Axel is, the thing about Axel is, he can be easy because he's fairly predictable and he's loopable even, but, it's such a small arena that if you panic at all, you'll probably quick run into the wall and die, so if you are worried about that, turn off quick run, because that is not a fight. The wall does, massive damage to you and will kill you in, I believe, one shot at level 1, so don't, have quick run on if you, freak out with it. Alright, so I usually do not like combo pluses on Axel because one, you can't leave him like that, and two, even casually he'll retaliate sooner if you have guard break on, so I keep those off. And we're gonna want Blizzard on shortcut. I already have it. That was the only thing I didn't want here. So we're gonna jump into Axel now, and I can show you both the speedrun strat and the casual strat, I guess. It's, it might get me killed. This is a very dangerous fight when you're, like, at constant 1 HP, so you're gonna start off the fight with this, like, floor burning attack. So basically I'm going to, I can reflect it or avoid it, so I'm gonna avoid it and let him attack. Alright, so he did that 2-hit attack there, so now he's wide open to a slide dash, so I can do a slide dash, and I can either do an explosion, which will make him retaliate, like, immediately at me, or I can do something even more clever, and do Blizziga at him, because he takes a ton of Blizziga damage, so let's do that. I did this wrong, though. So we're gonna try that again. I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, okay, that's what I want to do. Okay. So now I actually did hit his revenge value, but he can't counter me because Blizziga, for some reason, doesn't allow, like, certain kinds of bosses to retaliate right away, so it's almost the same as a normal revenge. So now he's gonna, like, do the get back at me and probably go anywhere around me, so this is what you can do for this. You can reflect, Blizzard, Blizzard, and Blizzard. That's how easy this fight can be. Reflect, Blizzard, Blizzard, and Blizzard. I can do this the whole fight. If you don't do this the whole fight, you'll have to do what I was doing at the beginning, which is wait for an opening, which is very sketchy for this fight. So now I'm going to get him to his DM phase. You can skip the DM, but it has to be done so specifically, I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to teach you how to deal with it. Alright, so now he's probably going to DM any second, though. Alright, so I'm just guarding it, easy, right? And when he gets up in the air like that, you kind of want to get ready to reflect so that he doesn't hit you with the fires. Alright, so now he can do anything. So he can do that, he can do that. I kind of just have to wait it out if I want to be careful.
Yeah, I hope not.
Alright, so now I'm going to send him into the wall, and if you hit his revenge value at any point in this fight, he goes into the wall. And I didn't explain that yet because there's no need to do it at the beginning if you can do Blizziga damage. So I'm going to hit him with an extra Blizzard. So now he goes in the wall, really fast RC, and if you do the full RC now, it will get rid of the fire floor, right? But that changes its attack pattern, so instead there's actually something more clever you can do. So we're going to do the first half of this, but not do the second half. So now this resets his revenge value back to 0 and leaves him wide open, so guess what I can do? I can do it again. Well, actually, I'm not going to.
Yeah.
If I hit his revenge value, he'll come back into it. He's double damaging now. He can do that.
I'm not ready.
Alright, now he's open again. I'm trying to show this best I can. It's true. Alright, back into the wall he goes. RC. First half. Alright, this time we'll do it right. I get a free combo. I can send him back into the wall. He's gonna do this again, and that's how you can move him. So now he's down to 1 bar, right? And I want to kill him, but you can't kill him when the fire floor is out. You have to get rid of it. So I'm going to do the full RC, and then he's wide open, and I can go for the kill if I do a proper combo that doesn't have damage. So we're going to do that. And the best counter with this.
Alright, we might be ready to move on this thing. If
Axel's a little bit tough to like do on the fly. It's a pretty hectic fight because you have no room to move around and stuff. So it's a little tricky, but just do not quick run. Whatever you do, never quick run in this fight. If you see me dodge rolling around, that's all you have to do to dodge that get back move. Wait for him to get ready to just about attack you, and quick run away from him. Or sorry, dodge roll away from him. Okay, so now next we got Larkscene. Oh good, Larksine's this I haven't died yet, but I probably will in this fight trying to explain it. Alright, the best Keyblade is easily DP for this, and we have one combo pluses on. I'm gonna keep guard rank on because most people do that casually. I don't want to take that off. Yeah, so no combo pluses. I'll take all the combo pluses off, trust me. Larkscene, if you want to get a full count, okay, so Larksine's a very rough data fight. She opens with an immediate thunder attack that, if you don't reflect or dodge, can easily kill you at level 1. So the easiest way to open it is just double reflect. And yes, I will be uploading this to YouTube apparently.
But it's 449 HP.
Dodge roll, quick run, stuff like that. But I'm just gonna double reflect, moving a little bit forward.
And it has the ability called Quick Blast. I don't see what item is holding. It might not be holding up. But the ability is Quick Runner.
So I'm going to hit her revenge value on here, so she's going to immediate thunder me. I can dodge it or get extra damage with a reflect. Alright, this is where it gets tricky. She can choose to do her clone move here, which she didn't, or decide to do another thunder. And I'm going to keep my distance, but reflect slide dash into her. No, she decided to do it after that. Interesting. Okay, so that's reactionary, so it's easy if you do that. Alright, we're in the first phase of the clone phase, so one of them is gonna teleport shortly after this. And what you want to do is either guard it or reflect for free damage, so let's do that. Reflect the teleport. She didn't get staggered, so she's not gonna counter me. Another one's gonna do it. Reflect it. Alright, so that's easy at all, right? Let me show you how to try to get her back into one form if I can. It's a bit tricky to do that, so we're going to cover this. So I'm going to wait until one of them teleports, and then go for like a really short combo into a finishing leap, so let's try that. Bam, okay. So now I have this one in the air and that one attacking, and I should be able to get a quick combo off to get the RC with a finisher in the air. Up and up. Alright, that didn't work. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, well, if I did get that finisher in the air, I would have been fine and got the RC and put her back together. But now they're in the second phase, so this is where it gets scarier. They both countered me, that's funny. Okay. Second phase clones. This is where it gets scary. You see how that one in the back is running back and forth and the other one ran at me? That means you're in the second phase. So this one is about to teleport, the one right in front of me, and it's going to jump attack me. You can target guard this, but that's risky, so instead I'm just going to reflect it. Double reflect is safer. It got one of them got staggered, so I might get a counter here, we'll see. Yeah, I got a counter. You got to be prepared for that. Alright, so this is her first DM. When they go back together and form as one, they attack you with a little DM. So when they both disappear, they're going to do like a kind of like multi-attack thing. So just go up against the wall and guard it. Or get killed because you paused way too late. Alright, whatever. I'm going to speed through that first phase. It's really hard to do that while pausing. I think I'm all set for this. I forgot I did them. I'm gonna speed through the second, get to the second phase again, so I don't have to, like, explain anything again. That's probably gonna happen on some fights, dodging their DMs. If I pause to explain it, I'm probably going to mess up some inputs. So let's speed on through this first phase. Alright, what's she gonna do? Alright, she decided to swing at 80% in the first phase.
I'm talking to Smokey.
Start the second phase again. Now they should be in second phase. Yeah. Okay, so now they're in second phase. You can kind of tell when they both disappear. Here's the thing, though. One of them is open after the joint attack they just did. Well, actually, both of them are open, but one of them will probably teleport away or attack you. So you can choose to do that, or you can just kind of sit back. Like, alright, so one of them chooses to attack me, so I'm gonna play it safe and just dodge it. You can quick run this too if you want, reflect. But if you want to, you can. They get staggered though, so you have to be ready for their counterattack. Like that's their counter. So here they go again, doing this move. I can dodge it or reflect. Okay, let me try to pause properly this time. So now they're going to do their DM again. They're going to do their joint attack, so I'll try to verbally say it without pausing so I don't die. Guard. Guard, do nothing. That last hit will not hit you because you're still invincible from the last guard. So don't, like, counter guard or anything. Alright, so she's wide open after this, so I'm going to go for a full combo. Okay, so this is where it gets dangerous. So now she's in her second phase. She's probably going to either split or run at me and do a massive thunder combo. So, casually, it's a huge pain in the ass to deal with this, but there's actually a strat to deal with it. Well, I can't show it if she does that, so we'll see if it happens. Alright, I'm going to try to get the loop going in this phase. Like, there's so much to explain about this fight, so this is really difficult. Okay, so they're going to do a joint attack, and one of them's going to be open, so I'm going to go for a combo. See how that RC popped up? I knocked her in the air with a finisher, and the other one teleported. That means she didn't run at me, so that means they're gonna do their joint attack if I let this one do anything. So instead, I'm going to hit her revenge value here with the explosion, and then just dodge her retaliation. So I dodged that, and guess what I can do now? I can keep it going just like this. So this way you can get through this entire phase just swooping her. However, notice her HP. She's very close to the last phase where she'll do more of the attack, so I can no longer do this. The next combo, which is 5.5 bars, will send her into her last phase, and what this is going to do is make her attack more at the end of this, so I'm going to have to actually reflect it. Double reflect. And guess what? Now she's looped again. I'm not going to do the whole fight like this, though, because that's a bad idea. I gotta show you guys how to dodge this shit. Okay, so we're gonna let her do her little thing. Okay, so now they're in the last phase, so they're gonna join back together, apparently. You can reflect here for more damage. Okay, so if you do enough damage to her or make her retaliate or something like that, she will do her DM here. So this is a really easy to dodge DM, but some people have trouble with it, so I'll show you the easy way. She goes into the center, powers up, and right before she's done talking there, or making a grunt or whatever, she's gonna unleash the two giant projectiles on the side with thunder that kind of tries to snipe you and kill you. So I aim for that, and then I get ready to double jump glide really fast. So
Nope.
just like that, go around in a circle. Everything will miss you. Alright, so that's how you dodge the DM easy. You don't have to use glide, you can use reflect even, but it's much easier and safer glide. Alright, so I'm gonna dodge that move. Now she's in her last phase, clones. Alright, you haven't seen this yet. Depending on when they teleport together, depends on what attack they're gonna do. A lot of people don't know this. If they teleport...
Oh my god, it's relying on me.
It was your take to lean on me.
Yeah. See how comfy you are now? Ah, what you have to get out for, girl? Lay down. Lay down. Lay down.
What's good, YouTube? It's your casual gamer, aka TV. Feel me? I'm back again with another video. But yeah, I'm gonna be the one of the first to get some tricks on how to quickly shiny hunt Marie. So far, you guys looking for that purple Marie. Eventually being evolved into that purple Emperor, maybe for your day safe, or for you to have some Ragnarites. This is a method that was put on to me by the one and only, you feel me? Retro fucking game guru. So make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. If we get this video to 100 likes, I will go ahead and give away this shiny Marie that you see right here in the video to the lucky time. Alright guys, so for this method to work, you're gonna make sure you go.
At the same time, they're going to do their joint attack together, like on the ground. If one teleports way before the other starts to teleport,
And it's Black to South Province area to Orlando, start a picnic, making Pokemon, and essentially you just want to make a purple sparkling sandwich for the electric types. So if you have a teammate and you are going to go 1-on-1 on the purple Mysticus, you can do so, or you can do it by yourself. But the most important ingredient here is the green pepper. So you can that top sparkling power.
there she is. Okay, we're going to deal with
Power to
the
counter.
I want to try to show the other attack.
All you have to do is, as you guys saw back there, there's spawns of Marie all over the place. You just have to keep running back to the Pokemon Center, making them despawn and spawn again every time. So watch right here. Alright, I'm at the edge.
So they're gonna die, I think. Yeah. I didn't get to show it, but if one teleports way before the other, just double jump glide in a circle and all their raining down attacks will miss. That's the only downside of the live tutorial is they don't.
Zero, why you have yourself muted for?
Show everything, but that's all I can explain about that. Alright, so yes, I'm not gonna show Genie because that's like kind of an advanced strat that I do not want to show Cat. Alright, so now we got Lexaeus, right? Lexaeus, a lot of people consider the easiest one. And
Yeah, right. Before we do the Virizion raid, I need to pick him up for you. I need you to send me your sizzle.
So the great thing about Lexaeus is if What do you think he
The
does?
one I caught, the one I helped, the one I caught the cyber.
You can really safely
Yes.
dodge, and hopefully I don't get killed for trying to do this while pausing, but I'll try my best. Okay, so this dude has a power level, funny
But
enough,
right now,
and
I'm trying to get Shiny
it's
Marie
upper right
before I
here,
update
as
my
you can
game.
see, it's pretty low right now, but as the fight goes on, he'll power up more and more, and he actually gets stronger. So
Please tell
right
me you
now, his
didn't
attacks
update
only
your game
do
yet.
melee damage, but later on, I'll get one-shotted, especially on the moon. And even at level 99, he's maxed out, he can bring you down to 1 HP with some attacks. So, you gotta watch out for that. He can be dangerous if you slow the fight too long. But he always starts off the fight with his slash attack, so we're gonna go right up to him. All you do is guard this and you get a free RC throughout the entire fight. Every time he does this attack, just guard
The
RC.
reason why I haven't updated my game yet.
So now I get a free combo whenever that happens. This should make him retaliate, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so now I made him hit his revenge alley, who he attacked me, so now he's gonna do some attack.
Yeah, I already updated mine. I was already after any Pokemon.
See how he threw his weapon up? That means he's gonna do the boulder attack, so
Me?
there's no really easy
No.
ways to dodge this, other than maybe with a spam, but if you wanna do it like with dodge rolls to be safer, as soon as he throws it up, get ready to dodge roll. Dodge roll.
I know, it's going to tell me to update it.
Yeah, that's hard to do with pausing. I'll try it again without pausing. See how little damage he does him? Okay. Dodge roll, and dodge roll. It's really big visual cue. Dodge roll, and then you can reflect if you want to stun him. So now what's he gonna do? He can do a jump, you can dodge it or guard it. Dodge, dodge, dodge. See how he's not staggerable here? He's not open after that move at all whenever he has aura up. You have to either break him with an RC or reflect his last attack to break his aura so that you get a combo. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Oh, cool. Alright, so now he's gonna power up. So every time
I walk out to the field to show me South Province 2. I see the spawns of the Marine. I don't see anything. So what I do is I go back until they all despawn. And once they despawn, I go back out again and again and again until I see that nice filter on that Marine. And it's game time. So again, I'm shiny. And I keep popping out, but continue to enjoy the rest of the video, y'all. You guys are going to see the 3 encounters that I had. And don't forget, at the end of this video, if we get this video to 100 likes, I have 1 extra Marie that I'm willing to give away as a special to the best commenter of the video. So please make sure you guys hit the like, comment on the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to catch you guys later.
G'day, boss. This is your captain.
Oh my god.
He's completely reactionary. It's relatively easy to win this guy. But now we're getting down to the last phase. Sometimes
Royal Bunny outfits. What the boot jiggle?
Oh wait, they added Greninja into Pokemon Cafe. David, have you played Pokemon Cafe today? There's an update for that too. Yeah, they added Greninja. Yeah, they're gonna hit the Pokemon Cafe. You get to use them on your team. If you go in the portal, you'll stay.
What? I don't know.
Take the very intoxicated person to the hospital.
Okay, Marcel told me you're taking care of Sleeping Beauty.
Oops, I don't want to kill it
But I
though.
hear this guy is long past the point of going home. Take him to the hospital.
What?
People dying from a good time in your club is social media fucking suicide. Trust me.
They're all dodged with like good dodgeball, good run, like that's the good news about him. Like he may not be like predictable, but he's reactable. That's what makes him really fun and easy to play. Alright, so that's exciting. We got Psych might be weird. Okay, I prefer this guy without combo pluses as well. You know, that's kind of a theme for a lot of the org fights. That org is combo pluses can be bad. In the speedrun we don't have guard right now. We'll keep it on for cash you feel, I guess. This is still the best keyblade overall for this fight.
Oh, I just did some asking around, and this guy is a sustainability manager and an environmental consultant for Globe Oil. Do you have any idea how wealthy and sadistic those kind of people are?
I know I ain't got to.
Please, don't let him die. And if we ever needed friends with a stake in the price of gas,
It's a red bird.
now.
Yep.
And you gotta be careful of hitting his revenge value because it'll counter you with what he's about to do. So you can guard that.
Red bird.
He's charging up again. We just kind of wait until he's charging. The combo I'm doing hits his revenge value, so he always counters. That's how you can get more damage. It's up to you. So I'm gonna let him burn their now. Alright, so just like the normal one, you have to stop doing that. You have to get it down. The great news about this version of the fight is you're actually invincible while holding the claim, unlike the normal version. But the difference is you have to pick them up really fast and use them. I think you did not do really fast. It's hard to do with closing, but yeah, I would have messed that up. That's the only way to stagger down that fast. So now he's like the board's all the way down. And then 3 combos.
Gabby sure showed that car
I don't have money.
Alright, so now he's gonna
Don't have it.
even easier than a normal.
I don't have the money.
He's gonna dash around.
I don't have the money.
You need to really react to it. There's like a way to dodge it. Specifically, I'll try to time shift. So see which way he goes and go the opposite way.
I don't want to. Ooh, I want to mount twist.
See, he's going the other way, so I need to turn around. So now he's good. Now he stopped. I'm gonna actually
Burns money.
he stopped, right? And the reason for this is his berserk mode will not charge forward by hitting with something right now. And you don't want to do a physical attack. So now I baited him to attack to get a claymore.
Because I don't need it.
And now he can't DM again until he goes back into
Do you even know who you're talking to?
I'll try to explain what a neat trick to the move. It might get me killed though.
I don't know if I would think about that right now.
Alright, so now we're going to phase again. Okay, here's an interesting interesting thing. Every time he like slams down the ground, it's a certain amount of hits. It's actually really predictable. And after a certain amount of hits, he's gonna choose one of two moves: the dash move or the jump move. And each time he uses one of those, he slams the ground one less time. So it's like slam, 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 dash, slam, 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 jump. I lost track, but then he eventually gets down to like slamming like two or two times or something and stuff. So I'll try to dodge it like that if I can. And then jump, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dodge, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's. I just realized that there probably a few times I forgot to set that, so it probably didn't capture perfectly, but you should get the idea. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna let you die. I don't wanna. Yeah, I don't wanna beat this here. That's the whole fight. No surprise.
Alright. Now with that out of the way, where the hell?
I could just kill him right there. Doesn't matter.
McLaughlin's playing their glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. It involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning around in a
Oh,
circle.
thanks for postal photos. Okay, so that's science.
Join in.
So a lot of people don't know that DM mechanic, how he slams the ground like one less time after one of the moves he chooses during the DM. That's a easy way to keep track of when he's going to jump or dash. Okay, so now we got Marluxia and this is my favorite fight.
Stop
I'm
it.
gonna probably die, pause
Stop
this, we'll see what
it. Get some
happens. So
pluses.
this fight is actually good with combo pluses, so I'm gonna turn those on.
No, you.
The trick with Marluxia is you almost always want him to hit his revenge.
No, you.
His combo's really predictable. He's really unpredictable if you don't hit his revenge value. So you gotta make sure your combos are enough to make him kill you.
Or you should be, because he cuts you in half.
Alright, so the mechanic of this fight is he hits you with a Doom counter that's relative to your level. So I'm level 1, so it's gonna be a 1. And what this means is any hit that hits the scythe is going to punch out.
You can't speak.
And that's pretty problematic at higher levels, like if you were 99 vaulting into this, you probably wouldn't have to worry about dying to this scythe, because there's ways to restore it too. However, he has attacks that can still do damage. Scythe attacks do not do damage because they lower your counter. But at level 1, everything kills you, so it doesn't matter. So he starts off with that, but unlike the absent silhouette version, he doesn't attack immediately. He does the death moves right away. So because this is pretend like you don't know the fight well, and I'm gonna dodge at the beginning. So I'm gonna do Rose Age. Rose Age will explode after a certain amount of time. It stops right before it explodes, so that gives you enough time to get out of its range of execution if you're fast enough. So you can quick run or glide or deflect anything that gives you iframes and moves you a decent amount. Alright, so he did live safely on the ground. So he's walking slow, right? So I can't use like warning, so I kind of just have to like get rid of this again. So I could approach him and bait him to attack, but the safest option here is to hit him with something that makes him invisible. So we're gonna do magic. So what that does in the first phase when you hit him is it makes him do the spinning move, so that's exactly what he's gonna do next. That's all you need. It's already makes you all the items in the entire thing. Right, so next bit of information that's real fun is this guy has two RCs after this move. One is the scythe, if you're closer to the scythe, and the other is one on him himself to deals damage from RCs. Look at his HP right now, right? See how it's almost full? I'm gonna do the RC right next to him. And watch how much damage it does after you run. It did over a bar of damage, so that's pretty significant.
There are some letters out there that I've
So
seen
now I get a
already.
free combo after him too. And I have two combo pluses on, so this is guaranteed to hit. He's choosing a counter with a swipe, so I get more parry. You can dodge it like that or other ways. It's whatever way you feel comfortable. But you can quick run it. So in the first phase, it's really predictable. If you keep doing this, you keep holding this, and then I can keep doing this. The scythe, if you get the scythe RC, that restores your counter, but because of the low level, it won't actually do anything, so I'm just gonna do this instead. Yeah, so now he's in the next phase, so it's not quite moving yet. So what's he gonna do? He jumped. Okay, so when he jumps at me, I don't want it to explode on me. I can easily just park it right there he does.
Due to supply chain difficulties, the car is currently bringing on the
And when you buy the garage, you buy it from the same place where you buy your apartment at. That's where the garage is, in the property state. That's where you go buy the physical garage.
What?
See how he appeared there? He was actually
It's made for yourself tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, don't want to make sure.
Well, anyway, somehow I've run out another hour.
Is it always that type of night? Been for yourself?
Not really, not all the time. It's just there's nothing really to cook and we adapt to people. Usually, sometimes, most of the time, yeah.
What you also want to do here is kind of try to because sometimes he can do the move that pulls you in, and if you're just standing still, he'll pull you into the wall. So I always run against the wall. So let's see what he does. Alright, he jumped. Now, you can guard this for invincibility, but it's really risky because in the data version, his attacks are pretty long and he can push you into the wall. So for safety, it's actually best to glide away. See how long that was? That would have pushed me into the wall. Alright, so I put another rose cage, and now he's gonna dash at me. You can tell by the animation what he's gonna do. So now I get a free combo. This might be enough damage, but I'm not sure. Wow, it's too slow. Yeah. So now we're... Alright, see how he pulled me in, but I was holding backwards so I didn't get screwed over. And I did the wrong RC, but it's not a big deal. You get to see the other one. I get a free combo either way. Alright, he should be in the last phase now. Okay, this is where it gets really weird. Like I said, this whole fight is basically hitting his revenge value every time with a full combo. So now he's completely predictable. He's gonna do a slash attack, and then he's gonna do
Welcome to the drive home. I know that this camera setup looks like an ass.
Alright, he's doing the one that he doesn't come at you, he appears behind you. Okay. So this one,
I'm back home in
it can be
Cincinnati, but
dodged multiple ways. Of course, you can use like the limit to be fully invincible, but I'll show you how to dodge it without doing that. So he's going to appear behind you, and there's going to be like explosions on the side and all that. And after a certain amount of time, he's going to throw a sight from behind you. And if you're standing still, it's going to hit you, and at that point, you got to avoid that best you can. So I'll show you the easy way to do it. So without quick running, so get my MP back. Alright, get rid of this. We're going to go around in a circle, and right before he throws it, I'm going to reflect. If you go in a circle like this, they'll never hit you. Reflect for safety. Alright, so you notice how he got staggered there, right? Here's the problem that actually added to his revenge value. So now I can't do an explosion, I can only do a guard break, so you gotta be very careful with that. And see how he teleported earlier? You gotta be very careful with that. Alright, I hit his revenge value, so now he's gonna deal with it. We'll see what he does. Okay.
It was a Thursday, November 6th.
Okay, this is really hard to do in pausing, but yeah, you can tell what he's going to do based on the animation. So he did the spinning cycle, and hopefully I can dodge this after unpausing, but the way I do it is I guard it initially when it comes in, and then I follow it. Oh god, not quite as terrifying as that. It's a little trickier, you get used to it after a while. I'll try to do it without pausing now so it's not, it doesn't look as stupid. Alright, he's gonna do this again. I'll show you how to deal with it with Dolan's comment. I'm invincible now, so you can just sit through this. I can flip it right now. Okay. So I caught him right away. So once again, I'm gonna follow him. I prefer following him because if you stand still guarding it, his back end, he can fake you out and go to the side. I don't like that.
There you can see by the eye and the head.
See that? That was a fake out, but I'm following him, so it doesn't affect me. And it also lets you get close to enemies and to punch him. Alright. You know, okay, this might get me killed because pausing it's obnoxious doing this, but let me see. I'm gonna show you what happens if you don't move. So I'm gonna dodge this again. So get ready for the sight. He's about to throw it. Reflect. Alright, so I'm gonna back off and see what he does.
More electrodes, all sorts of things. But what we're doing is not covering these guys. We're going to be covering Conjurees. And Conjurees tend to spawn as you go further out towards the tree areas here. You're going to notice a little more Conjurees. When I was doing a paradox on here, so pretty much the footage I was getting it, and it was awesome. I didn't realize it. Most people would have actually missed the shiny because it did not look shiny. Good luck on your paradox on your hands. Alright, you're going to be in area 0 for violent players, and you're going to notice a bunch of iron hands. Area 0, research setup number 2, we're going to do the same thing.
I'll try to do that. Alright, so I didn't hit him at all. Okay, he did Rose Gauge, so just dodge around.
Good spot right over here. Okay, Cortondo West. This is your town. You're going to spawn in this Pokemon Center. And from this Pokemon Center, there's a very path that I kind of figured out for myself to hunt basically. So it's a complete rotation. So you're going to climb up this pathway here. And you're then just going to start heading this way, right against the rock edge. And what you're going to be looking for is a big machine. You can do zigzags here to try to spawn in a few other ones. You don't want to go too fast. Even though there are families of Mareep that do spawn, you will have some solo ones that spawn here and there. Like that one, if that was shot and you were going really fast, you would miss it. These groups would show up though. But you see how those small ones spawn in slow, so walk pretty slow around this area. Follow the border. I noticed the most success is the groups of families around this area. There you go. As you're walking, there's another family to your left. Now there are also little, like I mentioned, going everywhere here around the area. Those are just a little side projects. If you happen to do those shiny while you're hunting these Pokemon. So yeah, just walk the borders here. I'm just making sure to check for that chain. Do not control my chain. This area is white control. You don't want to deal with that. And yeah, follow this pathway as I'm speaking about it. I do want to speak about it. I see exactly how I'm doing this. But yeah, hug the edges, follow the borders, and then you can just rinse and repeat again. And you know you're pretty much done with what you should when you stop seeing these Mareeps showing up. But I noticed the borders are very good in order to do this. And pretty much after you're done with this entire lap, you're just gonna hit a corner, turn around, and just rinse and repeat. So here you go, just rinse and repeat, and you'll eventually get your shiny Mareep. Now, if you don't have the patience to do the walk method, you can start zooming at full speed and just try to get the groups of families. But realize you're going to probably miss some of the solo spawns. Like you're gonna miss them sometimes when you're going really fast. Okay, one doing my pathway, I finally bumped into one. So let me just go ahead and say yes, the big sheep showed up. If you want to go for the second evolution, just that one.
Yeah, I keep trying to see this video.
Yes, I know my Spanish is locked.
This guy was playing Kingdom Hearts with a dance page. You know how some of the games back in the old days had the game that you could dance, play dancing games with a dance page. Well, someone actually beat stuff with the dance page. That's one of the hardest boss in Kingdom Hearts.
It's going to be obvious by shading versus the other ones, but since they are...
I can't even beat that boss. It's a really hard boss. They say Sephiroth's voice at the King will be Sephiroth. That's how hard that boss is. And someone meant to do it with a dance page. That's crazy.
A little solo side of boss, you won't notice it too much. What I like to do is I walk this path.
I heard somebody beat Dark Souls with a guitar. With the guitar. The guitar from Guitar Hero. Yeah, song. They say song Big Dog with the guitar.
That's not crossing. This is my main path that I'm doing for the second evolution. So
That's a hard game. I don't know how they managed to do that. 'Cause that's a hard game.
A great way of doing it. So pay attention, look in the grass. There are constant zombies and bombos spawning because they're just everywhere. And look for the correct classes as you are traveling through this area, and hopefully you can get a shiny. Now, if you want to do some nice family hunting, you got Ambroses and Marifs over here, and these are going to be really easy.
Yeah, except for he's on Kingdom Hearts 1 and he's on Kingdom Hearts 2. He's a secret boss.
The best part about this area is you're getting completely family spawns, non-stop family spawns of Ambrose in this area. So you're going to be surrounded by Marines. So there's evolution line here. So this is another.
In Kingdom Hearts 1, he's gonna kill a team with Olympus, the red Olympus world. And in Kingdom Hearts 2, he's in Halibation Town.
Family spawn is that when you have family spawn, you can move at a lot faster pace and go through it. So yes, this can be a dual hunt if you want more lottery and towards the end. This can be a dual hunt with combos as well. But yeah, look at that. Look at these family spawning here. Like, it's awesome. Like, awesome. And they're just going to be big. They look so nice. They're just so fast. Here's all you want. There's a non-stop family spawn. Earlier that have to keep on that. Very easy to get these spawn here. Everything and here's the way to do it. Right over here at the watchtower by the lake. Hunting in this area. I know it's right there.
Yeah, so far got some really powerful moves in Kingdom Hearts. He got one of these summons meteorite. And the other one is called Hardest Answer. When he says that, you go from 100 HP to 1. Yeah, drop your health all the way down to 1. And as soon as he does that, you gotta hurt the heal yourself and you die.
So I have his Keyblade, so I can do a full combo and get staggered. So let's see what he does. He's gonna shoot lasers.
Yeah, you'll get like a golden halo over your head when it happens. When he puts it on you. But you can avoid that attack though. As soon as you say Hardest Angel, if you hurry up and hit him before he puts the thing on you, you can block the thing from going on you. But you gotta be quick enough to avoid it. Even if you guard a block, and he says Hardest Angel, you still get the halo put on you and use all this up 1 HP. And this one that attacks you cannot block. The only way you could dodge is by hitting him. You told me to do Hardest Angel.
Yeah, stealing his Keyblades is actually like bad if you know what you're doing. If he takes the Keyblades deck, then you can receive some light, but it's okay, so we're trying.
And that's the reason that I can't beat him. Because every time the keys they attack, the Hardest Angel attack. And this why I can't be successful when I can't hold. Because of the Hardest Angel.
As soon as this hits him, he's gonna counter me because I'm not up against him. Dodge my MP and see what happens. He's gonna attack. He's being a
Yeah, DJ X. I don't know if you remember, but he watched me play. Yeah, he watched me play that. And I kept dying. He probably don't remember, it was a long time ago.
I can't finish it or else I get screwed over there. So now he's retaliating. Guard. And now I get a full combo again.
Ow. Well, thankfully it seems like
so now he's in the next phase. Like, it's so bad. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Something like that.
Well, I guess I'm done then.
This fight probably ended up
Alrighty then.
So, okay. Okay, alright, so I gotta get past that first. So I'm gonna do it without pausing just to get past the first phase, so I don't have to keep dealing with it. I'll just do the, I'll do it really fast. I taught you how to use limit form to get past the first phase, so let's do that. I could teach you also Evil Loop, but it's very random, and I don't... There's just really, outside of the two speedrun strats we do for this fight, there's not really a safe level 1 strat for this fight that's consistent. So let's get limit form going again.
How do you know where I am? And also, why didn't we work together on this?
So I'm gonna hit his revenge
Oh, it's okay.
Alright, now he's in the next phase. So, okay, now I can actually do this with a pause and fix in a better situation. So, his HP barrier for the next phase is basically where it's at right now. So now he's gonna start summoning light pillars around him whenever he does attacks. So you can't just, like, guard spam him. So, basically what I'm gonna do is, I'm not gonna hit his revenge value anymore, so that hopefully he won't DM. So we're gonna do that by, backing off at the end of the summons. Right, so what I'm gonna do is stay relatively close to him and react to the moves he does. He's either gonna do the key link combo on the ground or the rapid spin attack.
I need so many of them.
Oh god, I got trouble. Well, I got DM. Yeah, it's pretty hard to pause. Okay, so now I get to show you how to dodge the DM, I guess. So when he goes in the center, he's invincible. All you have to do is dodge him once and keep flying in the center.
Why did I go? I was literally told not to move. Here I am moving.
Alright, this is why this fight sucks at level 1, because now it's completely random what he does, but I can kind of, with sparks, lighting, and aerial dodging, deal with it. So he did that, and then I get a free opening, because I reacted to what attack he did. React to it. Guard, guard, and guard. Alright. React to it.
I was supposed to wait for
Get behind him for
Alice. I was supposed to wait for Alice, and I didn't do that, so I'm feeling that I made a
I'm
mistake.
getting behind him so the lasers can't easily snipe him. They appear close behind him when he attacks.
Mr. Drew.
Guard.
Drew.
This is how we used to do the strat. It was relatively safe if you reacted well. So this is nothing with the other attack. He can probably kill me because of a practice dodge or pause, but I'm trying to get him to do it. There it is. Alright, I dodged it successfully. So you get a punish every time doing this. Notice how he's not DMing. So yeah, that's pretty much how the whole fight can go. Yeah, this is how the whole fight goes. I'll try to end it in limit form if I can. That's how we used to do it. Alright, so I dodged both punish, and now I'm in limit form. So now I can do the crazy combos I was doing at the beginning. But I gotta make sure not to hit his revenge value. Yeah, I know what he does.
Okay.
An item. Guard. There it is. Full combo into ours. Up an item. Guard. There. And now he's dead at this point. Ours can kill him. So, sorry, last argument. I forgot they changed it in English. I'm sorry, like, it was really hard to explain fully how this fight works, but, this is how we do it at level 1. Finally, casually, I would say, is do what I did there.
What if I don't care if it all gets
Don't want to hit his revenge value in the second. It's a pretty easy fight, so do what I did there. The first phase, do whatever you want to try to avoid getting the keyblade steal. Okay, because this is a tutorial, I'll show one more time. I'll show the speedrun strat for this if you want to see how we do it. I'm kind of itching to do this. satisfying doing the fight that slow. So I'll show you what you can do if you do get the Keyblades. I'll show you why we do get them now. Yeah, it powers his Apple's last item. For some reason. Alright, so we're gonna power the first attack. Get in.
Well, I definitely didn't wait for that. Hey, more batteries.
Retaliate.
Although things may be dark at the start, light will illuminate your way. Don't be afraid of who you are. We are only what you may become. And finish it away. I don't know if that's as reassuring as you think it is.
That's consistent.
I don't know if you do what you
In
said
this
you
area.
possibly be doing.
Alright, so now we're gonna go Limit Prime.
Man, I forgot. Damn. Ghost. Real, Bendy, don't ever lose hope. When in doubt, re-entry seek is usually your lock. We all have dreams, ghosts in our past, but those ghosts can give us the path forward. You're telling me there's more ghosts? I'm a ghost! I'm a ghost! You better run away! Man, I really didn't stay good. Man, Alice was all like, don't move! And I like, so hard. Lord, I'm on. I like O'Doyle. Like O'Doyle. So many of those things. I don't have what I need. I need so much more. That's good news.
There you go, there's the speedrun strat. There's a little bit of room for, like, error, as you saw.
I have a funny feeling this is supposed to be for much more than just opening doors.
That's how you can do the
I
fight.
think it'd be so many batteries.
Yeah, I didn't really want to explain it when doing it. I wanted to do it quick.
Makes no sense, I say. They call me crazy, I say. But I'm not crazy. They're all crazy. I'm insane. I'm the one seeing ghosts and shooting through everywhere. And now everyone else says, stay put.
Making sure my MP stays
Love of all that is holy. Don't move.
Okay, so that's rocks. That's we're gonna
I don't want to go back.
So that's a speedrun strat. Now we got Demi. Okay. I hate Demi. He's a very annoying fight because he has water clones up the ass. The best Keyblade is most likely PS because he takes a ton of damage.
Okay.
You got it.
I'm ready.
We're gonna on to Flame. I want combo pluses on because they're helpful for the water clones, and I have fire on shortcut. So we're gonna go into Demi now, and I'll try to explain it best I can.
Hello. Who lives here? What ghosts here? Okay. Never lived here. Follow your inspirations with your musician. Stage one, you know where you know what they know. Studio building, film my office down in the center. Turns out I've got two customers working in the forecasting conditions. Even now, my office has a stage right now. So I just started digging the band aid that we set up between their placement hours. I knew it'd be just the right start creative on that. Now I've got a song to my heart and creative suggestion plans. Wow. All right, that's weird, but you know, maybe there's something to that. Maybe stink is a source of all creativity or something like that. I haven't tried it, so why not? No! Lord of Luck! I don't even know who Lord of Luck is. I don't even know what Lord of Luck is. Fascinating. Anybody got any kind of idea of what I'm supposed to be doing here? I don't even know what's going on. What? I'm unlocking it. I don't have to go back and charge that up again because I really don't want to. They designed these constantly. They're gentle with the Dojo Studios. They want to keep labor parts flow between them. I don't think they fully know what they were actually creating. When workers are heading towards the shaft, you gotta trust. When they're gone, you flood them. Any schmuck they're not an engineer. But the main thing is you gotta make sure all the dump hatches are all open. Once they're open, the overflow can drain back. Okay. What is that? Who is Lord Avalon? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I showed you the speedrun strat for it on top of casual strat for the sake of being able to choose what you want. Alright, so now we got Emmy, and fuck this fight, by the way, but whatever. Anyway, he opens the fight with water clones the same, but the difference is he has 4 waves of it, and after the first wave it's random. There's like a 75 amount, a 25, and a 50, I think. So we're gonna speed it up by going
Are you
quickly.
going to bed?
And all you do with
Are you
Wisdom
going to
is just
bed?
pretty much spam
Are you
fire
going to bed?
to
Yeah.
kill everything. In the speedrun we have
You've
Goffy
been off
attacking
early.
Mayo throughout the fight, but I'm not going to do the speedrun strat. This is actually a casual strat. It just is the same at the beginning. So yeah, and as you can see, he has multiple ways. This is by far the best way to dispatch him.
Okay. Is that what I
The other problem with the clones is that, like, in conversion, you can't just attack them and they'll kill you. You can hit them with fire, or if you want the RC, you can hit them with cold strike. That's all you can do to them.
I'm not exactly saying
Well,
to
cold
connect
fire
there,
is
but
by far the best way to do it.
alright.
Coffee, you're failing me. So now he's staggered, finally, and now he has a little bit of buff. Wisdom form is a nice way to kill him pretty hard, so I can say do this. Look how much damage it's doing. I can do it in normal form.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not going to go
Is
back
that
to
what I needed?
Let's see. Alright, he's going to shoot bubbles. I'm going to stagger him.
I'm not exactly saying to connect there, but alright.
See how much damage it is. I backed away for safety. I'm kind of moving around dodging his attacks. Look how easy this is. Alright, he's almost in the next phase, I believe. Alright, so now I'm going to hit his revenge value. I showed you how to dodge attacks without hitting revenge value, but now watch what happens when you do hit the revenge value. Look how hard I hit the fireball. Watch. He's going to counter me, I think. Oh, no. One attack move. Alright, he's doing a little mini Dia, but no problem. Yep. Many seconds to do this.
An upgrade!
Very nice upgrade.
Thank you for that. Do you mind if I smash my fist for you?
Trying to do this on the fly is quite difficult. Reflect that, by the way. Don't try to quick run it. Alright, so now I can easily get a combo by covering them here over and over again.
I like my
Wow, I cannot remember the old strat was. Alright, here we go. He's wide open after that. Full combo with fire. Alright, so I finally hit his revenge value. That I'm trying to remember the combo and the attack moves that he uses. That's why I had. Okay, take off Slapshot from this fight. I forgot. That's why. Slapshot can whiff on this guy and fuck up the revenge value. Alright, so now he's countering me, and every time he counters me in this fight, he's gonna do that kick to the beat move. And all I do is kind of just like dance around. Do not go backwards. We kind of close in on him. I need pausing so bad. And gone. It's that easy. I'll show it without pausing and stuff. Alright, so he's gonna do a pal and just move around. There, pretty good. Show it again. Just do not move backwards though. Well, not too fast backwards, rather. Like, the water balls are, like, right behind you, so if you go really far backwards, you're gonna get wrecked. So this is how you loop them, if you don't want to deal with, like, bullshit. So I guess I'll explain now. His HP is at the threshold where now he's going to start his final PM. So the best thing you can do is get him into a wall. So I don't know if I can pull that off.
Yes, I am. I'm out of here. See you, nerds.
Oh, I can.
See you later. See you later. Thanks for not actually showing us.
I'll show you Blizzard. This is how you do this. Watch how many kills you get off of this.
Good for you. Good for you. Doing that within our isolated goal. Great.
So I'm gonna go wisdom here.
Gotta stop.
And wisdom is the easiest way to deal with the clones. The 50 clones can be dangerous if you try to do it manually, so I highly recommend it.
There's only something good I can touch.
It's actually dangerous because I only have 2 lives, but whatever.
This is the secret of immortality. Pass on the throne, pass on the name.
That would be a more actually. Oh yeah, you might.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is the 99.
Spider things
I'm fine because I have
sure that might be.
the 99 clones is pretty tight when it comes to getting
Really
that
want to
whistle punch.
try.
It went so well, I ended with 11 seconds almost 12 because he was going to get got stuck in the corner and died to 5. That's a trick. If he's in the center, you can still do it, but it's a lot riskier. So, if you can get him into the corner, Alright, so yeah, he's pretty much moving to death now.
Die.
And I could have just fired him, but why not keep this back? So yeah, after the 99 clones, he's finally able to get killed. If I brought him to 1 HP before he did that final PM, it wouldn't have killed him. It's like some other fights. Just being brought to 1 HP sometimes. Alright, so that's Demi. It's really tricky to explain. Like, to get him in the loop, all you have to do is just hit his revenge value after the set of water clones, and he'll always increase the speed. Make sure you keep punishing him and making him get his revenge value to attack. Alright, so that's... Alright, sex time. Okay, alright, so we got sex time.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
For this... I'm not going to do the speedrun strat, so if you're not going to do the speedrun strat, you don't want to have Wanda Flame this Keyblade.
Let me just pop a spot here.
Yeah, it's really neat. You can use this, Gear Express, or Wanda Flame, so you can use either one. I'm going to casual it out a little bit. Take off my combo bosses, so I don't stay hurt combo. I believe I'm set. So we're gonna go try to do sex.
Don't say
So
it.
you'll be able to see Bookworld.
You heard my decree. Pass it
A
on.
lot of people have trouble with Bookworld, but it's actually really easy if you do.
It does.
Okay. We don't use Ultima because it's not really that. Like it's a good Keyblade, but it gets outclassed by people and Express depending on ground and your combo. And there's some others too, like the Flame of Fire.
That's definitely as heavy as
Your favorite thing. I don't know how to do that. Somebody else.
If you don't want to get sent to the Bookworld right away, just break the boss with fire. And then
Let me plug it up. Probably about this. You may bring it record in here for you.
sometimes he's free combos on him because he's trapping them individually. Finally a book. After you trap both of them, he traps you for sure. Actually, it's funny, you can kind of see him in the right with the circle. So I already know where he is because I paused. But if you don't, what you want to do when you come in here so that your Rhino can also survive is go right into a fight. So now what happened, and this is great because now he's not able to trap me enough. Now I'm free to move around without trapping me because at level 1 you're pretty much guaranteed dead if that happens.
I really did wait.
By far the safest option.
I did not stay flex.
No one will probably die, so this is the safest option. Go into the Comet or Dumpy or something. So I know where he is, I'm gonna target him and attack him. Bring his HP to 0 to get out of book, basically. Alright, so I brought him to 1 HP, so now as soon as this limit's over, I can just kind of run a train on him. So now I can combo him again. not gonna bother releasing one this time.
That's where your bomb was going to go.
Okay, so now we're back in book for aluminum. I'm
Yeah,
immediately combat.
yeah, but I'm gonna bet out my coffee
He's not
back.
even out of the first phase yet. You can see he has more HP in this.
Don't worry about it. You won't be in terrible danger. We definitely won't be in a
So I don't have to limit because I hit his.
Definitely won't be in a for you in every way. What happened to Alice? I really
Gonna be in next phase. Yeah, he trapped me awfully. I did a lot of damage to him, and now I'm in the next phase. So now he got trapped at once. No chance to trap him. Alright, so now he's gonna open with a different attack. You see that book right there? That's him. He's about to trap me in my command, which is deadly element. So to prevent this, limit again.
So you tell me Wilson managed to get all of this under his thumb? That's pretty ambitious for him.
So now I was able to get a full combo of fucking up this trap.
I certainly
Speed this up a little bit.
Alright, on we go then.
Next phase.
I think there's any collectibles down there anyways. Any ideas?
The barrier for the last phase, so I'm gonna get him relatively close, I think. They're not attacking, so he's
Okay. So who would have an ID card?
Alright, we're all trapped. I should be in the last phase.
Somewhere.
Like this. I got the light on.
Is there something back here that I missed? Do I need to go backwards at all?
So right after that attack, he will always transform it. So you were actually completely safe because he won't do like
Good job!
So because of that,
Has arrived. I just didn't know it was getting here so soon. Some of the stuff that's coming up and doesn't follow any rules.
DM is basically a mini.
Hard to believe we started this program.
You have to go into the right spot at the right time. And here's an easy trick to keep track of it. It basically teleports to one of the three spots 13 times, funny enough. And on the 13th one, that's the one you have to go in. So we're going to count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The next one is... Yeah. You gotta be really fast in the version to pull this off, so you gotta react really fast. You can pause buffer for safety if you want. He's already at 1 HP, so I don't need to, like, hit him again. I just have to wait for that to run off, and then I get that. Party members are still alive, so I can just, once again, run a train on him. He's probably gonna trap me again. So once again, as I do this attack, I'm gonna reflect it. I get a free combo, he's gonna transform arena. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There it is. Party members died. I'm actually going to revive him with a Mega Elixir. You can do it manually if you want. Whatever you have equipped for this. So I'm going to hold off damage because now he shouldn't trap me. He'll trap Arthur instead. And now I get another full combo. Well, if I can get that. So one more trap and just to show you for sure how you do it. Once again, reflect. But it's just so effective to do that. There's no reason not to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, right here. Doing this, you can avoid his dumb explosion move every time. And now we have a death 6. So yeah, that's pretty effective, I would say. Again, like that, just whenever you get out of the book for the first 2 phases, always limit with Dolan so he doesn't die and you're invincible, so you can track down whichever one is Zex and kill him. In the last phase, just reflect and you're fine. You can dodge the exploding books with moves, but it's very dangerous. There's no reason to. Alright, so the last one Zenless is it's a pretty simple fight, but people get killed by it pretty often, surprisingly, in the data version. So, let me think. I'll have 2 combo pluses on. I think this is... I gotta remember the old strat for this. I'm not gonna do the speedrun strat. So, I'm gonna, once again, show you how to do this. this fight differently than the regular version. He doesn't do the building RC until the end when he's about to die. Like 5 or less bars, rather. So instead he's going to open with a slash attack. For safety, I'm not going to do the speedrun strat and just guard it. Guard. Well, if you get hit by it, you got to go into a limit or else you're dead. So we're just going to do that. Free combo. I know most people don't have Mega Elixirs, so they probably can't heal when that happens. But, like I said, I can. Alright, so let's see what he does. Alright, so I'm not gonna explain it right now, I'm just gonna get back into a teleport so I can do the strat.
Ooh, ready, boy.
Here's the easy way to deal with this so you don't have to deal with any bullshit. As soon as he's about to teleport next to you, just double reflect. He gets stunned every time. Gotta be wary of revenge value though. Like I can't get my explosion off with full combo presses. This is how I can do this whole fight until he decides to
No.
my timing's probably off.
You just got back.
If you just guard, you can't do the same thing.
Go ahead and do that then.
Okay, he DM'd right now. Basically, the screen turned dark and every you can't just reflect right through that. You have to.
I don't know why she can't do it herself.
To reflect doing the double reflect strat, I have to go into a limit like I just did. And now I have no MP, so I gotta get it back. I'll show you another strat. Hopefully this doesn't get me killed when this happens. You can guard. Easy peasy.
I didn't have to do it to my mom.
I'll try it again. You have to be really close with, or precise with the guarding. You have to wait until he stops teleporting or else he'll go.
No, but she could at least do it herself sometimes. You don't have to do it all the time. What I'm trying to say is, you do it all the time, it's gonna make you where you don't want to do it no more. Trust me, I know.
So yeah, that's 2 different ways to deal with this teleporting. Double reflector, late guard as soon as he's about to stop. Okay.
Dude, I know my experience.
Not everybody does this, so you wait for the last one if you want to bring them to 1 HP, or else you're gonna have to fight him more, so we're gonna wait for it.
I go by experiences.
And this will pretty much end the fight. He'll be at 1 HP, any finisher you do will kill him. Just like that. That's this one down.
Well, we'll just say this.
This fight is terrible.
I packed someone their lunch before they fished it. So I decided not to make anyone lunches ever again.
For fun simness, I prefer not having a combo plus on. I'm gonna try to casual this out so that people...
And if I were you and she would bitch at me for it, I wouldn't do it anymore. It's just me.
A lot of people have trouble getting in on simness, but it's actually really easy.
Your family and my family are different.
So don't worry about the beginning, he's gonna do orbs. You can kinda just go to the side with quick run and get in on him like this.
My family does that. You do something for someone to get bitched at, you don't do it ever again.
See, orbs didn't hit me. So I hit his revenge value, he's about to get blind. I do not recommend actually doing it in this version. It sometimes doesn't work. It doesn't, the RC won't show up, so instead just dodge the person. And then you get a free combo. And I pushed him out of bounds. Okay, perfect, this is a great test. He should be at the threshold.
And
Out of bounds, he will grab me. So, I'm gonna
this is what we'll start doing from now on with my money I'm trying to save.
2.5, the RCs will not randomly show up and kill you at level 1, so the best thing you can do here is actually just...
If I'm trying to save them for something,
doing that is,
like
this guy from fucking me up right now.
a console or something,
Land and use whatever healing I got.
or I just wanna.
And now he's disappeared. I wait for him to appear. Alright, kinda let him do his attack. I wanna wait.
That one says that was something I really need to do.
I'm trying to think about this
to make sure Connie does not, Mr. Connie does not try to borrow that money. I'm just gonna hand my mom to put up.
Dodge roll. See how I'm kind of looping him here? It's easy. Dodge roll. Dodge roll. He'll eventually break out, probably. If he does the orb, you have to reflect. Dodge roll. Oh, fuck, I fucked it. I should have reflected it. I was thinking about explaining how to dodge it. You can dodge this. Wait, no, actually, this is good. I'll teach you how to ninja this crap. Alright, so now you're playing as Riku, and there's an easy way at level 1 to deal with this, hopefully, if I don't fuck it up. I'm gonna try not to pause. Which is, you gotta attack Zen this. Alright, so now I have safe movement towards him. I gotta try to get in fast, though, or I'm gonna die. So I can't shoot. There it is. If you're not at full HP and you get caught by that, you're in trouble. Alright, so there we go. There's wow, that's a really weird animation for Final Symbols. So yeah, now he's staggered after this, so, Riku may heal. No? Thank you. Okay. I get a free combo, basically. Oh, I didn't put your combo list. Okay, now we're in laser phase. I kind of got jumbled because of not having a combo plus on in the air. So now he's in laser phase. They're really fast. All I can say is just try to guard them when you learn how to guard them. Like, you shouldn't be learning these fights at level 1. Practice it at a higher level. See how fast they are? And now one of them is open. Oh god. Okay, yeah, so if you hit his revenge value at any point in this fight after he breaks out of the loop, he might grab you. He was about to grab me, but I reflected and went to a session. So you can either... I actually wouldn't recommend casually doing that unless you have...
I'm trying to look for a pink ship.
So I would recommend just getting grabbed and doing session again, like I just did.
No, pink ship.
Move again for safety in 2.5. You have to do this, or you're gonna die.
Really? They how you say, sheep.
So I'm kind of stalling. He's done with it now.
No ship.
Guard. See, I'm
Did someone die in that?
I could reflect it, but I'm showing you how to guard it. And now I can get reflect damage here. Reflect damage.
It's ship.
I ready for that. I moved away because I knew he was probably going to do that. I gotta stop doing that. That's not something casual people do, I think. So now I'm kind of just, once again, stalling through this with session. You don't want to spam it, because then it will do the dumb finisher, and then you might get killed again. Oh. So now he's open here. Flag right next to him. Wait for his dagger. Overpower. I'm gonna back him in. Not hit his revenge value. I'm doing the speedrun strat, so dumb. So now I got him like in a little bit of a laser loop. He's not gonna grab me easily if I don't hit his revenge value. So yeah, if I keep not hitting his revenge value, he's just gonna keep lasering me usually. If you're using session to dodge the grab move, by the way, make sure you don't run out of healing items. Like, I have Mega Elixirs, so I can use it casually, you probably won't have it. Grab me again. He still can grab you if you don't hit his revenge value, but it's not fun. Yeah, it's hard for me after speedrunning these fights to, like, think about how hard it is, honestly.
Alright, you want some food? I want McDonald's lunch.
That might actually hit me. A good trick is to stay still when he teleports. If you stay still, nothing should hit you. If you react fast enough. I keep doing that out of habit of the speedruns again. You don't want to really reflect there, there's no reason to. So yeah, I'm taking this really slow so for the sake of showing it, but yeah, now I can pretty much bring him to the end. Watch this. See, I can't kill him right now because he has to do his dumb DM move, which he's gonna do here. Then, just on the off chance somebody doesn't know what to do here, all you do is mash the attack button and triangle, whichever version you're playing. Because if you don't, then what happens? Then you don't want that to happen.
Milking ship. Surface.
I think that concludes this. Does anyone have any questions about some of the fights that I can explain? Because this is going on YouTube, so if you have any more questions, by all means throw it out there. This actually wasn't a bad tutorial. I think I only died like twice, unintentionally, while pausing. It's hard to talk about stuff while pausing and dodge right after. I can show Terra at the end if you want. No, I don't see inputs get dropped. No one has any questions? Alright, everyone.
Sonic ship!
So he's, if you watch this, he's immune to thunder in this fight for some reason.
Please be female.
I guess I'll swag finish him, I have to.
Yes!
I have to use the one attack. Infinity. There.
I felt my Sonic ship.
Alright, I think I'm
Angel.
gonna end the recording now. Let me think.
Huh?
I found my Sonic ship.
Yes, there is a guaranteed
Lethal?
I found my Shiny Mariki.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Time to put you to sleep.
I die on either on purpose or by accident to keep moving faster, like slow movement. But everyone else I took out. You were never able to thunder him in the down.
Zero?
So this is always last in our RTA because it just feels right. Alright, I'm gonna stop the recording now.
Go Beastie Ball!
Yeah, I got me some beast balls from it. I got 15 beast balls from doing the beast ball thing. Yeah, the one that gave me 15, I got 15 beast balls.
Shiny Mariki Beast Ball, yeah! I need the upper. Go get my ticket out of here quick. Na 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 na.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Cynical, and we are back on Kingdom Hearts 2.5. What a throwback. That was more of a throw forward. Anyway, guys, to debut, I'm bringing you a guide as to how to actually, literally, fuck this guy up. Not even joking. Now, this is actually a strategy that has been around the Kingdom Hearts community towards how to actually easily defeat the Lingering Will
It's been around for like some time now, and I thought I'd actually just show you guys the strategy here today in this guide video. Now, this strategy has been known as kind of a cheese and sort of an exploit as to, you know, easily destroying the lingering will. So I would say that, like, if you haven't already legitimately defeated the lingering will, then you might want to do that first. You can just use this for fun. This is also a kind of alright way of also farming some manifest illusion too. So yeah, that's kind of cool as well. Alright, so first of all, let's look at the items that you'll need to equip with. So in terms of the Keyblade, you absolutely must have the Fenra. It is really the only way to do this strategy, and the reason behind that is the Fenra comes with a negative combo ability, which is absolutely a must-have when it comes to using this strategy. Yes, you must defeat Sephiroth before being able to perform this strategy on the lingering will. It's not too hard, so once you get the Fenra, equip that bad boy. Now, in terms of the kind of accessories and like the armor and stuff, you don't really need anything too specific. Kind of focus on getting sort of strength enhancing items and whatnot. What I would recommend you guys to have is to try and get those full bloom pluses. They are absolutely fantastic items that really do boost your strength, and they've got a fantastic MP recharge rate bonus on top of that. Otherwise, though, in terms of items, try and get a setup that sort of looks like this. If you've already got one set up, not really too much of a big deal, but what you absolutely must have is the Fenra. Alright guys, now let's jump into the ability setup. So this is extremely important. Now what you should do is you should, at this point of the video, just basically look through my abilities and look at what I have equipped and not equipped. Now, when it comes down to it, what you're going to want to absolutely make sure of is that you don't have any aerial finishes, as well as that make sure you have the negative combo ability. This is very important, but like I was saying, just go through this section of the video and make sure that you unequip the abilities that I have unequipped.
What are you gonna do, Gandhi?
You'll also want to change a few
Right
things
down
up
where?
to do with Donald and Goofy as well. Just make sure that most
Before.
of their offensive abilities are switched off, as you don't really want Donald and Goofy interrupting you while you perform the technique itself. Also, in terms of Donald's abilities, just make sure that you have auto limit on with Donald, as well as the Fantasia limit activated. Alright guys, so you're all set up towards performing this strategy. So what you want to do is, of course, head to the Lingering Will fight. Now as soon as the fight commences, log on to the Lingering Will and make sure you activate Donald's comment.
Angel, I will get your Pokemon. I will get your Iron Hands ready, and then me and you gonna trade.
So you just want to basically press R and triangle as soon as the fight starts. Now he's going to do some moves. They are random. But whatever moves they are, just make sure that you press triangle every so often to make sure that Donald, you know, keeps up his comments, that the gauge doesn't completely deplete. Now, once he's finished performing his moves, he'll then become vulnerable, and you'll actually end up like getting Donald to use one of his comet attacks on the Lingering Will, and he'll kind of get thrown up into the air. Now, as soon as you see the Lingering Will get thrown up into the air, simply you want to just jump and smack, jump and smack, jump and smack. Like, I'm not playing around right now, literally that's what you're gonna do. And that is actually it. As you guys can see on screen, I am just jumping and doing an aerial finisher, jumping and doing an aerial finisher, etc, etc, etc. And this is what we call the cheese way towards defeating the Lingering Will. Yes, this is kind of like a cheat exploit thing, but then again, it still is a strategy. It's not like we're using any hacks or cheat codes or anything like sort of fancy like that. No, this is an actual strategy that is in the actual game, which is very interesting. But yeah, that's pretty much all you do, guys. You just jump and smack him, and just keep doing that until he dies. Now, a couple of things that you guys should note is if the Lingering Will gets pushed towards one of the walls or the rocks in the area, he will retaliate and smack you and most likely kill you. So just be sort of wary about that. You can actually direct him towards where he goes. You'll notice in this video I actually just kind of trained him in a circle. And you can just do that by slightly kind of flicking the analog stick when I hit the ground just before I jump up again to do another finisher hit on him. But otherwise, guys, that's really about it. I don't know if you guys knew about this, but this strategy has been around for quite a long time now, so I thought I'd just get it there on my channel. However, guys, that's all for today's video. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day, and I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.
Well, I just played through the entirety of Kingdom Hearts 1. This is technically part 2 of a 3-part series, but you don't have to watch the previous part to understand this one. But it'd be really cool if you do. The first part is a highlight reel of my first playthrough of the game, while this video is a world ranking of all the worlds in Kingdom Hearts 1. What I want out of a world, just like everyone else, is pretty subjective. I'm basically rating each world based on the gameplay, story, relevance, music, and map layout. I'd say that the world lineup for this game is pretty good. There's more good than bad, but the bottom spots are really bad. Well, with that out of the way, let's just get into the least surprising picks in the whole video. I actually had a bit of a dilemma when making this video, because I was determining whether or not this even counted as a world, but they do give me the world title intro, I'm going to a Disney world, and I get items that I can use to play the game. I can kind of understand putting in a mini-game world just to get some extra items and have a little side content when you don't want to do the main content, but I think this one should have just stuck to the drawing board. My main issue with the world is that it's so boring! I felt like I could have been doing something way more important than just murdering Pooh on the swing. Having no story relevance means that there's no Heartless, which means that there's no enemies except these bees. Also having no story relevance means that there isn't really any character drama outside of, is Pooh gonna get his honey? Another problem is actually finding the damn torn pages. The earliest that you can even finish the world is Halloween Town or Atlantica. That's when shit is really starting to get serious. You only have like 2 or 3 worlds left at that point in the game, and it really breaks the pacing to just drop everything and babysit this geriatric bear. The minigames themselves aren't really that good either. Alright, real quick rankings of all the minigames, starting from the worst. Who's Money Path, Who's Swing, Log Tigger, Tigger's Giant Pot, Who's Honey Hunt. Honestly, they're all really bad. The saving grace of this world is that it's optional, but if the best part of the world is that you can just choose not to play it, then that kind of says a lot about it.
Even if annoying problems still exist, like the overabundance of water in both terrain and food.
Okay, so obviously Atlantica was going to be towards the bottom. I honestly can't say anything that hasn't really been said about this world. I was going back and forth between this and 100 Acre Woods for last place, but the more I thought about it, it wasn't even close. Let's get the negatives out of the way. The controls are obviously the most noticeably bad thing about this world. Having to move in a fully 3D space is trouble that a lot of games run into. But to be honest, it could be way worse, especially considering that it was probably one of the first to do it. Lagging guarded dodge roll is bad, but it honestly doesn't really make too much of a difference. Most of the enemies are really slow and weak, which means that it's not a bad trade-off. One of my least favorite things about this world, though, is the music. Listening to Under the Sea for the first 2 minutes is nice, but the world takes for fucking ever to complete, and it loops constantly. Speaking of the world, it's just kind of poorly designed. The whole thing is like 4 rooms, and it still feels too big. They must have known how samey everything looks because the trident markers point right to the palace. The game just also doesn't tell you where to go for half the time. Like after the first scene in the palace, you're supposed to get back to the start and ride the dolphins back to the sun ship. Oh, except in order to get the dolphin to the first area, you have to grab his fin and ride him around the area outside the palace for like 2 laps. Literally, how is anyone supposed to figure that one out? King Triton is still a dickweed as usual, just like he was in the movie. And Ariel's just a plot device, and also gets the award for most annoying party member. And both the Ursula fights are not very fun. Ursula just keeps saying, this will be pretty. Like, yeah, bitch, I know, I'm looking right at you. There is some good, though. The lore dumped from King Triton that there are other Keyblade wielders out there and that there were more in the past. This one line implies so much about the universe and creates questions for the player to ponder. The world itself is at least creative and plays well, even if I forget how to go up sometimes. And the designs for the main trio are pretty cool, even if Goofy is a little weird. This world isn't great, but comparing it to 100 Acre Wood, it's not even close. I had so much more to say about Atlantica than I did 100 Acre, and even though Atlantica is pretty boring at points, I was at least entertained through some of it. It really is the curse of water levels to be bad. I'm being pretty original with this list so far. Don't worry, I got some hot takes later on. But yeah, Deep Jungle is pretty lame. I had a lot of fun making the monkey jokes, and I will say that King both ironically and unironically makes this world interesting. It's funny every time I hear it. Not only does the man have a funny accent, his turn from a normal person to a heartless has some very interesting lore implications, and I'm kind of glad that they went for it. Also, this is where you get your first Keyblade and Cure, which means that it's worth going to early, especially if you go from Olympus Coliseum to Deep Jungle. You basically have some of the best equipment really early, but actually getting there and traversing the world is like pulling teeth. It's not too hard to navigate, I don't really get lost, but the constant back and forth from the treehouse and the canyons is really annoying. Especially since half the trek is the worst parkour in the whole game, and the other half is usually interrupted by Sephora not minding your goddamn business. Also, the first time playing this world, I got all the slides for the projector, but I didn't know that you had to interact with the projector and not game, so I ran back to the treehouse for literally no reason. Hey, speaking of the slides, the slide where you actually see Hollow Bastion is nuts. It's a fantastic use of foreshadowing, and it hints at the Kyrie reveal way later in the game. But that's honestly it with this world. We're not quite to the point of the plot-relevant stuff. In fact, this world actually leads to the second act of the game, which I think is the other main thing that brings this world down. It's so close to being connected to the main plot of the game, but falls short of anything. The Kyrie hallucinations and Taka finding Green Queen King are important towards what the characters want, but is dropped for most of the world's runtime and only shows up at the beginning and the end. The best part of the world is that there aren't any of the annoying side characters from the movie. The professor isn't in the world, which kind of sucks, but Rosie O'Donnell not being in the game is a fucking plus. After making your way through Traverse Town, you're presented with 2 choices, 1-star difficulty or 2-star difficulty. Casuals like myself would naturally choose the 1-star difficulty, because I didn't really know why X was the attack button and not the jump button. If it's not obvious, we're talking about Wonderland. Some might say that Wonderland is a strange pick for a Disney property, but I honestly think that it's great. The strange visuals and the puzzles really match the zaniness of the concept of the game. I genuinely believe that this world is the best puzzle solving in the whole game. I just think that the world comes too early. Monster also goes for the trippy visuals as well, but it doesn't work nearly as well there as it does here. Unfortunately, though, it's wasted entirely. The rooms are all just square boxes with backgrounds painted on them. This honestly feels like a demo level. I can't really tell if this world was created first or last because of how hastily it was slapped together. The original movie didn't look like this, so what the hell? The plot makes a lot of sense here, though. The movie just kind of plays out like normal. I don't actually remember the movie, though. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure the Queen wants Alice dead or something. The game says to the player very early on that meddling is a bad thing for the characters to do, but Sora just does it anyway because that's the kind of guy he is, and it highlights one of his best character traits early on, and justifies some of his actions later in the game. But unfortunately, that's all the world really has to offer. Also, it simultaneously feels like you're supposed to play this world first and third. On one hand, the main plot of defeating Deep Jungle shows Alice in the cutscene with the Kingdom of Assholes, but on the other hand, it feels like Trickmaster tells me, oh, you don't have Jungle King yet? Yeah, go fuck yourself, get up on that table. I think this world just needed a little bit more time in the oven. If it had just a little bit of time to iron out the plot issues and gameplay struggles, this could easily be a top 5 world.
I heard what you did, and that isn't very poggers.
I said in my Deep Jungle section that it was so close to greatness because it didn't quite make it to the plot relevant stuff. While aggro actual start to that, and signals the start of Act 2. We are immediately greeted too far in Maleficent talking about doors and princesses, and I'm already sold. The plot just went from 0 to 100 really quickly, and Car is super interesting in this world as well. He doesn't give a shit about being Sultan or marrying Jasmine. He just wants to find the keyhole and the doorbell prince. This really doesn't matter in the end, because the keyholes aren't really relevant. But that's a problem with the game and not the world. Aladdin is used perfectly here as well. He's obviously trying to save Jasmine because he's smitten, but now the stakes are farther out of his league than Jasmine is, which I really don't think he even understands until the end of the world. Genie even gets a huge role here as well. A lot of people make fun of Aladdin for wasting his wishes on super easy stuff, including me. What else was he gonna wish for? Becoming a wealthy prince doesn't really do us much good here, and it's not like Aladdin really had great wishes in the original anyway. Jafar also using Genie to find the keyhole is genius, and I'm really glad that his final wish still ended up with him turning into a genie in the end, even if the boss fight was awful. Speaking of bosses, let's get into them. They were all terrible, either being too frustrating or just kind of easy. I appreciate that there's 4 bosses in this world, which is pretty rare, but quality over quantity here. The world also contains backtracking, which is more than likely
Zero.
due to its small size, but it doesn't feel like it's done for padding like it was in Deep Jungle. But the puzzles in the Cave of Wonders certainly do. Not being able to do some of them without Aladdin is especially frustrating, because at that point you want to have the main 3 out to act as trinities, and you can't switch on the fly like in future games. You have to go to a save point. There is a lot to this world. In fact, there's almost too much. Comparing this to later worlds like Halloween Town and Atlantica, there's so much plot relevance and content, especially considering that you kill what is essentially Maleficent's second in command. Once again, it feels like this world should have been pushed back a bit. Whatever. I'm not exactly a professional writer, but I really know what I'm doing. Don't think that this world being as low as it is a sign that it's bad. We've been in the good worlds territory since Wonderland. I just don't like sand. I don't like sand.
Whale. Okay. Maybe he only speaks whale.
Is this one a hot take? I'm not really sure. I can understand why someone would like this world and why someone would hate this one. I think Great Riddle is probably the most fair on this one, though. First, the story's relevance is great. It's the second time that we actually run into Riku, and while we, the audience, know that Riku is being manipulated by Maleficent, Sora doesn't. Although he does know something is wrong. So it makes for some really interesting character development, especially when Riku joins us to fight Parasite Cage. It almost makes it seem like Riku would see the light and join us to beat Maleficent. That obviously doesn't happen, and thank God, because the finale totally makes it worth it. What makes the fight especially interesting is that we have the same goal, but different motivations. We want to save Pinocchio because we don't want his heart to get taken, and we're also just nice guys. And Riku wants his heart for Kairi's sake. The character drama is some of the best in the game. While it may not be the best I've ever seen, it's still really good. I just wish the main conflict wasn't spoiled. The world opens with a flashback to when Sora and Riku were friends, and that makes it incredibly obvious what the world is going to be about before it starts, which I think does bring it down a little. But hey, there's this funny line.
Alright, Angel, share with me.
Oh,
I'm not going to turn you annihilate just yet. I want to fix it up first.
wait, which one first?
I've still got to get your annihilate to the I didn't set your annihilate up.
Yeah, cause I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to set any Pokemon up. And I checked my Sizzle. My Sizzle is level 75. Yeah, Sizzle is at level 35. But I got lots of Pokemon drugs.
Send me your Sizzler too, that like I set up for the raid. Just put 5228 as the code. Just those 4 numbers.
I gotta find someone. He's so random. He in one of my boxes. Here it is. Oh, hey, good. I got it from a,
Use your iron hands.
no, I have 2 iron hands. Cause remember you gave me one of those before?
This one's shiny.
Oh, that's a shiny one. I didn't realize it was shiny. Oh yeah, it is shiny. Yeah, it is a shiny. Cause the other one is a different color.
Look at his HP.
Damn, it's that one is higher than the one you gave me. The one you gave me is 440.
Look at his attack stat.
Yeah, I see it.
Alright, I'm waiting for you to send me that Pokemon. I got more to give you.
I got some of them because I got a couple of them. What is that? I know it's shiny.
Iron Thorns?
It looks shiny.
It is.
Did Zero fall asleep on us? I think he did.
Zero? No, he has himself muted or something.
Yeah, because he haven't heard me talking. That's why I think he's asleep. Oh, that's a shiny iron something.
I'm Douglas.
It looks almost like a Tyrannosaur.
No, the one I sent you.
Yeah, it looks almost like a Tyrannosaur.
It's the Paradox version. It's a Paradox Future Tyrannosaur.
Oh, I wonder what the past one look like when it's shiny.
Toronto don't have a past.
It don't.
No. I got more Pokemon to give you.
Yeah, I have a couple of Mimikyus. Is there another shiny?
Yeah.
That looks like a Hydreigon. It must be the future Hydreigon.
All the Pokemon I send you are the Paradox Pokemon of the future.
Oh, those are the Paradise Pokemon in the future. So my game, I got the past and you got the future.
Yes.
Is there? You got more.
More. And after I fix up your Scizor, I gotta trade it back. I gotta trade it back to you.
Worse yet, the headaches. Take that ID card machine they got in the store. You don't bring your ID, you ain't getting to work. So I started putting my ID card on my nightstand in my room at the downside hotel. It's not the safest place, but at least I know where it is. Yeah, better than your pocket. The downside hotel, you say? I'm sure that it's a perfectly wonderful establishment. Hey! What did I do to you?
I know I got a bunch of Eevees.
What did I do to you?
I only got one more Mimikyu, so I don't give everybody else Mimikyu. Cause I only see one more Mimikyu. But I did catch a bunch of Eevees from the event, so I did catch a couple of Eevees. No, I didn't catch them. I hatched them. Cause I was trying to get a shiny, and I hatched a bunch of Eevees. I kept trying to get a shiny, but none of them I hatched for shiny. So I hatched some of them, and then I caught some of them from the raid. But some of them I was But some of them I was trying to Some of them came from eggs, and some of them didn't come from eggs. Is there a future Glade?
Yeah.
How many shiny Paradise Pokemon did you actually catch? Yeah, I thought you can't breed them, you have to catch them. You can't breed a Paradise Pokemon, I tried it before. So I figured. Then I saw on YouTube where they say you can't breed it. So that means you had to literally go and catch the Pokemon. So
Here's
basically,
the
the
last.
shiny diamond paint is like the colors in reverse.
Here's the last Trump. Here's the last paradox Pokemon I'm gonna give you. Then I got 4 more for you.
That's, I forgot what you call that thing. That's that morph thing though.
That's a future form of Volcarona.
Oh, that's the thing, Volcarona.
Basically, Volcarona is basically the only Pokemon, one of the only Pokemon that has the past and future.
You know, it'd be funny. If it, you know how you can name the Pokemon. I wonder if I could name it the Sweet Coon when I catch it. If I could name it a Sweet Pancake. That would be funny, Sweet Pancake. I would like to name the thing. When I catch it, I'm gonna name it Sweet Pancake. Even though pancakes don't be sweet, it would be kind of funny to name it Sweet Pancake. It's a sweet pancake. Yeah, I have a bunch of these Eevees. Is that a shiny Mimikyu?
Yes.
Yeah, I noticed there's a color difference. The other one is yellow, and this one is just like a gray color. It's a shiny Mimikyu.
What are you doing?
Yeah, it's a little weird. Don't know why you thought that would be okay. Oh. So it wasn't Wilson first place. I remember what it was. I remember that this is the first game.
That's a shiny Rotom. It looks
Yeah.
pink. Cause the regular one is red, so that must be pink. It looks pink.
Actually, the body's red and actually it's red and orange.
Oh, it looks pink. I thought it was pink because it looked pink.
Hey, I'm back. Hope you didn't mind me exploring a little bit. I'm back now. Hey, what's up? I like it.
That's a shiny Hoppet.
Yeah.
Now I got a shiny Katy Pancake. Yeah, that's what I named Katy. After Katy. I'm gonna name that one Katy Pancake.
Okay.
Yep, now I got a shiny Katy Pancake. Katie saw it, she was laughing. I sent the picture to her, she was laughing.
She laughing because he named the kitty pancake?
Yeah. You know that giant bug, you know that bug Pokemon, that little thing that be walking around?
What Pokemon?
You know what I named that? Bug Pancake. I named it after Bug. Yeah, I named the Bug Pancake. Yeah, I named the Pokemon after Bug. I don't know if she showed it to Bug, but I say she showed it to Bug. And that's the picture of it. I don't know if she said it to Bug. Oh wait, that's the thing. I thought that was a doggone easy. That's a Pikachu. But it don't matter. I think we got an extra Pikachu in it.
This is a shiny Amarouge.
Yeah, that's the thing that's gonna turn into Pikachu. Wait, what was that? Oh, it was how did you get a shiny Amarouge? Yeah, it is a shiny Amarouge. I'm glad I had all those extra Pokemon. I would have had to go in and catch Pokemon. It's a good thing I had all those extras. I still got more extras though. Good thing I have those. That's why I catch extras. Because that way, if you find a shiny Pokemon, you want to trade it. I don't have to go. I don't have to go catch Pokemon because I already have them. That's why I call them extras. That way, when you ready to give me Pokemon, I don't have to go hunt for it. I already have the extras. Cause that would take a while to go. That would have took a while to go find extra Pokemon. But it won't take long if I already have them. Let me check my nightclub and see how much stuff I have in my nightclub now, because it's nightclub week. I shouldn't have that much because I just sold my nightclub last night. But there is double, so it's probably gonna fill up faster than normal because it's double. It's double production, it's double everything with the nightclub. Everything is double. The money, the production of the nightclub, everything is double. Yeah, cash. The cash one is halfway. The peripheral, the one that's taking the longest is the 200. The South American import and the shipping and goods. Those don't take a while. Cause those always did take the longest. South American import and peripheral research, that's like
Rat
halfway
needs to
through.
hurry.
Let me retire just in case. Let me retire that way. I can't get rid. See, when I'm doing the nightclub stuff, I used to be CEO. I want to become an MC when I'm doing the motorcycle stuff. That way my motorcycle stuff don't get rid. The only thing I can get rid doing the CEO is the bunker. The bunker in a warehouse. Which I have nothing in. I don't think I have anything in the warehouse. The only thing that could really get rid is probably the bunker. And the airfare. I don't know if the airfare. I don't think the airfare could get raided. I ain't never got mine raided, and I got stuff in the airfare. But I don't use it. I will never use the airfare business. I don't need the hanger to throw a plane. I got some planes. I got the cargo vibe in there, and I got some other planes in there. I got some helicopters in there too, in the airfare thing. But yeah, there's a Dex mission. It's an open world mission, and I love that mission. You can use the Kajali to block all the things. But you can't fly over there. If you fly over there, your oppressor will be destroyed. Because it has anti-air missiles. So if you get that mission, the Dex mission, it's gonna say humane. As soon as you see that word humane during the Dex mission, that's the only Dex mission that has the anti-air missiles. Means that if you fly over there a couple of minutes. It don't matter if you fly an Avenger, even the Avengers get blown up. The anti-air missiles will blow up anything that's flying. Any kind of flying vehicle. Deluxo, that's gonna go boom. I wanna try something stupid. I wanna try and get the cover line and fly a tank. And fly whatever I take and see if a tank get blown up. If the cover line get destroyed, the tank get destroyed too. That means I have to start a death mission and hope I get that mission. And have a tank in the cover line. Have it out already and see if it hit. It'll probably get destroyed. The gunny ship is stupid. I like the gunny ship. That's how you fly to the next world on Kingdom Come. You fly to the. You use the gunny ship to fly. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is an old game. The original first and second game was on the PS2.
I also haven't really mentioned the Final Fantasy characters.
350 a week. I don't know what era.
Yeah, the original Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. It was actually on PS2.
That's why I did mention a lot of game. I just don't really know.
And I played the original. I played the original Kingdom Hearts. Both Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And the original encoded. No, not encoded. I played Change the Memory. Because Change the Memory was on the PS2 also. Change the Memory is basically you attack, but you attack with cards. Which means if your cards get discarded, you have this thing where you can charge up your cards and some of your cards come back. Oh, and that's how we change the memory. That's like one in a head. That's the one that comes before 2. That's one in a head. But most people usually just skip rechange the memory and just go straight to Kingdom Hearts 2. But if you want to know who the main character of Kingdom Hearts 2 is, the person who works in the diary, you have to play the Chain of Memory. Because nowadays was in Chain of Memory. That's why she would think Dominic and Jimmy Cook was wrong. And Jimmy Cook didn't know who Dominic was.
It says Kingdom Hearts. Right there, it says Kingdom Hearts. Holy shit. And then after that, you essentially have to fight Disney's Satan. I'd like to think that Chernobog was basically pulling the strings the whole time and not Maleficent, but that's probably not true, and he's here just to be cool. And why does the area under Chernobog have 2 separate paths? Same place, nothing different. Also, the Heartless designs here are some of the best in the game. Behemoth isn't my favorite, but Invisibles and Angel Stars are free, not to mention fun. I'd also say that End of the World has some of the best boss fights in the whole game. Ansem's climactic showdown on his massive battleship to the Void is a perfect send-off to the game. And same goes for the End of the World. It's pretty easy and linear. If you're going for 100%, you are probably way overloaded for this. Most of the world is just gauntlets of Heartless and straight line. But still, this world is a great send-off to this game, but unfortunately not to this list.
Oh, no!
I am a sucker for realistic games. I believe that a game's first steps are the most important.
I'm going through the app, okay?
Including me. So thankfully, our 6th landing with Destiny Islands. The Dive Through the Heart is a pretty good tutorial, even if the game literally just does it naturally anyways. The only real purpose that Dive Through the Heart serves is to teach you to in vain. Seriously, Destiny Islands introduces everything in the game perfectly. Combat, platforming, and puzzle solving so naturally. I'm not even sure why Dive Through the Heart is even here.
Why are you going to the app for?
The story's arc is great, establishes the relationship between the 3 main characters. I haven't really been talking about the characters too much, but I honestly didn't think that I could add
Well, we gotta hurry before. We better hurry before Zero goes to bed.
Wait, what? Have you updated your console?
Yes.
Let me treat that physical with you real quick.
Hopefully I'll get to see those I've heard that Destiny Islands gets worse as you play through. Whenever I play the final mix version, maybe this one will slow down in the future. But also I don't really see it. The music is great, the fights are free.
Also, what's so well with that fight? I haven't commented on that game part. Quite a few
Honestly, the best part of the world is that you
We're allowed to
can't
look
get mad. Once darkness swallows the whole world, it immediately sets the tone and the stakes. I gotta get my world back so I can eat the dinner that my Mario ate. Don't worry, I have a very good reason. Let's start with the Heartless design. It's great. It's kind of weird that such a show for this, though they give the story the best. White Knights are creepy and fun to fight. Gargoyles are the only fight enemies that I actually really like in this game. I haven't really talked about the party members because obviously it's great when you get to use Tarzan, but the novelty wears off kind of quick. Obviously there could be more party members like Murphy or Final Fantasy guys. Thank God We got Jack fucking Skellington, Shad. All of his voice lines are great. He's fun to fight with, and is honestly surprising that he's actually a party member, considering that he only really fights Oogie Boogie at the end of the movie. Also, Oogie here is great too. Not the most entertaining villain in this game, but still fun to take down nonetheless. Even though Oogie's manner isn't the best fight in this game, the idea is still unique. I like how the characters in the world are doing something that both matches what they do in the movie and what some people would do in the game. Most worlds lean too far in one direction or the other.
I have 522A.
Too little agency in the world. Ariel in Atlantica doesn't really do much, but still kind of does the same thing she does in the movies. In Wonderland,
No, just
the
522A.
plot, Pinocchio's just a plot device. In Halloween Town, Jack and Dr. Finkelstein are messing with the Heartless for that year's Halloween, so they have to make a heart to get the guys to dance. Alright, it doesn't really make that much sense, but it's a concept that only this world toys with. Creating a heart through science is interesting, and I wanted to see what they do with it in the future games. I've basically said everything I can about this world, so what do I like about it so much? It's the music, baby! I am not even joking. This song is so good! Especially after listening to Under the Sea for an hour. I absolutely love this song. Well, didn't see that coming. As if it was gonna be anything else. Going from my hottest take to my coldest take. But honestly, can you blame me?
You got 7 random Pokemon for me, man.
The world is the culmination of every other world in the game. It's the place where literally everything went down. The key to all worlds, Maleficent, Riku, the princesses, they're all here. The game has been building towards this for the last 10 hours. Immediately, you play take a review and Riku says that he was the one who was destined to use it, not you.
I don't care.
So, he and your husband invited to his birthday
I
party.
know you said it was a
As
bug.
soon as we got the keyblade, he told us he was the best bug I got.
They're not making the best.
Big dude, he's weakness to fire.
Do it
More time.
more time.
You stole my money? You're fired! Are you serious? Get out of the apartment! I'm not paying enough for rent. How long is this gonna take, D?
I don't know.
Dude, I'm at the Scizor. I don't think it should take that long. Right? Not having enough for rent. Are you serious? Get out of here! You're not having enough for rent. Angel screaming?
Yeah.
I can hear myself echoing 3 times.
Yeah, I'm hearing you echoing too.
Hey, whatever. I say, come on me, man. So, why are you using my Scizor for? Is it for the 3-in-1?
Yep.
I need the iron hands, iron pancake.
Iron hands.
It's an iron pancake.
Iron Hand, so. Well, do I need some certain grades for the Iron Hand?
Oh, it needs you level
Oh,
100.
it needs you level 100.
Dude,
Dude,
you gave
you
me
gave
shoes
me
at
shoes
level
out of level
100.
100. One is the original.
No, this
No,
one
this
is
one
not.
is not on 100.
The shiny one
The
that you
shiny
got
one that
me.
you got.
Use the non-shiny
Use the
then.
non-shiny then.
I started
I
saying
started
just level
saying
up to
just level up
100.
to
Not a
100.
big
Not a
deal.
big deal.
Yeah. It needs to know the
It needs
moves
to know the
Drain
moves
Punch,
Drain Punch,
Thunder Punch.
Thunder Punch. Hold on. Let me just do this. What?
Pardon me.
Pardon me.
Jeffy!
Jeffy.
Jeffy.
What?
What?
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
But I like
But I
this
like
song.
this
I want to keep
song.
doing
Keep doing it.
I don't
I
care.
don't care.
Doesn't need close
Doesn't need close
combat.
combat.
Close combat, belly drum,
Combat,
thunder punch,
belly
and dream
drum,
punch.
thunder punch, and dream punch.
Okay,
Okay,
combat.
close combat.
The moves it
The
has
moves it
are
has
force,
are force,
damage charge,
damage
wild
charge, and
charge.
wild charge.
It needs these
It
moves.
needs these moves.
You're just gonna send me a message? On PlayStation or on my phone?
On my phone.
It's easier to use for
It's easy
PlayStation
to
right now.
use a PlayStation right now.
Okay, so it's on
Okay, so it's on
PlayStation.
PlayStation.
You said
You
it,
said
boy.
it, boy.
This is one
This
at
is
zero.
one at zero.
Way up there.
Way.
Hold on a
Hold on
second.
a second.
What kind
What
does it need
kind
to
does it need
hold?
to hold?
The booster.
The booster.
Booster energy.
Booster energy.
Booster
The booster strategy.
Booster energy.
Booster energy.
Booster
Booster
energy.
energy.
What did it do? I guess
It
that a
boosts your
booster
stats
like
up.
Boost your stats up.
Well, I ain't
Oh,
gonna do that.
drum.
They take
They
it.
take it.
Take it.
Take it.
Drops the
They
truth,
see.
They
sort of
see.
foreshadows the rest of the series.
They
So
fuck
we
you.
gotta deal with Beast, who is here because his world was swallowed by darkness, just like yours, and presumably just like Riku, also swam here. Also, this is where you find out where your friends are fake as
Focus
fuck.
punch?
It's some sort of
No, that's
cosmic
not part of the
remedy that
list.
Sora has spent most of the game looking for his two friends, and even in Deep Jungle he doesn't bother mentioning Donald or Goofy. Well, Sora, here's your
Bring
friends.
punch.
Enjoy. Thankfully, the band actually gets back together and you beat that punk bitch into the dirt. Except not really, because now he's possessed by the main bad guy, who was foreshadowed at the beginning of the game. Well, sort of, anyway. He had that one cutscene at the beginning and then comes in right at the end. So now you gotta fight one of the best fights in the whole game. The bosses in this world are also
Wait.
great. Even if Behemoth is kind of unpredictable at the end, but the Heartless are so good. Dark Balls,
But
Defenders,
the
Wizards, and Firebirds, they're all tough and creepy, even if Dark Balls do get on my nerves sometimes. It really sells the idea that these are monsters. The design of the world is so cool. You start in a room with waterfalls on both sides of you. You make your way to the clock tower chapel thing. It's ridiculous. The library room is like shit, and so is the room with the key to all worlds. The layout is great. It's non-linear, which is exactly what I like. The lift can be a little tedious at times, but that's literally my only complaint. The music here is great. It sets the atmosphere perfectly and really makes it feel like the finale of the game, what you've been building towards this whole time. This world is just so good. The story, the gameplay, and the music all meld together to make the best final performance of the actual. This is the world that took Kingdom Hearts from a good game to a great game in my eyes. I don't think any other will like that. So that's the list. I hope you all enjoyed it. Be sure to hit like and subscribe. Really enjoyed playing this game, and I can't wait to play the sequels. After I
Booster energy.
but that'll be the next video. See you guys then, and have a
But
great
the
rest of
only
your
way
day.
to get them is through Area Zero. Well, I don't have a spare. I don't.
God almighty, man. What the hell am I supposed to do?
Just use your belly drum for it before you attack.
Well, I can give it something that can boost up electric type moves. Wait, no, I can't use light board. That would be foolish.
How about you give it the a muscle band?
Let's see. Thank you, DJ.
Ooh, I got a hunter upgrade. And I got a gas thing. I got a hunter and a gas thing upgrade. And also, wait, that's a gold upgrade.
Oh, I got 8 ability capsules right now. And 4 ability capsules.
And it's about to turn nighttime too. So I could go for the hunter and the gas thing.
You couldn't kill me with that. Or should I say,
I finna go for the hunter. I finna go do the hunter upgrade since it's about to turn nighttime. I'm at the gas thing. Cause it's almost nighttime, so it's about to, so the gas thing should be showing up. Cause I got gas thing upgrade. And it's about to turn nighttime.
this one need?
Adamant.
Let's see what this one needs. This one is pain. If I have it in hand, I might be able to use it.
And get rid of
Oh, I got 4 of them. Oh, I ordered you the hawk. Hey, no. At least I got time for this.
seriously.
Long before it comes out. Two balls. Wait, I have a lot. Oh, right, I got the ball. Don't back up.
So take all gas into the upgrade.
Your scissor is ready. Same code we did before.
Wow, I never seen this many gaslings in one place. It's because I'm in an outbreak. I'm in a gasoline outbreak, so I got a bunch of gasoline. It's gasoline city. Gasoline city.
Message from Andrew.
I'm going to kill you. I would don't be so sure.
Nope, this is short.
It's ridiculous. Ethan, actually, it's Gia. Hey, isn't this Angel?
Huh?
The Pokemon think they trained me. It's registering you, Angel.
It was.
Yeah, it was.
You trained me a Pokemon that talks to Angel.
Well, went very well, and you did your job exceptionally.
That's pretty funny.
All the time. Everybody, good job. Breaking cycles or not, or whatever.
Yeah, it was. I did train him something. Wait, what was the Pokemon?
He said, stop it.
Yeah.
I guess I could do
So these are new Chinese and I'm pretty sure that it's a shell. It's there needs to be flying or something.
The Terra type, it doesn't matter.
What is it?
Oh.
We're good. And we're where I should be. Anybody or anything. This is cycle speckle. Oh, you didn't see anything.
I'm thinking about being so sleepy.
Angel trade.
Huh?
Trade, Angel. You got the trade right now.
So I guess I need to leave this outbreak. It's a gasoline outbreak.
Your scissor is ready.
Yeah, I was trying to hunt for a gasoline. I got a gasoline outbreak. And it just turned nighttime. Cause you know
Angel, I
gasoline
want to get these Paradox
nighttime.
Pokemon fast.
Now, if I do the trade, will my outbreak go to right here or stay?
It'll stay.
What color is a shiny gasoline? That's an outbreak. It's a gasoline outbreak. You know, those only spawn at night.
Here are the new shiny forms.
And the night cycle is shorter than the day cycle.
Credit goes to both Lunar Grade and Full Elite.
So I'm trying to hurry up before it turns daytime again.
These are of course shiny dolls and not possible to officially obtain, but I thought it would
Not
be
many
nice to show some images of how these
Pokemon in the outbreak. So that means my outbreak is about to
does look
be
cool in comparison to its normal. I must say, Iron Leaves definitely takes the win here. It
There's a
reminds me
whole
of how
shitload of
shiny
Pokemon.
Iron
Now
Leaf
it's talking
is.
about
The simple silver
not many
futuristic
Pokemon leaving the outbreak.
that bright pink is literally beautiful.
At first
And
it's a
I
whole
also
shitload
love
of
the difference
Pokemon.
in size between these two Pokemon. Walking weight just looks like such a beast.
Okay, that guessing is in a risky place. It's surrounded by other Pokemon and I don't want to accidentally in contact with any other Pokemon. That pink elephant tried to run into me. What the Pokemon Company needs to do is fix that glitch where sometimes the Pokemon don't attack.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a glitch where sometimes your Pokemon won't attack. And they didn't take that out the game. Cause my
At
Pokemon didn't even
zero.
take the
But
hit.
yeah, I wanted
And the gas
these, want these to
was
raid.
a train. It was a wreck.
I don't know what he fell asleep.
All the gasoline just died.
Oh,
Die
he was going
gasoline.
to bed. Yeah, it's charged.
All the gasoline is depending on the
I'm searching for your
what the hell
angel.
fucking gasoline.
Angel.
So I need to come right now?
Search for you. What's the code for Angel?
5228.
5228 Angel.
I'm coming. You gonna make me my time gonna be in past the week.
Oh, I need a hug. He said he fucked you.
I guess my chances are better probably breeding for the thing instead of trying to find an algorithm. I probably have a better chance of breeding the game.
Smokey. Hey, baby girl. Hey, baby girl. Oh.
You said 5228?
Yeah, 5228.
What are you doing? I don't know. He said, I need a hug.
Hold the hurry to hold.
You know, like voice funny, but I kind of like it. It's kind of funny how Bob actually meets himself. You know what Bob is gonna do?
What?
Sometimes he thought he was a real thing. He realized he was a toy.
Yeah, he thought he was a real space ranger.
Now, before I hunt, I'm trying to hunt any more Pokemon, I'm wanting to farm up tons of candy and money.
You don't need that much. But yes, I do.
How many Pokemon drugs do you have and how many do you need? Cause I got a lot of Pokemon drugs, me. Cause I've been doing a lot of raids lately, that's why I have a lot.
Well, Red, I'm down to $5.4 million right now on Pokemon. I want to raise it back up to 9 million.
I'm joking with you. You're supposed to say yes, I do.
Angel, you really want to know? I only have 79 left of XP Candy Large and 125 XL candies.
Damn, that's not that much. You must have been using a lot of them. Probably for this event that came up. So you probably use a lot of your Pokemon drugs. I haven't been using any of mine. God darn it. I ain't even hit the wrong Pokemon. So I probably didn't broke the darn chain. Cause I
While
ain't
you were
hit
gone,
the
Red, guess
the
what
wrong
I
Pokemon.
found?
Oh no, is it a shiny?
Yup.
What is it?
What shiny is it?
Marie.
Maurice? Oh yeah. Now you
I'll
get a
take
good
it.
shiny Inflow.
I'll take the movie.
I will tell you my thoughts on Mega Shiny.
What do you say there? What do you say, Angel?
If you don't like the movie, I'll take the movie. Like, it's straight
I
off
want the
too.
Marine.
Oh, I thought you said it. Like, I thought you didn't want me the way you was talking.
Let's keep it shiny, guys. Mega Venusaur same, but I still like it. Mega
But yeah,
Shiny.
I like Good Ninja special move in Pokemon Cafe. He throws out ninja stars.
Not so much. Nothing. Shiny Max Charizard. One nice. It's a little rather than Charizard previous Shiny Max 2. So, I feel like this purple color. Not, although I kind of wish they would give it a purple underneath. No, wait, green underneath. Blastoise is still good. Beedrill. Still there's not much any good green shinies. I gotta give this one.
Basically, Rat. This is the Pokemon I was telling you about. I found shiny earlier.
Lynchling?
Oricorio.
Yeah. Okay, I get it. Now, they'll take indeed.
Smoky, girl. Here's your grumpy pants.
Don't call me Grumpy Pants. You're the Grumpy Pants.
Grumpy pants.
No.
Okay, ass pants.
Okay, you call me Mr. Grumpy Pants.
Ass pants.
Slap you in the glove.
No effect.
What's inside that?
What's inside that?
It's something you use when you want to collect it. The All-Star set? They'll basically smack you with an All-Star.
Oh yeah, man. Inside.
There goes my dog. Yes, I have it. It just moved. But wait, I still see gas it. My operator is coming, but I still see gas it. I don't see as many gas it. But I still see some.
So yes, I did. What are you going to do about it, young gun? Nothing but the
I'll be taking this.
Thank you very much. Pidgeot's Mega Shiny. Although I really think the dark blue or purple, I like it. Like I say, it's Mega Shiny. Pretty good.
Why don't you give me this
Kind of funny, but I still like it. That's what's going to show you in the first gameplay. It's okay. I kind of like the pink one or the blue one. Pinterest was good. Gyarados good. That's good.
I'll give Smokey some head scratchies since she loves it and she's loving it.
Guess what I just saw? I just saw blue photo and it exploded.
You just saw a blue Voltorb when it exploded.
Yes, the thing exploded.
It can't do that.
Well, I thought it exploded. Maybe it wasn't blue. Wait, when it's blue, that means it's shiny?
Yes. Shiny. The blue ones still will not explode.
Yeah, it was a blue photo. I think I ran from it.
The houses, they tell like the houses. Honestly, Aiden blue, but I kind of like this dark blue with dark red or orange.
Here you go, baby.
Good. That sounds good. Blaze is give me a blue. Farm. Farm anyway.
If I find a, if I find another blue, we'll tell me what I'm gonna name it. Blue balls.
If you want stabilized shiny almost remind me of
What?
that thing you told me reminds me of those rubies from Zelda. Like you call them the big green rubies. You know how much that was?
What?
100.
I have Alpha Baby. Alpha Baby forms shiny. And guess wait, there's more. They were in peace balls.
Alright, Mia.
Wait, there's more.
I wanna tell
But I'm
Mia
not
to
done
one
yet.
password.
What?
I also have a shiny level 100 Haxorus.
Cool. I'm done. I'm out.
You are going nowhere.
I thought you were finished.
No, I'm not. You are trapped in here for all eternity. Halt! I ordered the halt. Time to play Guess That Cry. Time to play. Time to test Guess That Cry. Yeah.
I'm trying to say his name right, dude.
Guess That Cry.
You did. Yeah.
Chew. I'll give you another hint. I'll give you another Pokemon. You, but it lives in the water, and it's only one type. I give you a hint. It has no arms, no legs. It has white fins on its head, and its shiny is pink. I'll give you a hint. It evolves into a big dragon later. And I have a female.
Honestly, we're dragging my head to stick with me on that one. I wouldn't even want a ball that's dragging there.
I like mine female.
You like your dragonite female.
Yee.
Well, that's fair to wear out. I'd rather not ball than dragonite and make a freaking dragonite. Just But dude, I was surprised that I just had to shiny. And it wasn't even on my desk yet. See, imagine I just got a shiny Pokemon. It wasn't even on my desk yet.
That'd be cool.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we're ranking
Woohoo.
every Kingdom Hearts game. What? Me? I've never seen you before. Your name? I'm Sora. For this list, we'll be looking at...
Oh, well, at least I found shiny, bro. That's when I shined the first time I first started playing Violet.
Is your favorite RPG for Kingdom Hearts 4? Let us know in the comments. Before we begin, we publish new content all week long. Be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to get notified of our latest videos.
You think that's impressive?
Even for diehard fans, keeping track of every Kingdom Hearts game is easier said than done. Kingdom Hearts Key in particular.
No, it's not that. I'm a freaking shiny magnet. And you know it.
2016. The game has since seen multiple rebrands.
Yeah, how come I found 4 shinies? How come I found only 4 shinies today?
And the standalone Dark Road, which explores the game's original story. Aside from being unlimited by Kingdom Hearts standards, this is probably the franchise's most
So do I.
past microtransactions haven't helped its legacy either. Nevertheless, the whole package offers a cute visual style, some
Really?
story points, and innovations unique to the franchise, like avatar customization.
I have multiple shiny items in Pokemon Home, and one of them is in a beach ball.
Number 9, Kingdom Hearts Point 2, Birth by
Will you quit
Sleep,
doing that?
Fragmentary Passage.
You know what? I'm done.
Aqua was the pregnant character in Birth by Sleep. A fragmentary passage fills in the gap between Aqua's previous major appearance and her return in Kingdom Hearts 3. On a basic playthrough, fragmentary passage can be completed in less than 3 hours.
Because I hate that Gene Gilman Minnesota stuff. I hate that to the core.
With satisfying gameplay throughout. Aqua soldiers herself as one of the series' most common characters.
Well, dude, you know you actually jinx someone like that. Jinxing is real, dude. You don't want to fool around with it.
Number 8, Kingdom Hearts Recoded.
It is.
Originally released episodically on mobile phones in Japan only, Coded was eventually remade.
I jinxed Conning several few times.
Recoded. From a gameplay standpoint, both versions stand out with a mix of puzzles, platforming, and action RPG. Despite being made
Well, he was doing a Diamond Adventures on
there's just one important area where
the Switch before he traded in, and he ended up getting a shiny freaking
the game mostly retreads on familiar territory as we
he ended up getting a shiny, which he
the player is left
uploaded without missing anything
He
especially
didn't want.
fans who just want their Kingdom Hearts fix didn't get their money's worth.
I don't remember.
Number 7, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Filling the gap between
0.
and 2, Chain of Memories chronicles Sora and Riku's individual journeys through Castle Oblivion. Although quite literally a trip down memory lane, the game also progresses the narrative with introductions of Organization 13 and a mysterious world known as Navi. In addition to new characters, Chain of Memories instituted
Because
a
he haven't
hard
talked
battle system
about
that admittedly
in a
turned
while, so I
some
thought he was
players.
going to sleep on the toilet.
Once you get the hang of this system, though, the strategic gameplay is quite rewarding. The original GBA version mostly consisted of detailed sprites, although the developers managed to work in a few FFBC
I am
dead.
dead.
For a more cinematic version, the fully 3D remake might be more up your alley.
No, I'm playing I am dead. No joke, there's an actual game called I am dead.
6, Kingdom Hearts 358/2 Days.
It actually is a real game.
Kingdom Hearts 2
Okay then, you asked for it.
its connection to Organization 13. 358/2 Days provides a few answers, while also leaving us with more questions. The plot is overly complicated, the dialogue can get even cornier than usual, and the DS controls occasionally make for an awkward gameplay experience. What keeps us invested is the game's heartfelt story of friendship. In a series full of memorable trios, Roxas, Axel, and Sean share one of the most meaningful cores. This makes the game's conclusion all the more tragic.
Look. Yep.
Number 5, Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance. Sorry.
What?
You know what they always say. Sometimes memories just need a little help getting out.
After years of anticipation, Square Enix finally gave us Kingdom Hearts 3D. Okay, it wasn't the sequel that we had been waiting for, but this 3DS exclusive did fulfill several dreams. At long last, Sora crosses paths with the Hunchback of Notre Dame gang. While some of the other characters are familiar, most of the environments are fresh to the series, and they all look wonderful. Stop. What? Who? Me? I've never seen you. Your name?
Basically, you got solve puzzles and look for ghosts.
Distinguish this title's gameplay. The same can be said about the different perspectives from Sora and Riku. The result is not only one of the best Kingdom Hearts games, but also one that drives the story forward in engaging ways. What are you
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it.
Number 4, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. So here we are. I need you to get this.
Hey, have you played Adventure Time, Pirates of the Caribbean?
Originally released on the PSP, Birth by
It's
Sleep
included with PS Plus Premium.
consoles with its cinematic graphics, lush worlds, and global gameplay. Set before Sora's journey commenced, this
Basically, Adventure Time, Pirates of the Caribbean is RPG.
telling the story from each of
I actually beat it on the Xbox One.
Instead of samurai swords, though, we're taken to a Keyblade graveyard.
So, this guy, was played by Johnny Depp, correct?
On the Disney-based worlds,
Yeah.
the highlights include locales based on Snow White, Cinderella, and Sleeping Beauty. While the game predates Disney's acquisition of Star Wars, Birth by Sleep has a revenge of the Sith movie with its Dark Puppet Master, friends drifting apart, and a new hope lying on the horizon.
Yo, Davy Jones! I got a job there.
Yes, the parents isn't it? The
I got
parents is
job
choosing the
there.
adult
I got job
the
there.
first and second
With your heart in it.
Browsing cars on Carvana. I love that we have a 100% online
He does care, dude.
experience. You can get all the information about your car
And Moody does care.
on their
Wait, how far are you into Kingdom Hearts 3?
Holy man.
Did you make it to the Pirates World?
Oh my goodness. I'm playing this game called Lawn Mowing Simulator.
What? Oh, dude, I want to try that one.
It's acquired premium before Markiplier played it. There's a reason why I downloaded it.
Go, Firefly for me.
Yeah, the Pirates of the Caribbean isn't Kingdom Hearts. It's in Kingdom Hearts 3 and it's in 2.
Number 3, Kingdom Hearts 3.
I wonder who those guys are.
What? Careful, Sully. If they see the KID.
That's fine. We got nothing to hide.
Making fans wait over 13 years, Kingdom Hearts 3 couldn't possibly deliver on viewer expectation.
I'm gonna name my company. I'm gonna name my company off of Markiplier.
You wouldn't dare say, watch me.
Watch me.
We wish there were more Disney-themed worlds, especially given how many properties that the mouse has acquired. Seriously, where are our Marvel and Muppet worlds? However, they did finally branch out with Pixar worlds based on Toy Story and Monsters Inc., but the pièce de résistance is the city of San Francisco. Although we're left with yet
Yeah, the Big Hero 6 world is in there. Big Hero 6 is in Kingdom Hearts 3 also.
Dozens of characters.
It's in the world called Senseless Tokyo.
Well, you heard what Marty said. I don't have
Yeah,
to be
that's the only one with the Big Hero 6 in it.
Kingdom Hearts. Disney has become synonymous with
Because we
crossovers.
need to see
The
Violet
original Kingdom
again.
Hearts remains one of their most unlikely experiments. We love Disney's animated classics, we love Final Fantasy, but we never expected these elements to blend together. The combination didn't just work,
I've never been to a
it gave us one of the
Firefly
most vibrant, charming, and touching games ever to grace the PS2.
Hey there. Whoa, we've got more.
Viola,
The tagline
Mr.
reads,
Griffey.
"You'll never know who you will run into next." While that's part of the fun, we were surprised by just how invested we became in the original characters. Sora perfectly encompasses Disney's cheer and Square's spiky-haired edge, worlds. Elevated by a majestic score from Yoko Shinomura, Kingdom Hearts unlocked a winning formula.
Whirlpool. I found a waterfall.
Number 1, Kingdom Hearts 2.
Organization 13. They look tough. Be careful.
See you soon. As astounding as the first game was, the funky camera and monotonous gummy ship segments held it back from claiming our top spot. Kingdom Hearts 2 improves upon virtually everything, with polished graphics, diverse combat, and a wider roster of worlds. While the Beast's Castle and Pride Rock were obvious choices, who never imagined fighting alongside Jack Sparrow or taking on the Master Control Program with Tron.
The Caribbean.
My user is the user of this system. Answer the wise.
Is it perfect? Well, the prologue is at least an too long, and Atlantica's musical themes are a drag. Otherwise, Kingdom Hearts 2 is the ultimate love letter to Disney fans, RPG fans, and everyone in between.
That's Davy Jones.
Ever comes out.
Davy Jones?
Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, there's more where that came from.
Where do we end up this time? Hey, I don't even know.
I'm gonna show you how easy it is to contour look around face. So my first step is on my base. I'd like to start in the center of my face and just drag down. I like to highlight my under eye when I'm contouring also because it brings light when you're creating shadow with your contour. I like to contour downward.
Hey, Tor. Oh, Tor, what's your neck checks, bro? B? I'll be catching the ball before she gets away. Big eye, Captain.
0.
Well, dude. Easy, dude. Up on you.
Yeah, I think he fell asleep on that. Is that a Gimme Gold way up on the mountain?
He fell asleep or something.
I think he been fell asleep because he been not talking for a while. It's been a while. So I think he been knocked out.
We're truly lucky to have Kingdom Hearts, as no other video game series quite captures the magic of Disney like this one. Over the past 17 years, we've been following Sora's journey through the magical worlds of Disney. And now with Kingdom Hearts 3, we've gotten the best version of the Disney worlds to date. And these worlds are just fantastic. It truly feels like you're there. Going through all the worlds one by one and discovering what each one had to offer was truly worth the wait for Kingdom Hearts 3. And so in this video, we're going to be ranking all the worlds that are playable in Kingdom Hearts 3, and I'll be giving you both my opinions and some dissatisfaction
Yeah, I got a on Kingdom Hearts 3. I got a special keyblade. It's called the Midnight Blue. I got it from pre-ordering the game. It was a pre-order bonus. The Midnight Blue. It was a keyblade. When you use it, PlayStation was called the hardest when you kill the hardest with it. Yeah, it's a special keyblade. I don't think you can buy it. It was called the Midnight Blue. It was a pre-order bonus, so I don't think it'll let you buy it.
There are 12 playable worlds in Kingdom Hearts 3, including both Disney
Yeah, it was a
worlds
special
and
keyblade. When you kill hardest, the PlayStation symbols come out of it.
For number 12, I have
the Xbox, they got the Emerald Green. But they didn't do nothing special.
I have to if you compare them to the other worlds. It's just not enough. It really doesn't compare to them. Now keep in mind that I actually
No, I think the Emerald Green had the Xbox symbol.
The outlines
and
the PlayStation,
the Midnight Blue got the PlayStation symbol.
The gameplay too.
When you kill the
place that you can actually explore it is amazing, and I really love to see that in there. However, I gotta say there was
you can also upgrade the keyblade. On number 3, you can upgrade your keyblade.
Now, don't get me wrong, this world's really not that bad. But I had to put it at the bottom of the list just because.
Oh wait, you know you can upgrade the keyblades on Kingdom Hearts 3.
Hopefully the
agree my DLC will add to this.
I already knew that, so I've been playing it.
Yeah, you go to one of the save points and you can upgrade it.
Oh, they came to rescue Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, Jack Sparrow was in. He's in Kingdom Hearts 3 and he's in 2. In 3, he's kind of made out of crabs.
So it can be a little bit better. In all honesty, though, I'm just happy it's here. The original voice actors coming in, just having these characters interact with Sora really made it feel
But
like
2, I like 3 better because with 3, you can you don't have to bring one of your party members out for Jake to come in.
It's like Ridley trying to control space.
For Jake Sparrow. You have all 3 apartment. You have 4 party members instead of 3. Because in the original Kingdom Hearts, you had to swap out either Donald or Goofy to put one of the other characters in. I used to swap out Donald and keep Goofy. Because Goofy's attack power is higher than Donald. Yeah, Goofy focuses on attack and Donald focuses on magic. And plus, Donald usually die more than Goofy. Yeah, Donald Duck always die first. Yeah, if he could wake up, because I think he's asleep. Because I didn't hear him say he was going nowhere or doing nothing. Cause if he did,
All I heard him say, I need to mute myself for a bit. I need to mute myself for a bit.
Maybe he had to go to the bathroom.
Now, this is a short segment of the game.
That's what leaves me.
They do let you play around with it, so it counts as a roll to me. And I mean, man, this place is just so cool. Being in this moment after the whole context of the story where all the characters fail and having that haunting yet beautiful music of the final world theme, it's just incredible how they pulled this off. It's a little small, but it does have that really cool reversing of the gravity mechanic that was made specifically for this world, so you gotta give them that. This is the type of originality and creativity that I expect and love from Kingdom Hearts, so I'm really happy with this world. Also, this place may or may not be based off of the final mix artwork for Kingdom Hearts 2, and if that's the case, then I'll be very impressed. But it does seem like it with all the pillars and everything, so that's also really cool.
But yeah, some of the materials that you need to upgrade the Keyblades is in the like it's near the final world area.
With what I was looking at. I know I was talking about final
it's near the Keyblade graveyard,
that I expect from Kingdom Hearts, but
which
this
is the final
really
world.
something different.
It's not in the final world, but it's like the parts you need, the resources you need to upgrade the Keyblade, and then you have to go kill things with the gunship. The enemies you kill doing a gunship with the gunship, those are the enemies that drop the Keyblade. So they drop the resources to upgrade the Keyblade.
I really just love it. I really love the mystery about it. Like, everything still seems to be working, and there are chairs all over the place, doors, but nobody's there except for a bunch of demonic Xehanort clones.
And when you're in the gunship, if you see like a red, yellow, or blue heartless, you want to kill those. Those are red heartless.
Actually, my choice. The galaxy toys is where we're going.
Wait, that's where you're in Galaxy Toys?
The blue is off the roof.
Once you get in the area where the frozen world is, then you'll be able to get the purple ship and the golden ship. Which you need that golden ship to get the last part for the ultimate weapon.
If we go with Sora, I find it
You have to kill a special boss in the golden ship level. And that's from the part of the game.
Okay, let's move out.
And without that gold ship, you won't be able to kill that Omega boss. Without the golden ship. But you need the purple ship to get access to the golden ship. Cause there's a boss you gotta fight in Mrs. Dreams. And when you kill it, it's gonna drop the golden ship points. But without that purple ship, you won't be able to have the speed or the strength to deal with that boss. It's a hidden boss. I don't know if you made it to Mrs. Dream yet, but you're gonna see like this white tornado. No, it's gonna be like a green. It's gonna be like a tornado. And you won't be able to go in there without that purple ship. Oh, Sephiroth, he's not on Kingdom Hearts 3. He's on 2 and 1.
That one guy who, Angel, listen. That guy from the Toy Story world, who's part of the organization, he looked terrible. But young.
Wait, which guy are you talking about?
The guy who appeared in the Toy Story world in Kingdom Hearts 3. If you remember.
Wait, you talking about the guy that looks like the guy that Buzz Lightyear thinks is Soul and Woody, and it's not really Soul.
Yeah, they used to control Buzz Lightyear, or Buzz for short.
Yeah, the guy that's like Soul, that's actually a hidden boss. That's one of the secret bosses in the game. Oh, and you gotta win for your money. That boss you can only fight once. And if it kills you, you can't fight no more either. It's a hard boss. And you won't be able to go back because you can't turn off autosave. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 has the autosave and you can't turn it off. I'm trying to figure out how to turn it. I wish there was a way to turn it off. Cause then
I don't want to wait till tomorrow to get these Pokemon. I want to get them now.
But if you're talking about that guy that looks like the guy on Kingdom Hearts 3, the one that looks like Sora, that's a hidden boss. Yeah, that's one of the secret boss you gotta fight. Yeah, you fight him in the Big Hero 6 world. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, he's one of the game's secret bosses. He looks just like Sora, but he's not Sora. He's something else. He's a secret boss.
That are coming at you. And I think that was the point because we
Yeah,
took the portal here to lock Xehanort in time. And so we have this whole location, but something's off about it.
But when you first start the game, you don't know he's a hidden boss until they
insight on the past, but we still don't really know what happened. And this is the place where Ericus and Xehanort really live. Now, in theory, this place is really awesome, but the thing is, there's just not a lot to do in this world. I've said this in my previous video, but we really can't explore anywhere. It's all just battles, and that's what really brings us down low on the list for me.
But I know people were saying that when you kill Xehanort at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, he's supposed to be dead for good, but I don't think that's true because he's the one that started the Organization 13. And on the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, they show a person with the Organization 13 outfit on. They don't show you who it is, but they show a person with that outfit on. So I don't think he's dead for good.
They might help us.
But I also hope they go further with this in the future, like they did with the
They
Rule
have
That Never
been for
Was.
us
They
over.
improved
Can't
more on
deny
the lore
that.
now. Like,
And plus, Xehanort makes so many copies of himself, it ain't more funny. Yeah, there's a bunch of copies of Xehanort. So I don't think that was the original. That might have been one of the copies that died.
Sir.
Well, there's a couple of characters that made that's copies of themselves. Well, the girl's back online. The girl streaming the Mario Kart last night. She's playing. Look like she's playing Pokemon. Yeah, there's a girl doing on the screen. Every time somebody hit it in the back of the red shit hollering.
later games, there's definitely a lot of mystery here that we don't know.
It was funny last night when she shot herself with the. She hit herself with her own green shit.
We can tell that from
She
the
threw the green
boss
shit
fight
at the bus of the wall. They came back and hit her and knocked her out the way. And then knocked out the train.
connections can one day be resolved, and that would
Like
be
she
a
went
really
wee.
cool and unique plot point. Next up for number 9 is the Keyblade Graveyard. Now this is really not based on aesthetics since we've seen so much of it in the past. It's really based off of the story content. There are moments in this world that we've been waiting for so many years, and a lot of dreams come true in this world. Terra's return and the Birth by Sleep trio's full reunion was something I was especially looking forward to for a very long time. And seeing Sora, Aqua, and Ventus fighting on the same party was mind-blowing. Not to mention all the other dream matchups that we got to see, like Roxas and Xion, and Mickey and Riku in the Triple Xehanort fight. It really goes to show how far we've come since Kingdom Hearts 1, where it was really just about a bigger, grander world, and now they're fighting alongside all these ancient blade wielders, and King Mickey gets to join your party, which is awesome since he was such a mystery in Kingdom Hearts 1. It really exemplifies this close to 17-year journey we've been on with these characters. The writing in this portion of the world is also fantastic, some of the best in the series. This world was full of fan service and intensity, and it was just a really great time. Now for number 8 is Arendelle. This is commonly considered as the weakest of the main Disney worlds, and I gotta say I agree. Not to say that it's really that bad. It's not bad, but it's really just not as good as the other ones because everything really looks the same. There are a lot
I hope you like going wee. Because on Kingdom Hearts 3 you get to go wee. You get to do wee 3 times. When you get to the further world, you get to go wee. You actually get to go wee 3 times. Yep, you get to go wee. Yeah, it's in the frozen world. Then you get to go wee. Yep, and you go wee 3 times.
There was some interference from Disney, which I definitely would believe because the way that the world is structured, it seems like they were going for something that they weren't able to do. For example, I do believe that the Ice Palace should have been shelved and maybe we got to go to the town or at least somewhere else a little bit more unique. However, the music is amazing, and I really do like being so high up and seeing all the northern lights and everything. That stuff is really cool, but I do think some change of pace was definitely...
But I like how on Kingdom Hearts 3 you get to hit the giant snowman in the frozen world. He can join your team. And you get to hit him on your team, the giant snowman.
There's really not a whole lot to do in the first
You get to actually ride the giant snowman. It's one of your special abilities. It allows you to control the snowman. You get to ride it.
Definitely going to be a staple like Hercules was. Next up is
Yeah, the snowman got a
Twilight
powerful
Town. I've
attack
already
too.
discussed this topic before, but for a short rundown, I was really hoping that they would expand Twilight Town, but instead they made it a lot smaller. It was one of my biggest disappointments with Kingdom Hearts 3, which would be weird why it's so high up on the list, but that's mostly because what they have is so perfect for Twilight Town. I really hope that they give the same treatment to what we got in Twilight Town to the rest of the other areas, because that would just really make that whole world so great. I spent so much time just sitting in the station plaza, listening to music and just taking in the atmosphere. So I gotta give number 7 in Twilight Town for that. However, I really, really hope Remind gives us more in Twilight Town. For number 6, we have the Caribbean from Pirates of the Caribbean, and man, this world is amazing. There's so much to this world that I haven't even gotten the chance to check out yet. That's how big this world is. I mean, the ocean, the islands, it's just amazing.
Yeah, if you want to do that cooking mini game, speaking of the ocean, you have to go swimming in the water. Because the water have ingredients for the cooking game.
The main story progression is a little
the water have lobsters. Yeah, that's where you get the lobsters from. You have to go in the water to get the lobsters and stuff.
But once you get past that and you get to the exploration, then you really feel like a pirate at sea. I mean, this one definitely feels like one of the most immersive worlds. It's breathtaking to sail on the open seas, and I'm so happy that they were able to make this an actual cohesive experience. Once you get on the ocean, there's nothing between you and the next island except for your ship. There are no load times, and you can swim in the whole ocean. Not to mention, the end of the world gives me chills every time. Seeing Sora punch Davy Jones in the face, not to mention the Davy Jones battle itself. It's all just so amazing. Next up for number 5 is San Francisco. Now going in, we really didn't know how they're going to be able to handle this, since we won't have an open environment for this world, but it couldn't be too big since there are other worlds in this game. And thankfully, they definitely succeeded on making this feel like a huge open world city. Sure, you can't go to every place you see, but what you can go to just feels so lively and lived in. It really feels like a real city. In particular, this world definitely benefited from all the new game mechanics in Kingdom Hearts 3. Having flash step and wall running definitely made it a lot easier to explore the city, and just made it a whole lot more fun because anywhere that you could see, you could go to if it was in the map. It wasn't like other open world games where you're going to cities, but you can't go on any of the buildings or on top of them because the characters are limited to one jump and that's it. Not for Kingdom Hearts. You throw in gliding in there and you got one awesome world to explore through. I think this world is really unique, and it really gives Kingdom Hearts 3 its own identity, as it never even tried to do something like this in a past Kingdom Hearts game, where the whole world is in one area, but it's really big. Coming in at number 4 is
But yeah, I like the Big Hero 6 world on Kingdom Hearts 3. You can actually fly around on Baymax's bed.
Somewhere down the line, but no, we got 2 Pixar films, Kingdom Hearts 3 and Monstropolis is awesome. And this is seriously a dream come true.
Yeah, Baymax, yeah, Big Hero 6 world is on it.
For about 6 months, it still baffles me.
Zero, we need
The world is
you.
called Friends in Tokyo.
From the entrance all the way to the scare floor, it's ripped straight out of the movie, and it felt so nostalgic and awesome to be there. And for years, I always wondered what a Monsters Inc. world would be.
I like the Monsters Inc. world too. You can take Mike Zelinsky and throw him and roll him on the floor like a bowling ball.
I don't know.
It's pretty funny. Mike Zelinsky as a bowling ball. It's a Mike Zelinsky bowling ball.
Feels most like the movie than the others, and I'm just so happy that they added in the door ball where you
I just found out it was in the game.
The game, it's not in that game.
I just checked.
It really just stays in the factory, and a lot of the world is completely original.
It was in the game, it should be in Yugi's pack then.
No, it's not. I already know what the factory is, but I want to make sure. Because not all the Dark Magician shit is the Dark Magician.
But this one, they really changed that.
There's also some in Blue Rose's pack that I know of. Or fucking Blue Rose.
Not in that please.
I know, but there is cards that came out in that series.
Feels like the prime version of the Hercules world. The Kingdom Hearts series has grown with the Hercules world. It's been in so many of them. And if this is the last version of the Hercules world we see for a while, then I gotta say I'm satisfied with how they did it. Now for number 2, we of course have the Toy Story world under Toy Box. This world is monumental and is integral for the future of Kingdom Hearts games as it opens the door for all Pixar films. The overall world design for Toy Box is breathtaking, and they perfectly captured the magic of the original Toy Story films. Andy's neighborhood is just so nostalgic as we grew up with these films, and we saw this whole area pretty much in our own childhood, so it was awesome to actually be able to play in this area. And somehow the rest of the world also captured that magic of late 90s, early 2000s, where it just felt so nostalgic to play. This includes Galaxy Toys, which was such a blast to go through. I'm not the biggest fan of mechs, and they do become an issue on critical mode, but they are a nice addition to have if you're playing on normal difficulties. Overall, this world nailed design, gameplay, and story, so that's why it's at number 2. And finally, for number 1, we have the Tangle World, Kingdom of Corona. Tangled was such a perfect fit for Kingdom Hearts, and I'm so happy they decided to put it in Kingdom Hearts 3. And I just gotta say that no other Disney World in Kingdom Hearts 3 quite captured the magic of the original
I didn't think
film
it was
and
either,
brings its
but
own special flair to it like the Tangled World does. There's so many locations that you can explore that
according
feel
to
right out of
Xbox
the
it
movie,
is.
and that's a great thing because I love seeing that adaptation, that you can actually explore these places in the movie. The progression of the story in this world is also top-notch. Having Flynn and Rapunzel in your party, and then the segments with just Sora,
That means
Donald,
the
and
only thing
Goofy,
really
that was
not on
when it
there is
really
the
started to
mouse.
feel like Kingdom Hearts 3. The character
God
interactions
damn.
between the three of them
That's
are awesome, and the writing is
one of the
really
best
good.
parts.
And for me, this is when the adventure really begins for Kingdom Hearts 3. With amazing level design, beautiful environments and music, great combat levels, and amazing character interactions, there's no doubt Kingdom of Corona is number 1. Well, that's all I have for you guys today. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. If you do, consider leaving a like or subscribe. Until next time, I'll see you guys later.
Blue Angel.
Blue Angel. Blue Angel. God damn. The hardest
You hear something?
Corona.
000. Where you at?
000. Please come here so we can take on Secret Meridian.
You calling them by the wrong names is aggravating me.
What are you talking about?
It's Walking Wake and Iron Leaves.
I never heard of it.
That's their actual names.
Hey then. Yeah, that's all that UFO.
Listen, your deodorant just has to work. I use Secret, aluminum free. Just swipe and it lasts all day. Secret helps eliminate odor instead of just masking it. And hours later, I feel so fresh.
Hey, so it's been a little over a year since I did a proper world ranking for a Kingdom Hearts game, so here we are. If you missed it, or if you're new to the channel, I've also done distressingly extensive rankings and discussions of the KH1 and 2 worlds in 2019 and 2020 respectively. Naturally, we're moving on to Birth by Sleep, a game that I think kinda gets a bad rap. For me, it lands as my number 4 in the series after KH1, 3, and 2, and when looking at its worlds, I tend to enjoy its level design, stories, and overall integration with the original plot more than KH2, but maybe less so than the other numbered titles. I say this every time, but my perception of a world is informed by a few different aspects, mainly the qualities I listed before. One world may be stronger popular in the story department, but is less physically interesting to explore or actually play through, or vice versa. I don't use a point value system or any hard and fast rules, and I think of the 3 games I've done this exercise for, my list for Birth by Sleep has the highest capacity to be shuffled around. I'd say the bottom 4 are pretty locked in, as are the top 2, and then everything else is liable to change depending on how I'm feeling on any particular day. In this video, we're going to go through the first 6 of the 12 worlds, and then we'll take care of the last 6 in part 2. As always, I wanted to do one big video, but decided against it for reasons I'll get into at the end of this video if you care to hear about that. Alright, enough pomp and circumstance, let's get started. I'm just going to include this one for the sake of fully completing the exercise, but I don't intend to spend much time on it because the game doesn't do that either. It's been appeared that the mysterious tower isn't relegated to a cutscene-only world in the same vein as Destiny Islands in this game. When I first saw it, I figured they were going to expand on it a bit more to the place, but they actually ended up watering it down, giving us the ceremonial chambers from Kingdom Hearts 2. And it's not like they're sorely missed, but I don't know, it's weird to go for more or less. I guess in a way it's nice that they didn't pad it out and waste your time with making up a bunch of long waves, which this game will do from time to time. Atmospherically and thematically, BBS is full of parallels to prior games.
What are you doing?
Physical representation of real environments, the Sirius Tower is one of very few nostalgic callbacks. I mean,
I'm pretty sure it's
Age 2 only came out
yeah, it is.
before Birth by Sleep, but that gap felt much longer as a kid. Plot-wise, the world is basically used as an exposition phenomenon like its implementation in Cage 2 or 3, with the incident delivering any information that you as the characters need to know. At the very least,
Lucifer.
town get-ups again, as well as getting a glimpse at the shared past between Ericus, Xehanort, and Yensid. I also want to try and rank within the rankings and plot out who I think has the best and least best visit to each world, given that the Sirius Tower visits basically just amount to a collective of cutscenes that give first place to Aqua just for the scene of Yensid filtering the news of Ericus' death, followed by Bell and Victoria. Alright, any games that reuse elements of the Colosseum? Again, it's kind of strange that we have this original creation being used instead for the tournament-based battling that we've come to expect at this point in the series. I typically tend to like it when Kingdom Hearts does original locations and gets a bit abstract, but I always found the Mirage Arena to be kind of forgettable. Whereas places like the end of
Hey,
Zero.
I know you been.
out of place among a smattering of Disney properties, the Mirage Arena is just that without any real reason or contextualization behind it. You could say I'm being picky, but in a series that feels to me to contextualize gacha games and rhythm games with plot, I don't think it's too much to ask. I think you could even argue that it's non-canon since it is a Mirage after all.
Well, if he's not gonna come anytime soon, I'm out to his duties with randoms.
I also think it's kind of a waste of potential if it surprises scale in comparison to what something like a Cage 1 Coliseum offered us. If we're not going to be afforded any context, then let's just fully lean into it. In a place dubbed the Mirage Arena, you can very easily throw in a bunch of scattershot Disney or Final Fantasy characters as opponents and hand-wave them as data or magic-based projections. In fact, Laguna from Final Fantasy VIII was supposed to appear at the pastoral ceremonies, but was cut in favor of including him in the City of 12, which is weird because he's a fictional character and nothing he has ever officially released. Stopping them from throwing in isolated, context-less soundbites with a sheer font from Ronnie, Golbez, or any other bad backwards that took D&D's over by 1992 mini-fiction Roger walking in. Did a bit of course correction with the addition of No Heart, the Armor of Ericus, and Monstro Happy favoring this over Cage 1 Olympus, which afforded us the chance to fight 4 characters from Final Fantasy.
Buy a piece of crab. I just put a piece of crab on my nightclub. Yep, a piece of crab.
No, you're supposed to say, who? Who says that? It is the Nick Demon.
And maybe because I also got to release my aggression on the world/whale that stole many hours of my youth from me as MB ended around his intestinal cavities. I rate a lot of weird sentences in this line of work. I do want to highlight the small touch of giving the player the ability to use these RGB sliders to cut
Why do I sound like a fan? I hear wind blowing.
You hear what?
Although it's kind of weird to feature one of the Disney Town diversions here and not all 3, not that I'm truly aching to see any of them more often than absolutely necessary. Lastly, I love the field music here called Purely Dreams, which I definitely and fittingly sought out here on numerous occasions as my PlayStation 4 will burn the hole through my blanket, shirt, and epidermis. Oh, come on! From one arena-based world to
You have been set upon a curse. The curse. You will be haunted by a chicken. Not just any chicken.
It was, trust me.
I was speaking as Bendy, Ink Demon.
Oh, Bendy.
I've mentioned in past videos that I really appreciate the 3-game arc that Olympus undergoes as a world, progressing from just the Coliseum to the Underworld to actual Olympus. Of course, calling it a 3-game arc ignores the 4 other games that the world appears in, 3 of which released between Cage 2 and 3.
So, you...
Cage 1's version of the world was. For whatever reason, we looked at these same textures and heard this same field track.
So, is this Jeffy?
But beyond that, the world was only expanded to feature one additional room, the prestigious winner of the regular Pathfinder room in BBS Olympus 4, the Town Near Thieves, which is just another big empty
Have you noticed any marbles around here?
and Zack against a big horde of members that are vaguely threatening the area. For Terra and Aqua, this is followed by partaking in your typical Olympus tournament, except
No, these type of balls are at 6 different... Will you shut up and listen? Now then, these balls are 6 different colors. And they're actually creatures. You see any?
So that's all certifiably terrible in my book. Meanwhile, Ventus is undergoing the first iteration of Phil's non-combat book.
No. Shut up. The colors are green, red, brown, blue, black, and white, and gray.
Instead, you fight some jelly shades in a town that's geographically close to Thebes. Back on the Terra and Aqua route, you'll get to participate in some boss fights with Terra going head-to-head.
So you found the Bakugan, eh?
Alongside some beach character story beats here, I'd rank Aqua's as the best visit, mostly because she has more to do, which is not always the case for her. Speaking of what's going on story-wise here, was Phil always a weird sexist creep? Like, I don't remember him.
Put me down, human. Put me down this instant, human.
When he comes on real strong here, between him, Zack, and Hades, Aqua pretty much has her own YouTube comment section. She also deals with
World on zone.
that she has any reason to. Like, if I'm her, I'm thinking, I don't live here, I'm just here to fight a couple of bosses and leave, so anybody's bothering me can fuck off. I'm probably never gonna see you again anyway.
These Bakugan, Jesse, are creatures from a different world. No, I'm a Bakugan, idiot. No. Oh, you're such a doofus. I'm a Bakugan, you idiot.
He was fun to see, though, especially considering he's the only Final Fantasy representation this game can have outside of the Moogles. Not the Kingdom
Observe. Observe. I hold my hand a black Bakugan. It pops. Actually, oh, it pops open. I am Alpha. I am Alpha Hydroid.
feel like the character's sort of learning, and considering everyone thinks Terra is
Come with
faster,
me.
especially that he's mastered pattern recognition.
Hold my hand,
So,
Jeffrey.
when the aforementioned Olympus exhaustion, I probably would have had the pro
Feel open.
once uploader.
Feel
Since
open.
it has my favorite entry in the series after the mainline
You think, wow.
whatsoever. I think my main issue is how little time was spent here, and maybe this was an overcorrection.
You see this card in my hand?
Voice actors was comic of the
You see this card in my hand? You see this card in my hand? What happens if I throw it down? It enlarges. No, once you throw it back again, bro. It turns into a big old dragon.
And yet somehow, despite getting to play as these three characters for an entire game, I feel like people left BBS feeling less in connection and having a weak
I am not a toy.
and I think a lot of that
I am not a toy.
production is just early hours of the game. I'm told that these characters care about each other and have this long and shared history, but I just
No.
believe it or care.
That's just a movie. I'm from Destroya.
Here, and a lot of it to do with filling in the blanks on my own. And maybe that was the intent, and again, maybe they were afraid of making me spend more than an hour here after the admittedly slow-paced prologue that was caged through Twilight Town, especially
If this kid says one more word about me being a toy, I'm gonna blur him.
so maybe just give us a richer 2 or 3 round opening with EVA and let us skip it on subsequent campaigns. This was one of my complaints about Cage when Destiny
No, tell him to shut up.
we at least got a decent amount of time with Sora and Kyrie to get an idea of what their day-to-day was like, and I think just seeing more than one day pass goes a long way to guarding a sense of normality and routine for them. I think just one more day on the island could have served us well, especially in strength.
He is not my owner.
Kyrie, I think the same can be said of the land of departure and the Wayfinders. Everything just happens too quickly, even though the situation is...
Actually, no, he's no. Actually, he's mine.
Understand how they feel about each other outside of some pretty hastily presented and canned references to their counterparts from Cage 1. In a way, I think our understanding of SMK is supposed to do most of the heavy lifting with regards to our understanding of TVA, at least in these early hours. And again, I want to stress that I like these characters right enough that I don't even think the game is really
It was that easy.
outside of this first world. But obviously, and unfortunately, this is the foundation of the rest of the game.
I am waiting for someone to get to the room.
As is the case with its inhabitants, I wish the game would have
Yep.
compared to Twilight Town and even Destiny Island, the land of departure is comically small. We're given very little room to explore, on top of there being literally no one to talk to outside of cutscenes once there. And I don't know if I'm being inconsistent here, or maybe they sort of explain themselves, or rather don't require a lot of explanation. Destiny Islands is a series of tropical islands, and Twilight Town is a city stuck in perpetual twilight. They're neat and memorable, but they don't really purport to be anything other than what's on the tin.
By the way, I'm just gonna let you guys know this. Once I get my check, I'm paying for my DLC for Scarlet and Violet. Well, I was planning on my check after next to get it for you, Kongi and Zero. Yeah. Zero barely has any money.
If you pre-purchased it, you could download it right now. You just can't use it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I figured. Would you rather go ahead and buy the DLC now, and that way you have to worry about it later?
Yeah, forget that. You could download it. You just can't use it right now. It'll let you download it. You just can't play it right now. Cause it let me download it. I got the one. They got two. They got one for Scarlet and the other one for Violet. Number 1 is for Scarlet, for Violet, and number 2 is for Scarlet.
Just to prove it, I found my pink ship. This is my pink ship.
Is that a pink sheep? That is a pink sheep. It's a
What
pink
are you
sheep.
sure about that? It's my pink chip.
And this is my shiny iron pancake.
If
I
you
named
say
my iron
shit,
pancake iron
if you
pancake.
say shit one more time, I'm gonna explode.
It's an iron pancake.
No, actually, what I did throw actually shit. That's what Tommy did to Airbrand one time. So you know what? Let's do it again.
Wait, can I enter control?
So I can show my actual voice slide.
Wait, what am I
Rick,
doing this time?
I saw your shit, dude.
it's in a baseball.
I prioritize magic card.
Come here, look, give me good luck to you behind me on the table. But give me good luck to help, but I found it on the table. But give me go say, ha ha ha, you can't see me. I saw it because it was on the table. And people go like, give me good. They're trying to help. What the heck is going on with your... Yo, I put about this other name, man.
Near the Pokemon Center still?
Wait, is a girl still here getting good for me?
Look behind you. Look at this one.
Oh, I like that shiny too.
Wait, that's a shiny?
And guess what, Rick? Our Cario's the only female.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that makes more sense.
I'm here to love that.
Which Tommy would have a Switch?
Yeah? He has a Switch. He don't have his own copy of Violet. He has none.
So he has no games at all.
Only Master Duels and the Game Boy stuff.
Well, that's his own fault for selling his games.
He said he prefers them digitally. I say who cares?
You sure they don't take up the same amount of space?
Hey. Do me.
We're about to do something on Pokemon.
I was joking.
No.
I just like to annoy her with that now.
The first one had pizza fish.
Pretty sure that's new.
What is the deep? What is this? The passion one.
I got something to show Angel. I got something to show Angel.
What is it?
Angel, why would you feel like I'm holding a god in my hand?
Oh, wait. Wait a
How
minute.
would you feel if I
Instead of,
said
oh my goodness,
you?
that's a doggone shiny orchid. Why did you get a shiny orchid from?
Yeah, baby.
That's a doggone shiny orchid. Cause the regular orchids is white. That's how I know it's shiny.
I think you're all full of crap.
This boy got a doggone shiny orchid.
I got this the other night.
That's a shiny? Oh yeah, cause the regular one is pink, so that's a shiny.
Meet one of my waifus. It's a beast ball. I like it. I love it.
Oh, but look. Last time I was playing with DJ, he told me to hit a shiny and he let me catch it. Yeah, this is shiny. He also gave me a shiny.
But hers is a male.
Yeah, mine is a male. But I also got the shiny paradox. The shiny paradox version of it too.
Angel, we're doing yours first. We're doing your Paradise Pokemon first.
Let me switch and put the doggone iron hands on front of the port before I make a mistake and install the doggone thing with the wrong Pokemon, because I'm good for doing that. Where the heck is my dick? I gotta find it. I don't even know where it's at. I think it was a pistol. I think mine is near the ocean home. I think that's what mine is. I'm gonna catch you in the beast, baby. Since it's a 100% catch rate. Damn it! What the heck did I wait to? A doggone vampire. Everywhere I go, it's a doggone vampire. Always show up. Die, vampire.
Basically, your den will be sparkling.
It's a date.
I
Yeah,
found
but there are a
mine.
couple of sparkling dents. Yeah, but there are multiple sparkling dents. Look like it's up here. Oh, is this it? This looks like a Pokemon. I ain't sure. But I think it's it. Is this it? It's a 5-star rate. Oh, is that a 5? No, it look like a 6-star rate. Let me see. 1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
it.
5. Wait, that's a fake code? Why does it show DJ holding on the 8?
I think me and DJ no longer work at the soccer game.
It shows DJ using the 8.
I'm pretty sure DJ knows my answer.
Yeah.
That's about to, it's not right. He's got an 8.
Yep.
Yep, because it's a 100% catch rate. So, of course you want to use the beast ball.
Don't mind me. I'm just working on a brand.
Oh man, I'm so excited.
It's a sweet pancake. My brother's name is Sweet Pancake. Sweet Pancake. Now, what's the attack we use first?
Belly drum first.
Belly drum?
That's so stupid.
I think it's up.
Wait, Hydro Steam? Oh shit. Thank you.
Holy shit, it did me too. Wait, did my belly drum miss? I can't tell if it missed or not. And there goes the double shoot.
Yeah, don't worry now.
I wonder if I can use this to put that on tape. What's that holy shit?
Answer correction. Miles Kennedy going back up.
I need to do a healing cheer.
Yeah, you got it. Wait, this is too late. Can't do it. Wait, you missed it. Yeah, you got to let burn some of the theory. Yeah, you got it.
We almost win.
Yeah, Yeah, I told you that I use my close combat. Cause my close combat is a fight technique. That's why I use the close combat. Yep, it's on the beach ball. And the name of it is
You are now mine!
Don't you mean you're now powered?
in the beach ball.
Yeah.
Yep, in the beach ball it goes. I'm gonna name it Sweet Pancake. You get it cause it's a sweet cone? It's a sweet pancake. Sweet pancake.
Are you kidding me?
It's a sweet pancake.
Now I'm pissed.
So that must be sweet cone from the page. I'm assuming that's what sweet cone from the page looks like. Well, I wonder what the future one looks like. That's the past one. Yeah, I'm gonna name mine. I'm gonna name it Sweet Pancake. Sweet pancake. It's a sweet pancake. My sweet cone is a sweet pancake. Sweet pancake. It's a sweet pancake. A sweet pancake.
Here, or is it just TVA and Ericus hanging out and holding keyblades from over here to here? And this sort of ties
Remember, such as scissors.
Sapphire and Aqua live here, or did they come here from somewhere else? I mean, Ericus isn't their actual father, and I know Kingdom Hearts likes to ignore parents as often as possible, but where are they from? At least Ben has some backstory to him, but it's like these two were test tube babies made on site and raised into adulthood for the sole purpose of being Keyblade Masters. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something about the entire premise of the world that skews away from the serious and toward frustrating or underdeveloped for me. I love End of the World, but really couldn't care less about this place. Maybe a Final London is better suited for this degree of prestige than the starting world. Or maybe there's more to this place and it's just taking 11 plus years to fully reveal its significance.
Oh shit, I forgot to move my finger into the
But as it stands right now, the line of departure has a interesting future as Council Oblivion as its iteration presents here as prototype sleep.
What did you expect?
Is Disneytown too high? I feel like I have it too high. I debated on whether or not I should have had this.
Wait, I think I did move into the back. I think I moved into a different one.
Interesting when compared to the former, and not as bare bones when compared to the latter. It's not particularly.
Yeah, I gotta find my doggone shirt. I forgot what box I put it in.
Like Huey, Dewey, and Louie are here being ice cream entrepreneurs, and 10 years later they're in need for an item shop that fits super forward as work. At the very least, it's cool to see an expanded version of the Disney Council we saw in Cage
Just type in, just go to services and go to S and hit Scissor.
Wait, that's a fish one?
Yeah.
How?
On the bottom. Angel, you wanna hurry? You only got a minute left.
So I'd go Aqua, then Ben, then Terra, aka Rumble, then Ice Cream Beat, then Rumble Racing. Fuck Rumble Racing. I mean, it's perfectly serviceable, but after playing literally any other racing game, I don't know, big rigs over the road racing, this is comparatively the lamest, most newsworthy racing game I've had the misfortune to play. This isn't to say that I'm singing the praises of either of the other games, because I very am not. Ice Cream Beat is a slightly pushed up stage planning that thankfully without
I can't.
every time I play it, whether it's beauty or
Give me a second.
it's
DJ.
really depressing ending. And that was to be anyway. One of the most positive aspects of Disney Channel
Why?
is everything the physical layout, specifically the underground portion, which contains some of my favorite places in multiplayer video games, is looking really great with all the
What?
retro changes. It even has the same decorative puzzle that had to use thunder on the stage thing during one of the press conferences.
Oh.
It also needs the beach background, which is unlike any other part
It
of the
tasted a
series and
little
is
funny
essentially
anyway.
and fittingly a gigantic troll. Better be
Yeah.
safe
How
than
you
sorry.
manage to get that anyway?
They're fun to jump on. Sometimes that's
For
all that
what?
matters. The Mario 3D World philosophy of games. The
That's
only
why I'm
real
telling
story
him when
is
he
the
gets
Walt
his, when he
Disney
can go to the
Travel
When
store
you
Studios
somewhere.
when you
emotional
go to
journey.
search, you can't type in Pokemon in. They just got different things like type and all this. Wait, y'all should have told me this switch before the thing started. I guess y'all probably told me before starting I was a
Angel, it's just like go through your boxes. There's the thing on the bottom says search for Pokemon.
Yes, and you wouldn't listen.
And I went today. I clicked on it, but I tried to type the they didn't have a way to type the name. I should have the damn thing in my pocket. That's what I should have done. Yeah, it shouldn't have been in the box.
Damn it!
Hey, Crinkle hit you, dude.
You killed me.
That's why I had Dig Crinkle hit you.
No.
Why can't just remove constant inventory itself? Why are we not moving? Let's move! Yeah, okay, that was bullshit right there. Yeah, we lost now. There ain't much time. How do you not slow this like that? It's over. How can we even won? That was bullshit. Rematch now. Angel. Find this door.
Oh,
Who joined?
I remember it's pulling a shell bell for a reason, so when we get low on health, we need to start attacking to gain some health.
Angel, come on in.
I'm coming. I have to find a Pokemon first. I thought y'all was gonna let me find it before y'all click on
Yeah,
it.
switch to Scissor. No, dude, cancel.
Shit. I thought I switched.
Oh, you kind of rush.
No, I thought I had at the beginning of the party, but I didn't because you wasn't paying attention.
No, Angel, you did not. You changed your Pokemon, did do it.
Now you got it.
Okay, when we start getting low on health, start attacking. And
Done, dude.
actually, it's not. And when you have a time for it, sword dance, use it.
So you sword dance at the beginning?
No, we won't use bullet at the beginning.
Mommy, no!
Now let's try this one thing again, Angel.
What is it? I guess Iron Hand.
Like that.
What the hell, dude?
What you do this for?
Little bitch.
That's what I did, Angel.
Wait, I shouldn't have did that.
No.
Well, you should have told me not to twist it out.
Because the attack is not fit against us. Now she terrestrializes, it's going to do more damage to her.
Well, you should have told me. You know what's going to do. I wish you'd have told me before I did it. You know I like to terrestrialize, so you should have told me before I did it.
We killed it!
You know I was going to terrestrialize if I get the chance to do it.
It's dead! Beast ball again!
Beast ball.
So that's it, huh?
Oh yeah.
Leave the popcorn on.
So against Angel, you count both of them beast ball too, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm calling a baseball. I call both of them baseball.
She is so pretty. She's pretty. Basically, my walking wake. She is just adorable. Oh my goodness, she's adorable.
Wait, that's a girl, Ricky man.
No, it's genderless. I normally treat them as a girl.
Yeah, it does look more like a girl though.
I mean, it does seem like a female in the movie, you know.
And the other one looks more like a male.
Music is good. Wait, what? I have my head stuck in his crotch. He's literally on my Angel.
Huh?
He's lying on me. He's lying on me. Angel, fly to East Providence Area 3, Pokemon Center.
Get ready for some mood whiplash. Echoing my thoughts on the first world, I always felt kind of underwhelmed by the last one, the Keyblade Graveyard. It's something that I find a lot more interesting in concept than in practice, like seeing it in a Cage 2 secret ending and wondering what exactly happened here. Actually walking around in it, I don't think it's unfair to say that the end of the world and the world that never was are both visually and physically
It's lying on me.
whereas the graveyard is just a big crater with some tornadoes in it and then cutscenes and boss battles. It's not all too different from how Cage 3's graveyard is treated, but I tend to be having a lot more fun with that game's cutscenes and boss battles. In fairness, I don't know exactly how you take this purposefully desolate and flat landscape and turn it into a geographically complex and engaging final dungeon. The world's relative simplicity does not make it objectively bad by any means. I just found it kind of underwhelming as an actual level. I think there's also something to be said about a final dungeon that you actually get to visit before, well, final dungeon time. It kind of makes sense that I was underwhelmed by it, considering we stopped by here for a boss fight and a handful of cutscenes halfway through the game. And considering most people who played Birth by Sleep probably obsessively pored over the Cage 2 secret ending, we already kind of know what the deal is with this place. Calling it the Badlands for a little while isn't really fun if it isn't obscuring the true significance of the place, and showing up there early makes the finale feel a bit more anticlimactic. I think that's probably why End of the World is still my favorite of the series' final worlds, because we not only don't get to visit it, but we don't even get cutscenes of it until we have boots on the ground, or rather oversized anime shoes on the ethereal void. This is not to say that I dislike this world, even though it appears in the half of the rankings. Obviously, the consequential scenes and boss fights that occur here would elevate it to this spot.
Where you said you was at?
I'll say,
I
though,
forgot where you
there was
was
some
at.
way to experience the world as a
I am at
I'm there,
East
Pokemon Center, but you ain't in the area. Oh wait,
I'm at
That scene felt like such a team effort, a clash of the old
you near me?
It's not true, this ain't 15.
versus Riku's dad, Kyrie's mom, and Roxas's clone brother.
I'm at East Providence, East Providence Area 3 Pokemon Center. You're there for. It's near that forest.
Oh, I see you now. Yeah, I was in the area near the ocean house. That's where I was at.
I wish there was at least a moment that harkened back to the fight with the Trinity armor and Radiant Guard where the protagonists got to combine their strength, even if it was just against like an unversed demon tide or some dumb shit like that. In a way, I think the Cage 2 secret ending was a blessing.
Luke is laying on top of me.
At the time for how graphically stunning, mysterious, and chaotic it was, and the curse for railroading the DBS iteration into making sure
I'm really inside of it.
Wait. Just the Pokemon right here?
Yeah?
It looks like it was asleep.
It was asleep.
Oh, it's on 2 levels.
Look.
I just didn't notice that the thing is on 2 levels.
Look.
Yeah, I see it.
Look, he landed his crotch.
Situation for him because he went from feeling betrayed by his mentor to finding a new one to then realizing his words of affirmation and
Landed his crotch. He'll see you shit me out.
Okay, that don't look like you inside of the Pokemon crotch.
I was trying to make you laugh. I was trying to make you laugh.
Look at me, look. You can't even see my character. Now it looks like I'm riding on it. It looks like I was, when he fell asleep, it looked like I was riding on it.
Yeah.
multiple flood versions are both non-consensual and non-threatening. I have to say the universe don't really do it for me in the way that KH1 Heartless or
It looked like I was right on it.
I wish I get the shiny. I wish I get the shiny of these. Honestly.
At a point, you have to praise his angst and negativity for how creatively it manages to manifest itself. This leads us to another KH1 callback.
Same with Corda and Muradon.
In a boss battle inside Vanitas and Ven's shared mind palace, reminiscent of the clash between Sora and Roxas in KH2. One thing I don't care for is that D-Link segment at the end, which is thematically cool, but is practically begging you to fuck it up on your first attempt.
They still haven't given us our shiny.
Here, not just different versions or combinations of the same guy multiple times. I find her visit here the least memorable, probably because she doesn't have an obvious
Calyrace. Yet we want it.
but you've already experienced the better version of as Terra. I honestly completely forgot that she fights Ventus Vanitas here alongside King Michael, which I concede is more of a knock on my own memory than the game. In fairness, you fought this little prick like a million times by now if you played the game in the TVA order, which I figured most people do. In light of her less than stellar outing here, Aqua does get an additional stretch of gameplay after the graveyard, unlike her friends, so it's not too big a deal that she gets the shorter end of the stick here. It's also hard to neatly fit that stuff into any of the entries in this project, but rest assured if I did include it, it would bring the KBG up another few slots. I have to admit, as I wrote/am writing this portion of the script, I wondered if I was being too hard on the world and questioned the overall ordering and my perspective on video games in general, which happens basically every time I make a video, so par for the course there. I'm sitting here wondering if not having the finale at least in the top third is going to cheapen the upcoming discussions and development of the finale. How could I really convince you or myself of the character choice if I have the last world at 7 overall? But now I'm deciding that I'm overthinking my fears of overthinking it and settling on BBS being a game in which I genuinely enjoy the journey more than the destination, which may be an unpopular take, I'm not sure. Again, this is the first world in the video where I think my list of positives truly outweighs the negatives, and this is obviously at the top of the pile when it comes to story significance. But parsing this world of the context it provides for previous and future games and looking at it and its neighbors as standalone experiences, I think I'm going to have a higher praise for the back half of the list, especially when it comes to conversations about themes and actual level design. Also, when it comes to the world rankings, it truthfully is an arbitrary exercise for the most part, and mainly just my vehicle for
Iron Hands looks so funny. It fell off me. Look at Iron Hands. It is funny.
seeing things be ranked in order, but this series was always meant to be more of me rambling subjectively about my childhood rather than a scientific and calculated ordering of each level. Some of which
Iron Hands
were
looks funny, man.
others
This is
in
deep.
tone and structure. Much like Kingdom Hearts, this is starting to get frighteningly meta, so let's just end things here.
Yeah, when Iron Hands falls asleep, his hand, his hands turn a different color.
Yeah, sorry, it's a two-part thing, as I mentioned at the start of the
Like
video.
you know how his hands was yellow? Now it turns like a bird color. Yeah, Iron Hands falls asleep, the hands turn a different color.
Be like this massive undertaking that's like, you know, of the 10,000 like 5,000-6,000 words. I always get to like towards the end, I'm like, I need to get something out, I need to start editing this, and I got sleep too. So I do have most of the rest of the script written, but I wanted to just get this out. So I do apologize for the wait between this and the 1992 video. I also had to like play through all of BBS because this is probably one of the games that's the least fresh in my memory, so I had to like go through and get the footage there. Yeah, I look forward to part 2. Hopefully it's less of a wait than the one for this part. Let me do the link thing on my Twitter, I got my Discord, I got Patreon. Patreon is, I like to say it every time, it's a great way to support the channel. If you enjoy the content, keeps me afloat, lets me keep going regardless of whatever YouTube is deciding to pay me on any given day. Thank you all again for watching, and thank you for your patience, and I will now kick into the credits and my lovely, lovely patrons. Bye-bye.
You know that Pokemon Center when you was 8? I got on top of it. You could stand on the rock that's near it and jump straight on it. I want to see if I can remember Iron Hands Pokemon. Wee. But you quit the union circle.
Yeah.
Let me guess, you're going to shiny hunt.
No, I'm probably playing a different game.
Or you playing something else? What you playing now?
Probably Island Saber.
Wait, I hear that give me a little call. Where's this come? It's probably under the table somewhere. Oh, I see this little thing. It's hiding between the bed. Gimme goes. Gimme goes really like to hide. The gimme go was hiding behind in between two beds. Like I couldn't see it. Cause I just picked it up. The little gimme go. It gave me two gimme go. Come on. The gimme go loves to hide. Even if they think they can't be found. Sometimes they can't be found. Cause a couple of times the gimme go was hitting so good I couldn't find it. Sometimes they really do hide in a good spot. The gimme go coins. It's a gimme go. The gimme go. I wonder what made them name it Gimme Go. The name sounds funny, Gimme Go. Gimme Go. So Gimme Go coin. It's a Gimme Go.
You are uniquely you, and your Starbucks coffee should be too. Whether you like your coffee deliciously smooth, rich and buttery, or perfectly balanced, Starbucks has a coffee that's made to be yours.
Hey, so believe it or not, this is my 5th calendar year of doing I started in 2019, and here we are in 2023. And if I've learned anything during my time here, it's that you need to adapt, you need to evolve, and sometimes, even if it's really scary, you might even need to chase controversy to
Hey,
remain
are you
relevant.
looking after this passed out guy?
And I want to
Well, from what I've been told, this isn't so much a taxi service as an ambulance ride, okay? Get him to the hospital.
Just an adrenaline boost to help us hit the ground running here. So I arrived at this decision pretty easily, and when I proposed this video topic to those in my circle, I was met with terrified responses, and now I think all of my friends are cowards. No, you can't do that, Pat. Oh, that's a bad idea. If I wanted feedback like that, I'd talk to my parents. My parents are actually really supportive, and my dad even reads the comments. Really think about that. My dad, my kind-hearted father, reads the YouTube comments on videos about games that he doesn't play or even really care about. So be nice, okay? Other people's dads read their comments too. Conduct yourself on YouTube assuming that everyone's dads are reading their comments. Anyway, I know this is a touchy subject, but I'm ready to make like Utada and face my fears. I've been in the fandom since I was 6. I lurked on GameFAQs message boards, I've spent hours on Reddit, and even saw 1 or 2 discussions take place there as well. I am fully aware of the nature of
Oh, I just did some asking around, and this guy is a sustainability manager and an environmental consultant for Globe Oil. Do you have any idea how wealthy and sadistic those kind of people are? So yeah, please don't let him die. And if we ever needed friends with a stake in the price of gas, it's now.
So, as someone who never thought too deeply about it, I figured it'd probably be best to subtly formulate and share my opinion. People like it when that happens. So I'm going to be ranking every notable KH ship that I can think of. I say notable because we could be here forever rummaging about in different niche obscurities. Please try as hard as you can to be civil. I'm not personally attacking you if I have your favorite ship low on my list. And I beg of you, if you're gonna make a death threat, use my email so my dad doesn't have to read it. Without further ado, let's begin. At the bottom of the list, and I know I'm going to make a lot of UK fans mad with this one, but I think I have to go with the Endeavor color base.
Hey, how's the parachuting going? Or did you pussy out already?
And this one is just doing the least for me. If you could cut colors ship from the game and not really miss out on a ton. Unlike a lot of the other Caribbean or Port Royal ships, you never engage with it in a meaningful way, and it's entirely relegated to cutscenes. Like, I would have loved to have actually fired one of the shots that results in one of the very few actual bona fide Kingdom Hearts murders, but we have no agency in the occasion. You'd think it would have endeavored to be something a bit more interesting, but its best moment is when it's more splinters than ship. I can already hear the British corner of the fandom outside my door yelling things like bangers and mash or universal healthcare, but threats and including are not going to make me change my mind. I'm already committed to this exercise and I'm standing my ground. It's nothing personal. It's just good business. Only saved from last place due to the fact that it's something we can tangibly interact with. It's Clue's ship, the Rectifier. Yeah, there's one specific anatomical section of the body I could compare the Rectifier to, but I can't quite think of it. It's on the tip of my butthole, but I struggle to remember the term. The Rectifier is not aided by the fact that it resides in my least favorite world in Dream Drop Distance, a game that I always thought deserved all of the scathing video essays levied against Birth by Sleep. It's like picking on a kid who does the Naruto run at recess even though he sits right next to the kid who uses a rolly backpack, and I can say that I was friends with both kids. I need to save material here. It's Dream Drop videos, so I'll just say this. Where the fuck am I? And also, Jesus Christ, I don't know if I've ever managed to navigate this moldy lunchbox without getting turned around somehow. It doesn't help that the grid itself is this blocky, blue gray mush that I tend to get lost in off the whole. The Rectifier is just this bland, soulless rectangle filled with cargo bits that I assume contain shipments of other games I'd rather be playing just to fuck with me. It's okay if you like Dream Drop Distance, by the way. I just don't really like it very much. And like, yeah, I know you can just look at the map and it's probably not that difficult to get through, but when I first played Dream Drop, I had just recently come off of Cage 2, so the concept of level design was still a bit foggy in my head. I was used to entering a room and seeing the exit to the next room without moving, and now I'm being asked to, like, look around or jump on something. I had to de-rust a bit, but at this point I think I'd rather just be de-rezzed. Let's hop back over to pirate ships, but in an ocean a bit bigger than the Caribbean. It's the pirate ship from Cage 2's Gummy Missions called Pirate Ship. At least that's what the Cage Wiki calls it, and I'm assuming that is in fact its official name. Once again, this thing isn't getting many points for hanging out in my personal least favorite of the gummy ship segments across the numbered titles. I swear this wasn't meant to be a stealth bombing mission against Cage 2. I can actually direct you to a video comparing the gummy ship stuff in each game to hopefully explain myself. It's my regular path, but I think he works really hard and does a pretty good job, even though he can sometimes be a bit of a rectum. Oh, rectum, that was the word. To be honest, most of my grudge against Pirate Ship can be credited to how it's not the boss for the mission that unlocks Port Royal. You know, the world with pirate ships. Instead, it's fought in the Phantom Storm route, which unlocks Olympus Coliseum. Which I can see a connection there. It's a ghost ship, a ship of the dead, if you will, so you could argue it's something of a boat across the river Styx to ferry the party into the underworld. And that would all be fine and good if Olympus wasn't like 3 hours away from a world that literally employs pirate ships commandeered by the undead. Cage 3 did have the good sense to relocate the remains of Pirate Ship to the Misty Stream area of its gummy space just outside the Caribbean. So, better late than never, I guess.
Rejected by your parents and by the system, but then something incredible happens.
Staying in space, but also not really. It's the Toy Box UFO. You know, this little bastard you have to chase around and then forget about until the next time you play. I don't like it. I get to this part and I just never feel like chasing it. Unless I re-envision it as Internet Cloud, then I'm like, oh yeah, gimme, I gotta have that stuff. Its one saving grace is that beating it down will earn you the Thunder Spell, which has always been one of my favorites throughout the series. Thankfully, if you're playing the Cage 3 randomizer, my friends Water and Critic were kind enough to truncate this encounter to put both the ship and the player out of their shared misery. Good job, guys. That was very nice of you. Nirvana has been reached, and it smells like sweet spirits. Wait, no. Might as well stay in Toy Box and knock out the King of Toys. Between him and the Volcanic and Blizzard Lords, I don't know who's responsible for enabling these Monarch Heartless, but I'm more than happy to roll out the custom guillotines for each and every one of them. I talked about this ship fairly recently in my Cage 3 boss ranking, and my feelings haven't really changed in the past month or so, even though I do think about him every day. He's got a pretty cool apartment, but that's about it, and his furniture gets thoroughly fucked up by the time you're through with him. He's a fairly middle-of-the-road Heartless boss by my standards, and he'd probably end up in the donate or yard sale box if I had the choice. Better yet, give him to Bonnie so he can live there and then break his promise to fuck off and hang out with a fork or whatever. Toy Story 4 kind of bugged me. Let's circle back to take care of another pirate ship and take a look at the Flying Dutchman. I prefer the real Flying Dutchman, but this one is also pretty neat. It's one of the coolest one-time boss arenas in the series, or at least it beats the piss out of the open ocean and the Jenga hellscape where you fight Genie Jafar. Davy Jones is the boss here, and while it's not the most interesting fight in terms of Davy's raw combat abilities, the Dutchman is a sort of atypical boss arena, unlike most boss environments in the series. It's nothing crazy, but it's got multiple layers and some mast poles to navigate around. The highlight here is the aesthetics, though, and by the way, I've been told I say aesthetic weirdly, so I'm retroactively sorry for all the times I said aesthetic. I just wanted to sound fancy, aesthetic. But I'll say aesthetic if it makes everyone happy. I touched on it in the Cage 3 boss ranking, but the stormy atmosphere is something we basically never get in the game, so it helps make the fight against Jones on the Dutchman stand out as a pretty memorable encounter. It's also the site of Sora's no-keyblade bare-knuckle beatdown, which Sakurai unfortunately failed to fully incorporate into his Smash moveset. Remaining in the Caribbean, albeit in its murkier former self, I think this is a good spot for the Interceptor, which is apparently noted as being the fastest ship in the Caribbean, though my favorite iteration of this ship is actually the slowest one in the Caribbean. While the Interceptor is still in intercepting mode, it's a pretty run-of-the-mill pirate ship and would later essentially be soft copy-pasted to make the more iconic Black Pearl. The Interceptor was at least home to several legendary battles in which Heartless would board the ship and then be soundly defeated by going inside the ship's hold and waiting for them to go away. But the Interceptor, like several great artists, is perhaps most appreciated after its death. Its transformation into the ship graveyard form change is definitely its more iconic appearance, and a cool example of the world feeling like it's evolving and changing as you progress through it. Technically, only one of the ships here is actually the Interceptor, and the rest are other vessels that got torn up by nearby waters, but we'll lump them all into the Century. One of the areas has this anchor thing that you can hit, and I like that. I like interacting with the environment. It's like I'm really there. Next up on the ship ranking is friendship. Friendship is a theme that's touched on occasionally throughout Kingdom Hearts, but it's kind of been on the back burner ever since the series shifted its focus to late-stage capitalism and the exploitation of the working class. As it stands, I'm satisfied with how friendship has been explored in the games, and I don't really need to see any more of it. It's pretty mid. Let's head back up into the cosmos and talk about the deep space ship, which is distinctly not Hawaii. And that's my biggest gripe with the ship, that it's not Hawaii and that I can't do a hula minigame with Lilo to stop, look, and listen. Do you know that song is actually called Rubberneckin'? Because I did not. I had to look it up. And maybe it's not really fair to hold that against this United Galactic Federation vessel, the fact that it is explicitly not the 50th United State, but I think that's what most of us think of when we hear Lilo and Stitch, and not so much of a fairly generic spaceship. I would very much like to collect all the little experiment balls as part of a 99 Puppies-esque side quest. But all of that aside, while I find the deep space ship somewhat unmemorable as a whole, it has strong individual parts and fun level geometry. Highlights include areas like the prison block, the ship hub, and the launch deck. Lots of stuff to jump on and switches to flip, and the game asks you to think at least a little bit about how to progress through each area and get all of its treasures. It's the only entry on this list that also serves as an entire Kingdom Hearts world, so I'll shamelessly plug the time where I talked about each of the Birth by Sleep worlds in detail right here. Back to pirate stuff, the highest living entity on this list is the Battleship Heartless. Unlike the King of Toys, this vessel doesn't feel the need to fashion itself with some title. It's not the Prince of Battleships or Super Ultra Battleship the 7th. It's just Battleship, and I respect that a ton. Something I didn't really notice is that the final mix version of the Battleship looks like the vanilla version of the Surge Ghost got himself an eye patch and signed on to the Heartless Navy. Like, they have a pretty similar skin tone and the same crooked mouth. The battleships first show up before the Captain Hook battle in Neverland, which is on a ship itself, so if this were 2007, I'd put an exhibit meme here. I guess I did it anyway, so. I always thought the battleships were so cool because they're like a mini-boss. Their health can just slightly extend past that usual single bar sported by most Mook enemies, and their design is just like weirdly complex for no reason. It's got all these different parts and even special drops for destroying those parts before sinking the ship itself. It has like 5 different attacks, but you can literally mutilate it to the point where it can only do that simple charging move. There are other big late-game Heartless in the series like the Devastator or Anchor Raider, but this one feels so intricate and thoughtful. They're definitely a bit more intimidating when fought in the Coliseum, where Sora can't reach them as easily, but they're still bulky and dangerous during those Neverland battles. Points for having a healing cannon that you can purposefully intercept and get shot by for your own gain. I wish you could do something like that with the Green Requiems, like you just grab them out of the sky and like squeeze the healing juice out of them or something. I'm gonna move on to the next thing now. One of the very few ships on this list that isn't associated with piracy or space travel is Geppetto's ship, or the remains of it, in Monstro. You might be thinking I have this pretty high for a relatively small and barely intact vessel, but I have my reasons. Despite being infested with bacteria from every corner of outer space, inner space, and Italy, the mount is one of the comfiest rooms across the entire series. This can in large part be credited to Geppetto's ship, something of a refuge amidst a pile of soggy wooden planks and whale spit, and Geppetto was lucky enough to not only survive being swallowed by Monstro, but for his bed, dresser, and Cleo to remain intact as well. Maybe I'm a weirdo, in fact I know I am, but I feel as if I could settle down and start a family on this boat, or at least own a fish, which is the same thing. It's the only place that feels safe or inviting in an otherwise cruel and unforgiving series of whale tunnels, accessed through these whale holes. I feel like I forgot how to end these sections.
The Longmires know who's the leader of their pack. I'm Hannah Longmire and I'm 13 years old. And it's those moments of support. New time. Great score. That squeeze out the best in her. Squeeze out the best with Go-Go Squeeze. Made from 100% fruit and no sugar added in a squeezable pouch. Because when you nurture your kids, you squeeze out the best in them. No hands! Go, go, go! Squeeze out the best with Go-Go Squeeze.
Is the Black Pearl really that good? I feel like it's this high up because...
Hey, it's your dear friend Simeon. Give me a call sometime if you need some work.
Almost pretty good. It's got a great name and good brand grinding, but I think that's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. It's a notoriously slippery vessel since so much of the plot of the games and movies revolve around trying to get the Black Pearls back into Jack's possession. This is best illustrated in its most iconic appearance where it runs away from you in Davy Jones' locker. I think this is one of the best opening sequences to a world in this series. A scene pulled from the movie, sure, but you get to participate and see the cage spin with on it. I remember feeling really clever when I thought to use Blizzard to gain speed to catch up with the ship, and was annoyed when I realized the game itself will actually take you off to that. It's also neat how you can actually command the Black Pearl in Cage 3 after leveling up the Leviathan, since in Cage 2 was essentially just a save point and a fast travel hub. Your mileage may vary on whether it's a better pick than a maxed out Leviathan, but we'll get to that later. Next up, we have a tool of genuine mass destruction and a ship that launched 1,000 complaints, the Attraction Flow pirate ship from Cage 3. I'll admit I have mixed feelings about Attraction Flow, though you could mistake its inclusion in the game as a plague of locusts if the internet is any indication. There are pros and cons to Attraction Flow, including the pirate ship, namely for the former the capacity to deal a shitload of damage while in an unkillable state. That's also a con for some folks, and I get that. But the glee I derived from successfully ship-locking Terranor on critical level 1 is enough to steer this ship to this spot on the list. Although I can't fault anyone for having a bit of distaste for these rides, since they often interrupt whatever battle track you're listening to with hand-in-hand, and can sometimes break the dramatic tension during occasions like the anti-Aqua battle. Despite my appreciation for its destructive power, I do think the pirate ship is one of the weakest Attraction Flows, since it's a bit mindless. From bottom to top, I'd probably go pirate ship, teacups, splash run, blaster blaze, and magic carousel. I think as you work your way up, there's more agency and timing required, and your positioning for things like splash run and blaster blaze matters more. There's a ranking within the ranking for you. You know, I've never actually been on a pirate ship ride at a theme park because as a kid I was always afraid of falling out. Now my greatest fear is falling off, so my fear has at least evolved to suit my current lifestyle. At number 4, we have one of the spookiest areas in a Disney World throughout the games. It's the Sunken Ship in Atlantica. The Sunken Ship is a stark contrast to the brighter and more colorful rooms throughout the rest of the world. Even the rooms that make up Ursula's territory have a bit more color to them, but the Sunken Ship rooms are dark and lonely. Under the Sea feels just a bit inappropriate for this area, though I feel like if they went with silence here, I would still have not be in Cage 1 to this day. But it's nice to have something of a set piece from The Little Mermaid instead of the usual big blue ocean rooms created for the game. It's got some of the best treasure chests in Atlantica, with stuff hidden in both the exterior and interior parts of the wreckage. It's also got this separate exit to the
Hello, this is Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help?
So I've always liked this area.
Thank you, madam. Your spectacular aircraft is now ready for you at our nearest...
This is the site of possibly the highlight of the Atlantica visit, and that's the fight against the shark. Sweet merman Jesus, did this scare me shitless as a kid. It's like the closest thing the game has to a jump scare, and like sure, it gives you a heads up when you first head into the ship, but it still wasn't not scary when he came crashing through the window. Not that Sora could give a single aquatic damn about it. Coming in at number 3, another Cage 1 ship. It's the Jolly Motherfucking Roger, Captain Hook's ship, which would also go on to appear in Days and Birth by Sleep. For my money, it's the most iconic Disney ship in the series, maybe besides Mickey and Minnie. Did you think this video was going to be about that kind of ship? I'm sorry if I misled you. Admittedly, the Roger can be a bit difficult to navigate, especially your first time through, but sometimes with remembering which brown door leads to which brown room. For whatever reason, the game refuses to supply you with the usual room subtitle at the bottom of the screen when you approach the exit to another area, which even modularly kind of amplifies the rooms themselves can blend together. But I've had a newfound respect for the ship after I found out through no clip that the rooms really are arranged in the shape of a pirate ship. And looking at it from this perspective, it really drives home that feeling of progression. Like, it's hard to appreciate in the moment when you start out in the hold and have to work your way up, weaving through the different rooms to get up to the captain's cabin and finally out onto the deck. Again, somewhat confusing layout and conventions aside, it's a really neat example of tight indoor vertical progression. Not to mention, this ship feels more lifted than something like the Royal ships, which only featured a deck and a wall to the captain's stateroom. The Roger has a rig for prisoners, a freezer, rooms filled with supplies, and sleeping quarters. I could believe that if most of Captain Hook's men were inexplicably replaced by Heartless, that it could house a pirate crew. But I do think the ship's peak is quite literally that. The outside deck portion, which sort of first gains the ability to fly, is the setting for a top 10 Disney World moment across 20 years of games, and it still holds up. Another fun boss range to me that I'm really close to doing a top 10 best treasure chest video. I think it'd be more fun to do for KH2 personally. We'll see how bored I get. One last note on the Jolly Roger though. Why is it like a weirdly colorful and cartoonish version when you first encounter it in space? Like, why is it so markedly different? The one you see in the world itself is a lot more faithful to the ship from Peter Pan, so I'm not sure what this Toontown version of the ship is all about, but I always liked it as a kid. Hi there, I'm the Pat from the universe where Treasure Planet was in Dream Drop distance. In this spot, I'm
Okay, this should be about as simple as it gets. The store knows you're en route. As soon as they confirm receipt of the parts, they'll release the funds. Standard disclaimers apply. In the event that you're intercepted, everyone you've ever known will deny all knowledge of your actions. I have a duty to warn you about the potential for bad actors to have tracked this shipment, blah 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 blah. You know the score.
That's really cool too. I would have written more, but I have to go get injected with COVID now. Our version gives you clear skin and puts $5,000 in your bank account. Take it away, country of the Musketeers path. Coming in at number 2, and maybe it's a surprise, but I'm going with the Leviathan. You could argue that this is the least iconic of the Caribbean pirate ships since it was invented for the game and nobody ever even names it out loud. But this is my pirate ship. I mean, it's yours too, but it's mostly mine. I found it, and I'm the captain, and there's no ongoing custody battle to worry about like with the Black Pearl. This is my vessel. There are many like it, but this one is mine. And as much as the Leviathan belongs to me, and I guess to you, it also belongs to Sora, and this fills me with a great sense of pride, because Sora has expressed such excitement and an appreciation for pirates throughout all of the numbered titles. It's one of the main things he wants to tell Kyrie about in KH1, how he fought against pirates. And in KH2, he gets to fight alongside them, and now in 3, he's the captain of his very own pirate ship. And make no mistake, Sora is an awful pirate. He's not pillaged a single seaport or stolen a single doubloon, nor has he contracted scurvy even one time. He's the worst pirate I've ever heard of. But I have heard of him, and he's having a fucking blast, and that's and I find it really satisfying to look at the Leviathan, and while the Black Pearl is your reward for maxing the ship's level, the Leviathan is an immediately outclassed and solo higher HP and more guns than the Pearl. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. I think collecting the crowns is good. Yes, during the post-world exploration, but also and especially yes during the mandatory part in the campaign. You know why you hate the crowns? Because you're weak. I said that you have the attention span of a fucking walnut. God forbid you lower our arms and take a few moments, like maybe 5 or 6 minutes, to appreciate this beautiful and thoughtful world design crafted by the developer. Can you bear to explore for just a few minutes? Oh, but it's too long. It's like less than 10 minutes, even if you're really bad. Even if you have the curiosity of fish, so you're gonna find the crabs in a shorter amount of time than the length of some of this world cutscenes. You'll tolerate an 8-minute cutscene where you get to do nothing. You'll put up with shooting presents at delinquents or tumble fucking around on the magic carpet. You'll tolerate escorting Mrs. Claus to her own fucking castle as she's assaulted by wooden crates. You'll accept the cumulative 10 minutes of breaking her, taking out the right data log, and all that other shit I just mentioned. You're gonna draw the line at the crab. You're gonna flip your little shit biscuits over using your observational skills and using up Sora's movement abilities to pick up a couple crustaceans. I'd rather do this twice. I'd rather collect 600 fucking crabs than watch Sora use a gigas to generally relocate those big blocks than once. You're a Rex. I'd rather drink Port Royal's harbor water. This irrational hatred for the crabs is a mark of modern gamer laziness. You want your four base delivered directly to your house. You want your gift to immediately be impactful. But sometimes it just takes a little bit of elbow grease, just a little bit of acting like a fucking adult, exploring this gorgeous and bustling port town to mind you, level up your own goddamn pirate ship. It's time to grow up and get crap. Before we get one, I just want to preemptively express some. address some potential complaints or lawsuits. The Raft and Steamboat Willie aren't on here because they're not ships. The Raft is obvious enough, but by all accounts, the Steamboat is just that, a boat. There are steamships out there, but Willie is not one, so don't come for me, you fucking Willie heads. It's not a ranking Kingdom Hearts vessels list, otherwise Terra would be on it, and he'd be number 1 baby because he did nothing wrong. There's also the wedding ship from Cage to Atlantica, but I'd have like no footage to use for that, plus it's not even fully rendered, so that's a shitty ship. It would sink immediately, it would have been at the bottom of the list. Moving on. In the number 1 spot, maybe it's vanilla, maybe it's obvious, but I gotta go with the Gummy ship, specifically the base Kingdom model, or Highwind if you're a loser, or Excalibur if you're a winner, but lacked interest in naming the Raft the food for. Just on the design level, it was love at first sight for me. I mean, a ship made out of gummies, I'm in. Both my attention and appetite are peaked. Does the Gummy ship not look delicious? I always wondered what exact sort of gummy substance it would be most comparable to, and I landed on like one of those tie-dye fruit roll-ups, and my teeth are receding into my gums just looking at this JPEG. The Gummy ship is sleek, it's fun, it's edible, it's just the right amount of Disney whimsy, and frankly, it's the MVP of the series. The worlds are fucking doomed without this baby, unless someone hooks up STG with some black codes and the knowledge of dark corridors and some wins in KH1, and that's it. And I'm not so much in love with the Gummy gameplay itself, again, video by local rectum here, but conceptually I'm infatuated by all things Gummy. I'm obsessed with the idea of isolating these very separate properties and worlds by using space travel. It's simple, and I'm not even saying it's entirely novel, but it works so well and quickly establishes the scope of the Cage universe and a sense of narrative scale. The apocalypse is at hand, and you gotta jump in your little fucking gusher mobile to zip around the stars and save the universe. Not to mention, you can get through each game quite comfortably with the base Kingdom model, but you've also got the freedom to fly around the cosmos in a donut or a Final Fantasy reference. I frankly never even scratched the surface of Gummy customization, but there are a lot of possibilities out there, and I have to appreciate that. In addition, the ship is powered by cheap and renewable energy, toxic positivity. If you so much as think about thinking about an intrusive, unhappy thought, you and everybody aboard the ship will freeze to death in outer space. The Gummy ship is simply iconic. Each and every screen associated with it is accompanied by a banger music track, and after careful deliberation, it's gotta be my favorite Cage ship, assuming we're not counting Beast and Salta. Hey, thanks for watching my dumbest video of 2023 so far. This one was really only in production like post-Christmas. I think I started on it like maybe 1 or 2 days for New Year's. I kind of spent most of the latter half of December kind of chilling, enjoying the holidays, recuperating because I got COVID, me and regular Gia, but thankfully we're both fine. Christmas was a little off-kilter, but we still, enjoyed the holidays, and I'm feeling refreshed and ready to go for 2023. Also wanted to update you all on the Patreon stretch goal that I announced in the KH3 boss ranking that has been met. So I do plan on making the Days-related video and the sequel video to my next projects. You can probably look out for those in the coming weeks and months. And yeah, I'm just really excited. I had a really, really nice 2022, and I just can't wait to keep making stuff this year. And if you'd like to also support the channel, you can head on over to patreon.com/regularpat. Every day, every week, every month, I am just astounded by the generosity and the sense of community that has cropped up around this crazy channel that is just dedicated to making fun stuff about Kingdom Hearts. And I keep doing that, and I hope you all plan to keep watching. It would mean a whole bunch to me. So thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time, and I'll kick it to the credits. Bye.
What's it gonna be?
I think you're doing something.
Kingdom Hearts 3 is a game that millions of people have been waiting for many,
I don't know, I'm gonna pay attention.
Though
You're
there's
probably
been
doing
plenty
something.
of in the preceding years, there hadn't been a proper console sequel for this series since Kingdom Hearts 2 came out on the PS2 more than a decade ago. And for that reason alone, it feels like a special game, like an event more than just a regular new AAA release. As a conclusion to a story arc that so many people have been following for so long, Kingdom Hearts 3 is a game that deserves to be celebrated, as it surely has been. But this is also a game that's not without its issues, many of which have been brought to the limelight by the millions who have played the game already. So here, we're going to be taking a look at 10 areas where Kingdom Hearts 3 stumbles. Because as good as this game is, and it's very good, it's not perfect. So without further ado, let's get started. The dialogue. There's a lot of awkwardness in Kingdom Hearts 3's dialogue and dialogue delivery that just cannot be denied. The writing itself can be a bit too obtuse at times, and it can get all too caught up in itself, something that fans of the series might probably be immune to by now. While the delivery of the writing in terms of voice acting is also a bit inconsistent. While some characters have been voiced very well, others seem to lack the emotional range and gravitas that seems required of them. Then, there are smaller issues like repeated dialogue prompts that are cued way too often during exploration sections. This might be a good place to find ingredients, and yes, we know there might be a hidden emblem nearby. Gummy ship. The gummy ship sections are quite divisive. While there are many hardcore Kingdom Hearts fans who adore these sections, there are others who do not stand them. Props have to be given Kingdom Hearts 3 for expanding upon them quite significantly, shedding the previous on-rails nature and giving us larger areas to fly about in, and even tackle some side objectives in. Ultimately enough, though, it just doesn't land very well. And while it can be a bit of light, mindless fun in short doses, Kingdom Hearts 3 seems to focus on the gummy ship more than it should. Some worlds feel empty. Traversing Disney worlds and interacting with places that have been such an integral part of our childhoods is one of the biggest draws of the Kingdom Hearts games. Kingdom Hearts 3 takes us to many iconic and beloved Disney worlds, but it doesn't always do them justice. Some worlds just feel empty and are lacking in interactivity. The objective often feels like the only real objective we're pursuing in many of these Disney worlds that we visit. And the fact that Kingdom Hearts 3 doesn't do more with these iconic locations is a little bit disappointing. Toy box. Speaking of iconic Disney locations, there's none that's more revered and beloved as much as Toy Story and its Toy Box. Excitement was sky high when it was announced that Woody and Buzz would cross paths with Sora, Donald, and Goofy in Kingdom Hearts 3. And while the simple fact that we get to see them and interact with them and just exist in the same world as them is surely enough for loads of people, it's hard to shake the feeling that Kingdom Hearts 3 wastes the potential in a world that's otherwise ripe with potential. To say nothing of the fact that a large portion of it devolves into uninspired mech battles, Kingdom Hearts 3's Toy Box takes us to a huge toy store, whereas many would have preferred instead to brave the simple dangers of crossing a busy street as toys, or sneaking about Andy's house while trying to hide from his mom, or even breaking into his neat neighbor's house to maybe rescue a toy in need. Disney stories don't always gel well with the larger narrative. As Kingdom Hearts has progressed as a series, it has stopped relying on Disney worlds and become more confident in its own story, and the larger tale of Master Xehanort and the Organization 13 is taking center stage. That is truer than ever in Kingdom Hearts 3, and it's something that fans of the series absolutely love about it, but it doesn't always know how to reconcile its Disney worlds with that larger story. While a few Disney worlds fit in nicely with the tale that Kingdom Hearts 3 spans, others feel like they're breaking up the pace, don't really have much to contribute to the main narrative, or they just don't fit with it too well. The lack of Final Fantasy characters. When Kingdom Hearts started out, it began as an ambitious crossover between Disney properties and Final Fantasy characters in a backdrop that's rage. But as time has gone on, Final Fantasy characters have started mattering less and less. In Kingdom Hearts 3, they're virtually non-existent. While for series fans, it's exciting to see the series' own story being front and center, and understandably so, there are still many who feel a little miffed by the lack of representation from the Final Fantasy series. No world map screen. This is a relatively small complaint, but it's one that has popped up quite a bit. While exploring the many worlds and locations of Kingdom Hearts 3, there's no way to bring up a larger map to view its size and scope in its entirety, and to be able to figure out your ultimate destination with regards to your current destination. All you have to go on is a small mini-map in the corner of the screen, and it feels a little weird that such a basic feature is missing a harder difficulty, so much so that even hard crowd feels like normal, if that. Coming up against massive bosses that should be putting up much more of a challenge, but don't ultimately do so, can be very disappointing. While combat, by and large, ends up feeling like it doesn't need much active participation from the player either. Combat is too button mashy. This is a point that ties in with the previous one. The combat is inherently way too easy in Kingdom Hearts 3, and because of that, or maybe even the other way around, it ends up feeling too button mashy. Though Kingdom Hearts 3 gives players a plethora of options, moves, combos, and attacks to choose from in any given combat scenario, moving to its low difficulty, it never incentivizes or encourages anything that requires a lot of skill. Attractions and keyblades. Special moves during combat, such as attractions and keyblade transformations, are a dime a dozen in Kingdom Hearts 3, to the point where they end up feeling not that special after all. The game lets you trigger these huge attacks all too often, and while they're a visual feast, they can end up losing their value as a result. There's also the fact that sitting through these animations and cutscenes time and time again can end up feeling a little annoying, but at least these can be turned off, so that part isn't too much of an issue. And that wraps it up. If you like what we're doing, please consider subscribing to our channel. We upload new videos daily. Also, don't forget to switch on the bell notification icon. That way you don't miss out on any of our videos. Burning on milk. Soy milk. Cashew milk. Cashew milk. Cashew milk.
One of those rides, yo. Real talk.
Specifically and just the Sephiroth fight on what is the near hardest difficulty. And I'm gonna need your guys' help. Oh my god, am I gonna need your help, chat? I'm going into this so blind, it's insane. I don't even know what the buttons do. And I'm gonna jump right into the Sephiroth fight. We have a hacked save file that essentially has the majority of the game unlocked. So here's the gimmick. So here we are. From what I understand, we are level 50. So I'm not even level 100. Highest game difficulty. Game does not get any harder. And we have the most essential abilities. Donald and Goofy are not joining me on this fight, so ignore them. This is what we gotta focus on. Oh good. Oh good.
Hey, take your time. I've got all day.
of the Sephiroth theme. Oh god, it's Lance Bass.
Yeah, this guy's about to fight Sephiroth. This guy's fighting Sephiroth on Proud Mode, which is the hardest difficulty.
Okay, fly the back
On Kingdom Hearts.
got it. How do I lock on? Okay. Oh god.
You know what the funny thing is? Sephiroth's voice actor came and beat Sephiroth. He's that hard.
Oh yeah, he wasn't in Kingdom Hearts 2?
Yeah, he was in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. He was in 1 and 2. He was in both of them, 1 and 2.
Getting out of here. Why is this light bar moved yet? Ow, 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 fire and need on.
Here's this move that can take you from 100 HP to 1. It's called Heartless Angels. When he does that, you pretty much get a halo around you, and then your HP go all the way down to 0. No, it goes down to 1, and if he hits you, you're dead. That's why that fight is so difficult. And this person, he's doing it on the hard move. He's doing it on Proud. Proud is for the pros, not the beginners. That's like the hardest difficult. Actually, they got another difficulty that's harder than that. Critical. You can literally get one shot on critical by bosses. I've seen one guy got one shot by the first boss on critical, but he's not on critical. He on Proud. Critical is hard code. Proud is just hard. I wonder if anyone could do. I wonder if anyone did it on critical. That's gotta be hard to do. That's gotta be worse than doing it on Proud. Cause you probably get one shot at by Sephiroth on critical. Oh, he died. He got hit with the angel, the hardest angel attack, and then he got hit again and he died.
I have to either interrupt him or use an elixir at like the perfect time. It went a lot better than I was expecting. Ow, my ass again, dude. I don't know about that.
What y'all think?
Ow! Dude, the parry like doesn't work. The parry is like the tightest parry. It's like tighter than a third strike parry. Yeah, I think just dodging is probably better.
Yeah, these things go so
Yeah, he probably did.
Holy shit!
Yeah, because I can hear things going.
Okay? I'm feeling the despair. Trying not to. No! Oh, shit! I thought I could knock him out of it, but it looks like I have to, if he's doing it, I just have to elixir. There's no options. Yeah, 2 light bars, 4 more to go. I need to be doing more air attacks instead of ground attacks. Good idea. Holy shit, you cheap shitter!
Oh, that's the girl that I was watching earlier. She's on YouTube, and she beat Sephiroth with it. You know the Dance Revolution dance, the original dance pad. This girl beat Sephiroth with the dance pad. I wonder how she rigged the dance pad up to be able to use it with Kingdom Hearts. But that was pretty funny. Watching her literally die a couple of times. Trying to play the dance, trying to do the doggone Kingdom Hearts with the dance pad. That was crazy. That's for dancing games, not fighting games.
instantly replenish collagen.
What the? Wait, where did the mask go? These are such thin sheets. I'm finally done putting it all over my face. Now let's use the spray. Wow, that made my skin super glowy.
Our advanced collagen film, enhanced by innovative nanofiber technology, dissolves instantly when paired with our nourishing collagen mist, allowing the collagen to be absorbed deeper and double the effectiveness.
I'm a little bit in shock, but it works. It freaking works. Those wrinkles are not as bad as they were.
This collagen film, it's made with 99.86% of pure collagen and 0.14% hyaluronic acid.
Wow. It really looks like I just got a facial.
They have moisturizing, lifting, and soothing effects that can improve wrinkles while being non-irritating for sensitive skin types.
It knocks about 10, 20 years off of you.
It instantly gets absorbed into your skin. Get yours today.
Blow-ups.
Decisions.
Don't even chill out, okay?
If you didn't already.
Throw this thing at his face. Holy moly! Now! Now! Okay, throwing shit at him. Light bar exposed. Now! Like sometimes I can jump over him and sometimes I cannot. Now! I'm not dead! I'm about to die though!
Oh, God.
Ah! Not dead. Wow, I'm actually alive. Oh, I got 2 berries in there. Oh, God! I almost survived. I almost survived. Oh! Shit. So, the camera and the lock-on in this game are trash. Like, they are really fucking bad, dude. Just trying to, like, keep Sephiroth in my field of view is, like, a nightmare. To the point where it's like, I can't deal with it. I just have to accept that it's bad and work around it. God damn, the parry's useless in this game. I'll be dead. Oh, no! This thing's in the air! The insensibility frames! Can't keep up! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah, except for when it's hard to find Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. You know why? He got a full health bar. Yeah, Sephiroth literally has 4 health bars. And if he uses that, if you fight him and he uses that hardest angel attack, your HP go all the way down to 1.
Stop that cheap shit, man!
That's why a lot of people can't beat him because of their hardest angel attack. Oh, they just have it to him. Except for you use hardest angel, it's always dead again.
Did I almost get him down to his last HP bar? Oh my god! Yeah, take this, you shithead! Holy shit! Holy shit! dead. Oh my god, is that second to last life bar?
Why do I care so much what people think about me? I think I'm gay.
That was close. I can't leave him alive. Die, you asshole!
Got something new just for you. If I were you, I'd snap that up while the deal's
I've done
on.
too many of these things. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Come on, talk. What are you looking for?
There you go.
You didn't see
Sephiroth on the hardest difficulty. Jesus, man. Well, that's a fun fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Leave the world for something sick? Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. It's been a long time. Yo, Chrisley, thanks for the 5 gift subs. When did the Buster Sword get hurt? It's got an ouchie. As am I. As long as you exist, I'll never wake from this nightmare. You're my darkness. It's like, sweet. I'm part of you, am I? They have actual lore. Join me in the eternal nightmare, untarnished by light. If you're never playing Kingdom Hearts. Don't they, like, not fight? Right? Don't they, like, not fight? It's like they clash. They actually fight in Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh no, I'm alive. Oh god, this Dragon Ball is fun. Oh Jesus, it's super sick actually. Holy shit! They fight in Final Mix? What? I've never seen this before. What the fuck? What? Wait a minute. I remember them not fighting. No, wait, what? I never played Final Mix, obviously. What? I remember it being like nothing in the old game. Well, there you go, chat. We did it. Kingdom Hearts 1 down. How many tries did that take? Like 14, 15, something like that? We definitely got straight to the meat and bones of it, of what it takes to actually win the fight, and it's huge invulnerability on attacks. From what I understand, Kingdom Hearts 2 has much better combos with our feeling game. But Kingdom Hearts 2, Sephiroth is a bit easier. We'll have a really hard time. Everyone says the first one is way harder. What's wrong? Are you scared? Show me your strength.
They're coming for me. I can hear the squeaks.
You're telling me.
Hey!
Oh, I had to finish a paper. Yeah. Finally. I had dozed off and I had to get back up because I had to submit it by midnight.
Another long ass day. I need a vacation. Another long ass day. I need a vacation.
If it's the good doctor came home tonight. Let's see if I can see it on the app.
I wish I didn't have to quit smoking. How's it going?
This is live from PS5 with a PlayStation Plus update.
Historic scenes unfolding in San Francisco.
Like the first of our trial.
Hey everyone, in this video I will be explaining how to go about handling critical mode in Kingdom Hearts 3. Whether or not you personally struggle with critical mode or found it a breeze, it still is a challenge regardless. It's also to the point where I've seen seasoned Kingdom Hearts vets have much more trouble than you should on critical mode. Now that the DLC is coming out sometime soon, my hope is that I can help people prepare for the onslaught of super bosses that may likely be very challenging for people who don't understand the mechanics of Kingdom Hearts 3. If you've played level 1 Proud mode already before Critical came out, then you are likely decently fluent with how to handle enemies in this game already. However, before I jump into the tips, let's discuss what was changed in Critical mode for Cage 3. First, Critical mode gives you half HP and MP from other modes. As far as HP goes, this is nothing new. For MP, though, it was never quite this brutal of a blow to the MP bar. So for avid magic users in this game, you're going to be throwing out ethers much more often or taking advantage of Master Treasure Magnet ability to bring in MP orbs from enemies to get by. Next, Crit has you in take more damage than Proud. This makes the mode already a big step up over Proud on top of changes such as less HP. Another sizable change is that you start with extra abilities that you normally gained later, similar to 2FM. You begin the game with, fortunately, Aerial Recovery, Combo Master, Air Slide maxed out, Super Slide maxed out, all 3 counters, and most combo modifiers. Unfortunately, there are no extra lucky strikes this time around to start with, but just what we were given is a more fun way of early game combat and movement. To assist with extra early abilities, Crit also gives you extra AP to start with, just like 2FM. They also made it so that the situation gauge builds up much slower than on other modes. It now takes extra combos and hits to get those situation commands to pop up. Next, Crit starts you off with a Soldier's Earrings and auto-equips it at the beginning of the game. This gives you an early game illusion of doing more physical damage to stay out of the chip damage range. As a good balance change, they made it so going into a Link only restores half HP now instead of full HP, which helps with Link's always being a better healing option than Cure. Lastly, Critical mode adds 3 new abilities that you start the game with, which is where things get interesting. First ability is Critical Counter. What this does is when guard is timed when an attack is exactly about to land, you deal buffed damage with a reprisal, which also works with abilities like Risk Dodge. There is a sound and visual cue when you are successfully using this ability. Next ability is Critical Recharge. All this does is fill the situation gauge faster during MP recharge, similar to how the drive gauge fills much faster in 2FM during MP recharge. While the effects are still pretty low, combining this with accessories that have the Cure Converter ability significantly help the lack of situation gauge building Critical mode has. Last new ability is Critical Converter. This ability disables nearly all attraction flows, but instead allows you to always get a form change when the situation gauge is filled. The usefulness of this ability may change depending on what fights you're doing. For example, early game optional mob fights tend to be decimated by attractions, but as the game goes on, especially in boss fights, you're generally better off with this ability on to always ensure you get a form change, especially because it means if you mix in magic with your physical combos that you don't randomly get only grand magic instead of a form change you may have wanted. So that's all I know of being changed for Critical mode. Now it's time to move into the tips for how to handle this mode. If you're fluent in level 1 Proud, none of these should surprise you, but I've seen far too many people only having done normal Proud then just jump into Critical mode without knowing basic mechanics, but then struggle greatly. So let's kick it off. First large tip I'd point out is food. This feature is incredibly underused by many players. Food is essentially the same thing as equipping accessories and armor to Sora. Ignoring it is the same as ignoring other stat boosting features. I do understand some people rather not cook, but as it turns out, you can buy food just fine to at least get a decent stat boost. The second you step foot into Toy Box, food is available to buy. And as you progress through the game, better foods are viable without the need of ever having to do any cooking. If you're unaware of how meals work, it's quite simple. You have 5 different categories of food being starter, soup, fish, meat, and dessert. If you fill in each slot at once and eat it, you gain a full course bonus. Unfortunately, the game doesn't tell you full course bonuses ahead of time, but if you spam Chef's Choice, you can get a preview of it to know ahead of time. If you do decide to do cooking, you can make plus versions of the food to get even more full course bonus possibilities. For example, putting just one plus food into your list can give you full course bonuses such as hearty meal, which increases all stats of the current meal even more. The more plus foods you have for each category set up at once, the more full course bonuses are available. If you don't want it to be random bonuses, you can always save it to your favorites after searching it through Chef's Choice and using it. Bottom line though is to not ignore the food feature on critical mode, especially if you're struggling. If you want the added challenge, that's a whole different story, but even just having the extra HP can help a great deal in surviving fights when you can take an extra hit or two. Not to mention, the extra MP helps out mage builds more. This can also help you learn enemies more as well. You can always do more playthroughs with added self-restrictions if you wish. Next tip is to utilize Keyblade upgrades. This should be a given, but not only does each upgrade on a Keyblade increase either strength or magic by 1 permanently, but it also can add extra abilities to the Keyblade to help you out. So if you're someone who wants to stick with Kingdom Key, which has a pretty good form change, you'd be nerfing your damage output by never upgrading it, as Kingdom Key doesn't start with great stats as usual. Yet another criminally underused combat option is links to an extent. They are basically broken, but people tend to dismiss them and favor only Keyblade combos and magic. Let's break down the links and how they are useful. Make note that link damage is tied to your magic stat, so mage builds tend to have lethal links. For Meow Wow, the arguably only balanced link, you just jump constantly to do AoE damage around you. After a few jumps, you can choose to deflate to do heavy damage to anything in your path, though it seems random where you go. You just repeat this until the gauge is almost out, and then simply do the finisher to do very strong AoE damage. Only note here is that Meow Wow doesn't work well in rooms with low ceilings or many objects nearby, due to the jump move deflating if you hit anything. Now for Ralph, most people will dismiss him being useful because as it turns out, he's the most technical link by a giant margin. The game does honestly give you a good enough overview of how to use him correctly, but it is still tricky to use him well without knowing the mechanics. So here's a simple rundown. When you summon Ralph, blocks are chosen mostly at random. You must place down and connect all these blocks in some way to get the best damage output. Each block emits a laser in one or more directions. When you place a block down in the laser's path, the block you put down should glow and is now connected to the explosion path. If you place all of them down correctly, all should be glowing. Any that are not will not explode correctly or continue the chain. When all blocks are placed down finally, you just have to activate the finisher to start the chain explosion. Optimally, you'd want to make sure your target is next to you, or even better, already stunned in one of the laser paths. The challenge of this link comes from having to actually put thought into how you lay out the blocks to try to trap enemies inside. There are also some scenarios against giant enemies where a tower of blocks can work, but usually it does not do much. If utilized correctly, Ralph's damage output, as you can see, is insane. As for Simba, he tends to be the best mob slayer in the game, aside from Ultima Weapon Shotlock as well. If you tack on Fire Boost on Sora, Simba will deal incredible damage. If you hold any direction with Simba while using his roar attack, he will cancel the move faster so you can use more roars. Most of the time, this is the only move you want to do, though sometimes jump spamming with Simba is also effective. There really isn't much depth to the summon, sadly. Just unleash the finisher before the gauge runs out to do massive AoE damage. Next link is Ariel, and she can also have insane damage output. Usually she's not as useful as Simba in mob fights, but she greatly excels against large targets, especially large bosses. The way to use her properly is every time Sora goes into the ground, there's a circle that encloses where he lands. As soon as that circle is nearly closed, press the jump button to get an excellent high jump back out, where you then mash the attack button. It takes a little getting used to, but it's not that hard to get used to timing and reacting to it. Don't forget, you can also control movement while in the air. Her finisher is not quite as amazing and consistent damage output as Simba's, but it can sometimes do a number on larger enemies due to the range of it. Lastly, we have Stitch. He is still a rather strong link, though you get him so late that he does tend to be outclassed by other summons. The way he works is that you draw lines around the arena and create hazard zones. You can also jump to draw them in the air for aerial enemies. Any enemies caught in these hazard zones during the finisher will take massive damage. That's the large downside of this link, though, as unlike Ralph, enemies don't get stuck in the zone. So if you're fighting mobile enemies, they can just leave the hazard zones before the finish. So
Oh,
with all this
yes.
said, putting effort into trying
Yeah.
out the links and learning how each one works can pay off greatly in your critical mode playthroughs as you can slay through mob and boss fights. Do be warned though that you have no iframes after the cinematic finishers that seal your camera. So be prepared to throw out an iframe dodge to be safe most of the time when these end to try to prevent near frame traps. Rarely, you can't help it though. Moving on to the next tip, a common mistake I see players make is that they don't utilize keyblade switching when doing physical and magic combos. Whatever keyblade you currently have out with Sora is the keyblade that stats are added to Sora's base stats. So if you're going to be physically comboing, you shouldn't be using a magic heavy keyblade. Likewise, if you're going to be using magic or links, you should whip out the magic based keyblades. It takes getting used to swapping them, but if you don't, you're nerfing your damage output potential by a fair amount due to how different the stats can be on keyblades between each other. Of course, if you're extremely underleveled or level 1, you may be under the damage floor calculation to where this may not matter without stat buffs of some sort, but that's not common for people doing normal critical mode playthroughs. Next tip would be one of the most obvious ones across most games like this, which is leveling. Just like any RPG type game, leveling can definitely make a significant impact on difficulty. It's similar in 2FM where if you fight optional mobs all over the place and stay leveled up well or even over level, you'll have a much different experience on critical mode than someone who is skipping all fights and only doing bare minimum. Do note though that while this is an obvious tip, I wouldn't say to go grind without first considering other tips first. You can definitely simply just use food, keyblade upgrades, and stat boosts to accomplish this easier. Leveling to solve your problems may also greatly hurt your skill as the game progresses as well and still cause issues with late game fights. Let's move on to the next tip. I want to discuss defensive options in this game. I always stress this in 2FM, but it's the same here. You need to learn and understand your defensive options to get by on critical mode without likely having tons of trouble. I still see players do things like guard and attack in the air, but then just sit there and take the cooldown, and then end up eating the next attack. So as I've said in my Cage 3 review, this game gives you the ability to act out of some actions incredibly fast, which significantly helps you to reaction dodge incoming attacks. For example, if you are guarding in the air, if you just sit there, then there's a sizable cooldown before you can do another guard or anything else. But you can air slide out of guard to immediately cancel the lag. What's even better is you can air slide cancel the guard lag into another immediate guard if needed. Likewise, on the ground you can do things like dodge roll or jump out of guard, or cancel most physical attacks into guard, air slide, etc. Basically, understand that you aren't a sitting duck in this game most of the time, and that you can have some pretty fast defensive options that benefit reactionary gameplay. Also note that there are other defensive types of play, such as being ready to go into a link immediately if you think you're about to definitely die, or you can trigger a situation command as well for iframes. Don't forget, you can also have the ability to space far away from enemies in this game. Although camping is usually very slow and not always recommended, the option is there if you're in need of a safe heal or waiting for MP to come back. You always have air step to close the gap after you safely heal as well. Now we have the next tip, which I want to stress quite a bit, and that's how to deal with mob fights. A huge complaint people seem to have with critical mode is that mob fights suddenly become significantly harder and people are getting one-hit killed all over the place. While there is a jump in difficulty in mob fights from crowd to crit, I feel like it's way overblown how difficult these fights really are if you know how to play. This game has different types of mob setups to force you to think differently each time. There are ones where there are many enemies around you, and others where there is a small group near you, and others around the outside of an area. Then, there are also ones such as the giant turtle toads and monsters, where they have a ton of HP, but others around them don't. Based on what type of enemies are grouped together, and where they are placed, should affect how you handle mob fights. First important note here is that it's usually safer to be in the air in this game. It's ironic because we complained about how we didn't want the game to be floaty, but since they made it so that you have good defensive air options now, you're overall safer in the air than on the ground due to many air attacks. Also, the general safe idea of mob fights is to try to be moving around a lot. The longer you stay in one place, the easier it is to have the enemies gang up on you or snipe you with projectiles. Thanks to being able to move while doing magic now, you should always be doing that. After a physical combo, also try to move a bit. Using abilities like Rising Spiral can help launch enemies into large combos while helping you dodge grounded enemy attacks. If there are specific enemies that are known to be ridiculous, try targeting them first. For example, I thought the Mary Poppins Heartless would be the worst enemies when I forced myself to fight all optional mobs, but most of the time they are actually pretty tame if you just simply dispatch them first. Continuing on from the previous section, I will talk a bit more about crowd control. On critical mode, it's imperative that you know your options of controlling mob fights. If you go in just physically attacking only with no real plan into a group of enemies, expect a swift death. Because this game doesn't keep some of the conventional methods of crowd control, such as Magnet, it has some players confused how to handle mob fights. Here are some pretty common ways of dealing with mobs. For starters, you have Arrow. Arrow is essentially now a smaller form of Magnet. You also have Lings, which are all great AoE damage attacks. Shotlocks also have good crowd control, especially ones like Ever After that hit next to you as well. You have some AoE magic during specific Keyblade transformations where you can do fire, thunder, etc. to try to control closer enemies together as well. Also, Buzzsaw, the attack you do after Air Step, is also great crowd control that builds your situation gauge very fast. It generally triggers on aerial enemies or grouped up enemies on the ground. Don't forget you can use limits too, which have decent crowd control. Lastly, of course there are always attractions. Whether or not you disable them with the critical converter ability, if you do choose to have them on, they are great crowd control attacks. Utilizing your many crowd control options can help you overcome some of the problematic mob fights you may struggle against. If you're having issues controlling mob fights, try thinking what crowd control options you haven't really tried. Next section I'd like to quickly discuss is learning enemy attacks. Similar to other Kingdom Hearts games on highest difficulty, you're often challenged to learn enemy attacks and how to dodge and counter them successfully. Failing to do so will result in many attempts at numerous fights. In this game, even though guard can be bugged sometimes on specific attacks, it blocks nearly almost every attack in the game. So definitely don't forget about guarding into reprisals to try to punish and stagger enemies. If you learn the enemy's attack patterns and how to dodge and counter them, you'll have a significantly easier time dealing with fights. Now, moving on to this next tip, I'd like to recommend paying close attention to the type of armor and accessories you have on Sora. Depending on how much you go out of your way in your playthrough, you may have extremely useful accessories and armor. Just as I always mention in 2FM, these are important not to ignore and can make a huge difference. For example, if you have accessories with the Magic Treasure Magnet ability on it, you will suck in all drops from enemies taken out by magic. This can be incredibly useful in fights where you need more MP or focus than usual. You also have abilities like Cure Converter on accessories, which help Critical Mode's issue of not building up situation gauge fast. So always pay attention to what abilities are on your accessories and armor. They can make or break situations. The last bit of advice I'd like to throw out in this video is Keyblade transformation abilities. It may not hurt to check out the list of abilities your Keyblade transformation gains you when in that form. For example, Hero's Origin is a Guardian form Keyblade, which means it comes with second chance and once more on it. So even if you're under level or level 1, you can have second chance and once more on Sora whenever you're in that form. Some forms also come with movements such as double flight or glide before you can normally even get those abilities. Just to tack on another little interesting tidbit is that while you're in a transformation, you build up situation gauge much faster than normal. So to help get around Critical Mode's lack of situation gauge building, you can quickly build up multiple forms by simply switching Keyblades right before you trigger the situation command from the build gauge. That about wraps up this video guide on how to handle Critical Mode in Kingdom Hearts 3. If you have any more tips to toss in, feel free to comment. The game is still somewhat new. There's likely more tricks to learn and even more in-depth tricks I've either left out for a specific reason or not tried myself. Hopefully this guide helps people try to figure Cage 3 out a bit more instead of think everything is dumb because traditional play may not work. As always, thanks for watching.
I just found the Power Rangers Easter egg on GTA 5.
Really?
Yes, it's a Power Rangers Easter egg. It's one of the billboards. One of the billboards has a Power Rangers Easter egg on it. It's on the billboard. I took a screenshot of it.
So, a few months ago, I made a video about an old Kingdom Hearts myth. Specifically, it was about a now edited for correctness TV tropes claim that stated the first Riku battle in Hollow Bastion would be more difficult if you beat Riku in the duel on Destiny Islands. In that video, I also talked about my experience with early video game rumors and mythology, and people yelled at me for not getting to the point quick enough. This is your brain on YouTube Shorts. God forbid we take our time and reminisce a bit. Allegedly, creator commentary aside, I also offhandedly mentioned some other cage rumors and misconceptions in that video. And then, on the third anniversary of my channel, I streamed a bracket of video ideas submitted by my viewers. The winner of the bracket, what we deemed to be the most fun idea, would be the topic I make a video about before 2023. And sure enough, that winner was a follow-up on and evolution of that Riku video, a compilation of a bunch of different cage myths, rumors, and misconceptions. It's the video you're watching. I should say, this video won't necessarily cover things that are in the same vein as that Riku myth. There will be some gameplay things that are shrouded in mystique or confusion, but we're also going to tackle some meta misconceptions and unsubstantiated rumors. And I'll also say up top, this is not meant to be me lecturing anybody or calling anyone a stupid idiot. I'm guilty of believing and even accidentally spreading false or unverified things about the series, so I'm just looking to correct the record. I'm just a guy, I'm very much fallible. I just wanted to research and discuss things that we often get wrong about these games. I might even correct something incorrectly here, so let me know if I do. And we're not talking
Man or woman, once you're over 15, you need hormones. And what better hormones than testosterone from an apex predator?
0.2 because I definitely don't remember thinking this between 2010 and 2017. But to set the record straight, here's the timeline. As you probably remember, Aqua did meet Mickey in BBS, and they did in fact team up during some of the game's final battles. The last they see of each other is in the mysterious tower after Mickey found Aqua drifting in the lanes between, following their battle with Ventus Vanitas. After this, Aqua leaves the tower on her own to find a place to store Ven, and then fights Terrazanor in Raging Garden, whereupon she falls into the realm of darkness. That is, Mickey has no idea where Aqua is after she leaves the Sorcerer's Loft. They wouldn't meet again until towards the end of 0.2, which is set right before the finale of Cage 1. They team up here once again until the two reach Depressity Islands and get separated courtesy of the Demon Tide. The two would not see each other again until Cage 3 a little over a year later. So therein lies the truth, really. Mickey did not know Aqua was in the realm of darkness for 10 years, but actually 1 year. Now, to me, 1 year in hell is still pretty shitty, but inarguably less egregious than a decade of conscious abandonment. And there's even an explanation for Mickey not mounting a rescue mission during this year, the most chief of which is that these earlier games were not written with this plot point in mind. But in-universe, he does actually tell Yensid about it, or at least Yensid knows where Aqua is, judging from the recoded ending.
Yensid! I think we're finally close to figuring out where Ven's heart is.
Is that so? Then that leaves only terror.
Furthermore, in the ending of 0.2, Riku scolds Mickey for not telling him about Aqua's situation sooner, and Yensid basically says that Mickey was in the right because it would have been too dangerous to go and get Aqua anyway.
Do not be rash, Riku. As Mickey told you clearly in his story, reaching the realm of darkness the first time was not a simple task. And even if we had found a way back in, regrettably, none of us possess the necessary means to get Aqua back out safely.
So, I'm really more inclined to give Yensid a harder time about this whole thing. Like, maybe that's true about it being too dangerous, but it sure sounds like he gave up really quickly without even trying to figure something out. I should also note, though, that in 0.2, Aqua does pretty much give Mickey permission to go without her.
Aqua! Go without me! No one!
And lastly, we should also note something that potentially plays the biggest part in this misconception, something Anti-Aqua says in Cage 3.
You abandoned me. That's what. Left me in this shadow prison for more than a decade, knowing what it would do to me.
So this definitely makes it sound like Mickey left her there for 10 plus years, and this line, I'm sure, also informed my and many other people's stances on this matter. But given that it straight up isn't true, given the evidence we've looked at, I think the quote is better understood as, you found me down here 10 years into my isolation, and then you left me anyway, knowing how long I'd been there. Not, you found me here 10 years ago and left me here ever since. I think that sentence could have used another pass because it's been really bad PR for Mickey.
It's finally over.
Let's cover another timeline-related thing while we're at it. The ages of some of the main characters. This one isn't really as prevalent as the last one, but especially in the aftermath of Cage 3 and Melody of Memory, there seems to be some occasional confusion regarding the age of some characters, with some folks claiming they're younger or older than they really are. It's pretty simple, though. In Cage 1 and Chain of Memories, Sora and Kairi are 14 and Riku is 15. This information is most readily available in the instruction manual for the original release of Cage 1. Tetsuya Nomura actually said in an interview that you can consider Sora's birthday to be March 28th, the day of his screen debut. Now, by that logic, I guess everyone else who first appears in Cage 1 is also born on March 28th, but let's not think too hard about that. Anyway, Sora sleeps for a year and thus wakes up being 15 at absolute minimum. Obviously, Kairi is also 15 now, and Riku is 16. Now, Coded and Dream Drop happen pretty soon after Cage 2. Mickey sends his letter to the trio about what he discovers during Coded in the epilogue of Cage 2. They then head off of the mysterious tower to start Dream Drop not long after. Of course, some amount of time could have passed between the trio returning to Destiny Islands and receiving the letter, but it's never outright stated. So we have no real reason to believe that the main trio aren't still the same age during Cage 3. In addition, the Cage 3 Ultimania also lists Sora's age during Cage 2 and Cage 3 as one and the same. During Remind, we're told that a year passes between Sora's disappearance and playing as Riku at Merlin's house, so from that point on, and during Melody of Memory, we can comfortably assume that Sora and Kairi are now 16, with Riku being 17. For the record, this also means that in Birth by Sleep, Sora and Kairi were 4 and Riku was 5.
Poor Sora, you sure are growing fast.
I guess.
Let's talk character. Let's talk character piece. If you think of the three main trios, each character has has their own track, right?
That's not true!
While each of the Destiny trio has their own track, as does each of the Wayfinder trio, as does Roxas and Xion, albeit in a fancier, longer, Frenchier title, Axel and or Lee does not have a self-titled character theme. This is probably most noticeable when playing Melody of Memory. Some fans attribute the track to 13 Struggle as Axel's de facto character theme, but this doesn't really work out perfectly. While the track does play for the first time when you fight Axel in Chain of Memories, it's reused for every other organization member in that game, minus Marluxia, as well as the first hands-up SOD battle as Riku, plus Luxor and Blackboard Riku in Cage 2. It's more so a catch-all theme for one-on-one battles against organization members, which is probably why they changed it during that aforementioned Anthem fight for Recon. Axel sadly doesn't really have his own dedicated theme, though my personal pick would be the BBS debut, Eternal Moments. It's probably more accurate to call it a Lee theme since it only ever plays 3 times and only during scenes with Lee. Once when he meets Ben at Radiant Garden and twice in Cage 3. First when he's talking to Kyrie in the Secret Forest, and again when talking to Syx atop the Clock Tower.
Silly. Just because you have the next life.
While we're on the topic of music, there's also the peculiar case of the Days track called Zemnis. Not Zemnis, Zemnus, with the U where you'd think the A would go. This is how the track is listed on some official packaging of the soundtrack, although it's listed correctly on others. This inconsistency has led many to believe that the track was intentionally titled with the U for symbolic purposes. One idea that's floated around is that it's an intentional combining of Zemnis and Somnus, meaning sleep, but this originates from the fandom and not an official source. The only other idea I could posit is that the us would denote a group or collective, which is what the organization is, obviously. I think we're all Zemnis. In actuality, it's incredibly likely that it really is just a typo. The track's ISWC lists it as the correctly spelled Zemnis with an A and lists Zemnus with a U as an alternate title. ISWC, for the record, stands for International Standard Musical Work Code and is pretty much an identifier for musical works, not unlike the ISBN for written works. And yes, it is infuriating that the acronym ignores the M for musical. Of course, the ISWIC can still list things incorrectly or with typos, but given that the track's primary title is listed with the A and the alternate with the U, and the fact that it has appeared with the correct spelling in some packaging, I think Aqua Freezer refused to assume that it's always been a simple typo. Weirdly enough, by the way, the track never actually plays when Zemnis is on screen. It's used 8 times in the Days movie, and 6 of those times are one-on-one conversations.
Let me guess, you fell asleep.
They do talk about Zemnis occasionally during those scenes, but that's about it. Anyway, big
Yeah, I know he does.
Continuing the music conversation, and this isn't what I see all the time, but
I guess I'll see you on Wednesday, Angel.
Yeah, see you Wednesday. Where you was? You had fell asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of figured you was asleep. Because you wasn't talking. Just like Zero. He fell asleep. He never came back, so I guess he's asleep. He probably stepped out and fell asleep on us. Well, he does his work. So he probably was tired from
She would go on to compose several more tracks for Dream Drop, Unique Cross, and Cage 3. In fact, of the new tracks on the Cage 3 soundtrack, Shimamura only composed 25%. Another big thank you, this time to David Russell, for these charts showing the distribution of who's responsible for how many tracks. For the record, there are even more people involved in the series' music, including other composers, but the 3 I mentioned are by far the most prominent. While we're on the topic of who's responsible for what, this might go without saying for some, or might be surprising for others, but Nomura is not the only person responsible for the plot and storylines in Kingdom Hearts. He is, in fact, the series director, and it's easy to use his name as shorthand when referring to any writing or story-related things, but there are definitely more people involved, including scenario writers Masaru Oka and Kazushige Nojima. This has been the case since Cage 1, and Nomura has never been the sole person responsible for every game's story or dialogue, though he is assuredly at the helm of the operation.
I'm the captain of steamboat.
Now, a few Cage 3 things to address. Coincidentally, the first 2 topics here have to do with dark versions of our protagonists. Let's start with my least favorite member of the true organization, Dark Riku. Even after the ending of Cage 3, there seems to be some lingering confusion about who or what exactly he is. And I can't really blame anyone for it, since the players are fed a lie about this guy for an extended amount of time, and the truth is kind of a blink-and-you-miss-it moment. When Dark Riku arrives at San Francisco, the party concludes that this must be Riku no real shame in thinking the thing you heard for 90% of the time was the truth.
I, me, he says.
Next up, we have Anti-Aqua. I have my qualms with Anti-Aqua as a plot device, but this isn't really about that. The main debunking target here is that Aqua was, at any point, Norton. This was really a thought that prevailed during the pre-release era for Cage 3 after the Anti-Aqua trailer, though it seems like some people still think Xehanort had taken hold of Aqua in some form, or that she was going to be one of the 13 vessels. Again, you can't blame anyone too much. It doesn't really help that Anti-Aqua boasts not only yellow eyes, but grayish hair. And I mean, that's what the trailer wanted you to think. It was a shock moment to get people speculating. Now, there is a Famitsu article from the same time period and often gets brought up, which says, in the darkness, Aqua shoots at Riku and King Mickey. The golden eyes prove that she is under the influence of Master Xehanort. But this is flavor text, not a direct quote from Nomura or anything like that, so I can't really equate yellow or golden eyes to Xehanort influence. Like, he doesn't own the right to yellow eyes. It makes a lot more sense to me to associate yellow eyes with just darkness in general. Arliss have had yellow eyes since the very beginning. Even after Xehanort's demise, Sigmar/Luxu retains yellow eyes. Xehanort himself had silver eyes as a young kid prior to his involvement with darkness. In that same article, an interviewer says Aqua's appearance was also quite a shock. Her eyes now yellow, she really appears to have completely fallen into the darkness. Nomura responds,
It seems like everyone was blown away, far beyond anything I was expecting. In that scene, King Mickey and Riku are in quite the pinch of a situation, where Aqua then appears in the form we see in the trailer. In Cage 3, with a large amount of characters' problems, Aqua's included, I strive to put to conclusion, so the writing this time was especially tough.
That's all he says about Aqua in that particular interview. Now, there's another interview where the interviewer says, at the end of one of the Kingdom Hearts trailers, Aqua definitely has Xehanort's eyes. We think that signifies that she was corrupted by the realm of darkness since the events of Birth by Sleep. Could you elaborate on that, and can you speak a little bit on what we can expect from Aqua in Kingdom Hearts 3? Nomura responds,
I do know that she is a popular character among her fans. I'm sure many are shocked to see her eyes. People were more shocked than I expected that they would be. I can't really go into much detail about her because I will just spoil everything, but something does happen in Kingdom Hearts 3 that make her seem like how she is right now in the trailer. I think all I can say is that the player is the only one that can save her from him.
So this is really the main point in favor of her being Norton, and I know this isn't going to make people happy, and I know I use Nomura quotes to prove points throughout the rest of this video, but I just don't fully buy this one. To me, it's not entirely explicit enough, and I do think that given how he said this during a pre-release period and not afterwards, I feel like he was intentionally leaving it open to speculation. The interviewer name drops Xehanort, and Nomura, or rather the interpreter, says him, but this could still be ambiguous enough to refer to Ansem SOD when he blasts Aqua into the water at the Dark Margin. Again, I know people might take issue with this one, but I just genuinely don't feel fully convinced that this is 100% what happened. And there's also this idea that Ansem SOD, like, spontaneously Norted Aqua in the Dark World with the intention of having her as a backup member like Vexen or Demix, but I don't think Ansem really has the ability to do that, nor do I think it makes sense to leave one of your backups in the Dark World. To me, it seems clear that Aqua's transformation into Anti-Aqua was only ever meant to be representative of her brush with darkness, and I have no real in-game or legitimate crystal clear paratextual reasons to believe that it was an intentional possession or attempted possession by Xehanort. At the very least, this has never been clearly outright stated by anyone in-game or anyone responsible for the game's development. But maybe Nomura will come out one day and set the record straight and state that she really was some kind of backup vessel. I will die on this hill though, because I don't really care.
That settles that.
A more general.
Truly is more refreshing than ever. Nelly, the real fruit juice for a new great taste. Try the new Truly today. Our best taste ever.
Could you use extra help to meet basic needs? Visit ssa.gov/SSI to learn about supplemental security income. You can use monthly SSI payments to put food on the table, pay the rent, or buy new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if you're in.
A more general thing about Cage 3, this game was not in active development for 13 years. This is mostly something I heard in the aftermath of the game's release, usually by detractors who don't understand how a game with such a long development time could disappoint them so thoroughly. Development for the game was a bit officially announced in June of 2013 at E3, so the earliest we can set the start time is 2012 after the development of Dream Drop Distance. The only thing that goes as far back as 2006 or 7 are ideas and concepts for Cage 3, not any actual hands-on development. In fact, in 2006, Nomura said that he couldn't even reasonably discuss making a Cage 3 before finishing work on other projects. When asked about Cage 3, he said,
"What I can say at this time is, we have various ideas, but we're not at the point where we can say that. Looking at the development schedule, after Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Plus, the Kingdom Hearts team has Final Fantasy Versus 13 awaiting, so it's physically impossible at present. I feel that it's not the right time to talk about the future of Kingdom Hearts."
Nomura would go on to say that Cage 3 was in fact announced too early considering where it stood in development in 2013. And indeed, a development period from 2013
At first I thought you had washing because sometimes they're washing and leave the comfort on the bottom floor. I thought you were there washing them and took them off and put them back on. But this day and this comfort and stuff out the bag. So that trash can is heavy. I almost dropped it on my pillow. That's why I don't like picking up the trash can, but you didn't have no bag. And you want to hold on to this bag, you don't want this bag gone. Instead of just keep it on the book you ain't need. All the trash you ain't in this bag. And you want to keep the bag. You need a special bag.
is still long, but they also switched engines from Luminous to Unreal Engine 4 partway through. All this to say, Cage 3 was not in development for 13 years, but something closer to 5 or 6 years. It was never intended to be the very next game after Cage 2, and we did, in fact, get several games in the interim that would prove to be important to Cage 3's plot in Days, Birth by Sleep, and Dream Drop Distance.
Too long on the job?
While we're at it, Cage 3 was also never intended to be the final game in the series. I, again, recall in the aftermath of 3's release a decent amount of people bemoaning how the game introduced new threads or didn't tie up previous ones and that the series was being milked dry. Say what you will about it being milked dry, but it wasn't like this was first decided in Cage 3. At no point was it ever advertised or suggested that Cage 3 would be the absolute final chapter of Kingdom Hearts. As early as 2010, alongside the release of the Birth by Sleep Ultimania, Nomura said that there would be more games post-Cage 3, and that 3 was only ever meant to serve as the conclusion of the
Hey, are you looking after this passed out guy? Well, from what I've been told, this isn't so much a taxi service as an ambulance ride, okay? Get him to the hospital.
About whether it felt like a good ending for the Xehanort saga, but this complaint was often one made by people who were only tangentially familiar with the series or gaming journalists who aren't worth their salt or any other seasoning for that matter.
I will not allow it to end this way. Not yet.
Might as well stay on the Cage 3 train. Let's talk about Frozen. There's oddly a lot of misinformation surrounding Arundel's inclusion in Cage 3. I think one major talking point is that a Frozen world was essentially forced onto Nomura and the development team by Disney because of how massively popular the movie was, and they just sort of had to roll with it. That couldn't be further from the truth. Nomura and the developers liked Frozen before it even premiered. Nomura said in a 2018 interview included in the Kingdom Hearts Perfect book,
Usually when we think about making a game, we choose from works already available to the public. However, for Frozen, when we were selecting the worlds, Disney showed us the preview before it was finished, and we liked it enough to continue the
How we doing out there? Our guys still have a pulse? Because if not, this just became a very different kind of favor you're doing for me. I mean, I'm grateful either way, just hoping we can keep things simple.
Restrictions on the developers, as Nomura said that of all the Disney properties included in Cage 3, Frozen had the most guidelines. Although these guidelines and restrictions are mostly in reference to visual fidelity, this question was a follow-up on another question about all of the visual guidelines given to the team by the people responsible for Monsters, Inc. Still, it's a fair assumption that there were story and character-related restrictions imposed on the team since, for example, Elsa isn't a party member. In fact, in another interview, when asked if Elsa or Olaf would be joining the party, Nomura said,
"Unfortunately, Elsa and the others will not be fighting. Instead, there are moments as seen in the trailer where Marshmallow, the ice monster created by Elsa, will have their strength."
So that, unfortunately, at the beginning of that answer leads me to assume that it was something the devs wanted but weren't allowed to implement. Beyond this stuff, though, is where we start to get into true conjecture. Anything involving Elsa originally being written as the villain in Cage 3 and shit like that is all map pad game theory stuff, which that's fine. I don't want to yuck your yums if you like that interpretation. I'm just saying that I've seen this be taken as fact when there's no actual evidence or quote that explicitly spells that out. It is, after all, just a theory. The actual movie went through some iterations where Elsa was written as an antagonist, but was eventually changed to the version we know. We have no way of knowing if Nomura was aware of the original concept for Frozen with evil Elsa.
And I thought the wolves around here were bad.
Perhaps the most painful thing for me to research for this project was, unsurprisingly, Cage 2 related. A while back on my Twitch channel, we were doing some trivia about summons, and the question came up of whether or not Genie, and by extension Agrabah, was required in any capacity. And we stopped down for minutes to argue about whether or not you could beat Cage 2, as in defeat Final Zephyrus without ever stepping foot in Agrabah. Now, I had grown up assuming, of course not, you need to go there at least once, but the discourse in my chat was shaking my faith. I ran a poll on Twitter sometime after, and the results also did not fill me with confidence. I'm sure I could have found and asked somebody who knows the game better than I do, but I also trust very few people, so I just bit the bullet and ran through the game twice, basically. The first file I loaded up was just after beating Fort Royal 1. I then did Halloween Town 1 and was able to go back to Twilight Town and thus on to Space Paranoids, aka I did every first visit besides Agrabah and Pride Lands. After the Battle of 1000 Heartless, I then did the second visits for everything on the right side, Fort Royal and Halloween Town. And after this, you cannot progress further into the story. Agrabah is still untouched, and Pride Lands is obscured, so you have to go to Agrabah to progress. Just to be sure, I loaded up a second file in the same spot, but this time did both Halloween Town 1 and Pride Lands 1, and then proceeded to the Hall of Ashen stuff. And like last time, did all of the second visits on the right side, Fort Royal, and then Halloween Town. Agrabah is still untouched, and Pride Lands is still obscured despite doing its first visit. Still can't progress. I know this is probably probably infuriating to even sit through for someone who knows Cage 2 in the way that I know Cage 1, but I felt obligated to really make sure on this one since there was at least this much uncertainty about it.
Hi, Sora.
While we're at it, I might as well cover a similar thing with worlds involving Cage 1. There's some occasional confusion about what Disney worlds you have to do in order to get to Hollow Bastion. The always mandatory worlds are Wonderland, Deep Jungle, Agrabah, and Neverland. For that first circuit, doing Olympus Coliseum changes nothing. You always have to do the other two to progress. Agrabah is always mandatory, Monstro will always swallow you, but you don't have to complete it. Out of Monstro, Atlantica, and Halloween Town, you need to do 2 of the 3 to unlock Neverland. Any combination is fine. Then Neverland is always mandatory. Very open and shut case there.
We can go to other worlds on our vessel.
Here's a somewhat amusing but entirely fabricated misconception. There continues to be this prevailing story about how Nomura either wrote or came up with the idea for Coded while drunk. This one really comes down to folks being too trusting, but it's something that I feel like I remember believing at some point too. It goes all the way back to a Famitsu interview with Nomura and Coded's co-director Hajime Tabata in October of 2007. The earliest English translation I could find is what I believe to be the source of the myth, a cagevids.net post from a user named Zalden. The parting question reads as follows. The interviewer asks, what is the concept for this game? Nomura says,
I wanted to make this like a playground for fans, like Disneyland, where there are many attractions for people. I wish to do the same, but with content instead.
And I can relate to that. I like to think of my channel as a playground of content. Following up on Nomura's answer, Tabata allegedly says,
Actually, to start it off, Nomura was drunk at midnight. Parentheses, oh god. He began to explain the idea with the help of the whiteboard and its contents for the mobile phone. There was a lot of planning going on for that midnight.
So, it just seems like a funny tidbit about the game's origin, although Nomura doesn't comment on this little story in his next answer, so it feels sort of off. And sure enough, if you take the original Japanese text from the Famitsu interview and throw it into Google Translate, there's nothing in there about drinking or being drunk or alcohol or anything like that. Now, the CageVids post lists both Famitsu and 2chan as sources. We know that the drunk thing didn't come from Famitsu itself, meaning it either had to have been added by someone on 2chan or Zalden, the original poster of the translation on CageVids. Given that they haven't posted in over 12 years, I find it unlikely that we could ever ask them, and we'll probably never know the truth about where exactly this came from, but we can at least rest assured that it's
a load of bunk.
Huge thanks to Otto in particular for helping me hunt down the sources I needed for this one.
Sayonara. See you later. Yes.
Here's...
For your most brilliant smile, Crest has you covered. Nice smile, bruh. Nice. Thanks. Crest 3D White, 100% more stain removal. Crest, the #1 toothpaste brand in America.
At Chuck E. Cheese, we're built for the always curious, for the movers and the groovers, the foodies, and those who think they still got it. We're built for fun for the whole family. And a quiet ride home. Chuck E. Cheese, where a kid can be a kid.
Here's something regarding some of the very first playable moments in the series. In Sora's Dive to the Heart, he's spoken to by some mysterious white text. Later on at the final rest and end of the world, he hears a familiar-sounding voice speaking to him again before entering the door to Homecoming. In the last decade or so, a popular interpretation has been that this voice is Ventus speaking to Sora, since we know from Birth by Sleep that Ventus Heart is inside him. And while I don't think this makes absolutely zero sense, the Kingdom Hearts 1 Ultimania does state,
It's the king calling to Sora here. In the Dive to the Heart, the king guides Sora through his journey, explaining the intentions of the adventure. Sora acquires the Keyblade for the first time after this, and just before passing through the last door of the end of the world, Sora hears a voice reverberating that sounds like the king's. It seems that those around him understand without hearing. The king speaks to Sora's heart directly.
In addition, we know for a fact that the voice speaking to Riku in the Final Mix exclusive scene is Mickey, and that's presented in basically the same style that we see when the voice speaks to Sora. And in fairness, while the Ultimanias themselves are not absolute and ironclad, and the Cage 1 Ultimania is from a little while ago, nothing has come out stating otherwise about this mysterious voice, and the series-wide Ultimania that released in the run-up to Cage 3 also reinforces this idea. So it's fairly safe to assume that the voice hasn't been retconned or changed to be Ben or anybody else since then.
Your Majesty?
Speaking of Ben, let's knock some other contentious ones out of the way. There are conflicting interpretations as to why Roxas is able to dual wield. Half of that reason is obviously Sora, but the other half is sometimes believed to be Shia. However, the Birth by Sleep Ultimania states that Roxas can dual wield
Because he can use both Sora's and Ventus's Keyblades. Sora can wield 2 Keyblades at once because he is Ventus's as well as his own. As Roxas is
ideas are not immune to being incorrect or made obsolete over time, but we haven't been presented with anything else that directly refutes that. And for what it's worth, I can't really blame anyone for attributing half of Roxas' dual-wielding ability to Shion. It's not the craziest idea in the world. Staying on that train, is Ven the reason Sora can use a Keyblade at all? To put it simply, no. Once again, it's not a crazy leap in logic. After all, Ven's heart took up residence in Sora's 10 years before the latter first picked up a Keyblade. But there's just nothing anywhere that explicitly states that this is the reason Sora can wield a Keyblade at all, and the games themselves in fact debunk this idea. Since Cage 1, it's been established that the Kingdom Key, the Keyblade tied to the Realm of Light, was originally intended for Riku. Riku faltered, and the Keyblade passed itself on to Sora, who it recognized as having strength of heart. The most crystal clear explanation of the sequence of events is probably best described by young Xehanort in Dream Drop Distance.
The boy chosen by the Keyblade. Riku, it was yours first, wasn't it? But you succumbed to the darkness you could not control. And your prize, the Keyblade, passed on to Sora instead.
And of course, Nomura also outright stated in the Birth by Sleep Ultimania that Sora has inherited nothing from Ven.
One of the concepts behind the KH series is that the main character, Sora, isn't special. He's just a normal boy. Yes, he does have connections with Ventus's heart among others, but he hasn't inherited anything from them. He's just a normal boy you could find anywhere. I wanted to make Sora a character that the player can take onto themselves and feel like you don't have to be special, but connect to many people and you will realize your secret potential.
That dumb, ordinary boy.
There seems to be some occasional confusion about who or what exactly Apprentice Xehanort is, but that one is pretty easily explained. This guy in the white coat who first appears in Cage 2 is Terra Xehanort. He's just wearing different clothes. Physiologically or metaphysically or whatever, he's the being created at the end of Birth by Sleep when Xehanort takes over Terra's body. In the immediate aftermath, it seems as if Xehanort is fully in control until the lingering will manifests and fights Terra Xehanort. From that point on, Terranort has amnesia, including when Aqua fights him in Radiant Garden. Both Xehanort and Terra's hearts struggle with each other during this encounter, and Xehanort attempts to drive the remaining Terra influence out of their shared body by using his Keyblade. Then, later on, when he's found by Ansem the Wise, Terra Xehanort is once again stricken with amnesia. Only remembering the name Xehanort, he elects to go by that during his time as Ansem's apprentice. All this to say, this guy and this guy are the same. You could say they're different people mentally, but pretty much in the same way that my current self would be different from a version of me suffering from a head injury that gave me memory loss. The character files actually lays out the situation pretty well with a chart in the back of the book.
Got you, Xehanort.
Let's just get a recent one out of the way. Prior to the final DLC fighter for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate being announced, many people, including myself, assumed that Sora would be an incredibly far-fetched pick, and we laid the blame at Disney's feet, again assuming that they would be very difficult to work with. And then, obviously, Sora was announced as the last fighter, seemingly against all odds. Some folks may have gone on to assume that Disney really needed their arm twisted by Sakurai in order to make this happen, but Nomura revealed in an interview that he was really the one who was picky and that Disney had basically always been on board for it. I'm sure it was still somewhat tricky to realize and that Disney isn't exactly a walk in the park to work with, but it seems like we can now safely say that Nomura was much more hesitant about the idea than Disney. While we're at it, and this is something I've covered in the past, this interview also spawned the idea that Sora's inclusion in Smash is indicative of his appearance there being canon to the Kingdom Hearts story, but nothing of the sort is said in this interview. At absolute most, Nomura only ever indicates that he was sure to be careful that Sora's inclusion didn't clash with any pre-established lore or continuity in Kingdom Hearts. Here's a minor one that I've had wrong for as long as I can remember. For the life of me, I thought that the height of the organization members' chairs in the throne room was determined by their efficacy and missions or some sort of merit system. But in the Cage 2 Final Mix Ultimania, when asked if the chair's heights are determined by the members' skills or abilities, Nomura says,
No, the height of the chairs is not fixated. They move. That is to say, the height is up to each person.
So the chair heights are literally, declaratively not tied to anything besides preference, save for Xemnas being the highest as the leader. I know I'm not the only person who thought otherwise, and I think the misconception might stem from the dazed multiplayer mode. On the mission results screen, the thrones do indeed adjust in height based on who had the best performance. But as far as I know, this has never been proven to be the case in the actual story.
Hey, don't think I'm not gonna remember that when I'm taller than you!
Another small and
Teamwork lights you up.
With Asana, many hands coordinate across many different types of teams, keeping tiny tasks and big lifeboat moments on track and on time, so your team can light up the world. Try Asana.
Small and sort of pedantic nobody-related thing is, what do you call the opposite of a nobody? Well, a lot of fans, myself included, would usually say somebody when referring to the inverse. For example, Roxas is Sora's nobody, and Sora is Roxas's somebody. However, the term somebody is never actually used this way in-game. In either the game or supplementary materials, the phrases completed being, original self, or other are often used when referring to this concept.
You make a good other.
That is to say, there's no in-universe keyword for beings like Sora or Lee. There is a chain of memory scene where Axel says,
"We nobodies can never hope to be somebodies."
capital N, lowercase s. So I take that as more of a turn of phrase or figure of speech rather than him establishing an identifying word like heartless or unversed. Similarly, there's the part in Cage 3 where Sora asks the nameless star who did this to her.
Heartless steal hearts? So, a nobody?
Somebody.
Once again, lowercase s said, I don't think the star knows what nobodies even are. When she hears Sora say nobody, she might be thinking of someone with no significance or influence. That all being said, using somebody is once again just useful shorthand and easier to say than the alternatives. I just wanted to point out how it's not technically an official term the series uses.
You're nobodies. You don't even exist.
A much bigger point of confusion surrounding nobodies is their ability, or supposed lack thereof, to grow a heart. Basically, starting with Cage 2, and especially featured in Days, we're told that nobodies lack hearts and they can get their own outside of Kingdom Hearts-related shenanigans. Kingdom Hearts as in the Big Moon. We learn in Dream Drop Distance from Xemnas that nobodies can in fact regrow their own hearts, something he had known from the beginning. A lot of people took this to be a retcon, that the game or its characters were telling us one thing that was true, but that the writing conveniently changed later to reverse this. But there's really nothing about what we were shown or told that should lead us to believe that this was a retcon instead of something that has always been hinted at or planned. From their first appearances, members of the organization do consistently display emotions, especially the Sea Salt trio in Days. They constantly wax poetic about what it could mean to have a heart and how the things they feel, or as they might put it, think they feel or remember feeling, sound awfully similar to what it would be like to have a heart.
Alexis, are you really sure that you don't have a heart?
They clearly feel happiness, anger, and sadness on several occasions, long before Xemnas' reveal in Dream Drop. It's always been a part of the story that this one character, whom allies and enemies alike regard as a knowledgeable authority figure, has lied to his underlings for his own benefit. It makes sense that we would go along believing it because his minions are so brainwashed into thinking it's true, they constantly parrot what they were told to believe, despite, constantly demonstrating evidence to the contrary as far back as 2004 or 5. So, I don't know, maybe this one is more up for debate, but I don't think it's fair to say that nobody's being able to grow hearts is an open and shut case of a retcon. And for the record, the reality of how nobodies were formed and how they exist in their first moments remains unchanged. They're still born without hearts, and this was never contradicted.
We do too have hearts. Don't be mad.
This one is fairly obscure, but there's this myth surrounding Twilight Town and Cage 2 that I've seen brought up constantly since the game released in Japan. Basically, at the Sunset Station area, there's a set of stairs that leads to the Sunset Terrace. Some idiot on a forum named RYYK2005 started this unsubstantiated rumor that the number of steps changes depending on if you're going up or down them. This is pretty easily debunked. There are 16 steps regardless of which way you go.
Rumors were bogus. The end.
Finally, we have the matter of Quadratum to discuss. There's a Wonderland-sized rabbit hole we could go down for this, but this is strictly about its relation to the Shibuya from The World Ends With You, aka there is none. Nomura has said on several occasions, but most recently in a Famitsu article from this spring, that while Shibuya is a part of Quadratum, it has nothing to do with The World Ends With You. When asked if there was a possibility of reuniting with the 2B characters who appeared in Dream Drop, Nomura said,
Strictly speaking, it is a different world
that'll be where we leave things off for today. This wasn't meant to be a comprehensive and definitive compilation of every single misconception. There are assuredly plenty of things that I didn't think of. There were a few topics that were suggested that I felt either didn't quite fit with what I was going for here, or there just wasn't enough readily available information for me to debunk something with confidence. But I hope you enjoy it either through learning something or feeling vindicated that I've corrected something that you find particularly annoying. And again, I did my best to stick to facts and direct quotes and interviews here, but if I made a mistake or got something completely wrong, let me know. A huge thank you to the names on screen here for helping me talk through a lot of this stuff, helping me gather information, and looking over my script for inaccuracies. And thank you as well to our special guests who so kindly lent their voices to this project. You can find links to all of their own Kingdom Hearts channels or accounts in the description and pinned comment. If you enjoyed, please consider leaving a like and hitting subscribe if you like both long-form Kingdom Hearts content, and also don't mind the idea of giving me a small serotonin boost. If you really enjoyed, you may be interested in checking out my Patreon, which is, as always, the best method of supporting my work. Otherwise, I'm on Twitter, I stream on Twitch, and I've got a Discord, all sorts of fun stuff, or you can go to regularpad.com for all of that and more. That's all for me. Thanks so much for watching. Stay safe out there, and I'll see you next time.
Crest Advanced Gun Restore restores your guns back to a healthier condition. It's clinically proven to detoxify below the gun line, and restores by helping heal guns in as little as 7 days.